Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
And there it is right there, the Eyendeba song. So, Eyendeba, I wasn't actually sure if I was going to come on again tonight, but I just thought all of the build-up are really only building up to this moment in time. So now the day has come and it has gone. So now the opportunity then to audit then was just transpired within the Nigerian state. So I think we owe it to all of the sessions that we have been having, a lot of them wrapped around this particular conversation, to land on this space now and audit that journey, and then obviously audit the winner as well. So we've got the space is open. We've got our World Peace with us at the moment. We've got Bishop with us as well, and Ajale Koko also with us. So gentlemen, it's not so much a case of the morning after the night before, but it's really just to audit what's happened. So what I want to do is I want to wrap the session around Tinubu'S speech, which I'm going to be playing now, and then of course off the back of it, then we'll build around just what happened in the just concluded elections. But before I start to play the clip, let me just sample opinions of the people assembled so far. So World Peace, so there it is, a new president sworn in. World Peace. World Peace. Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You kick it off then, Bishop. If you're ready. I'm not sure if World Peace is not by system, So kick it off then. So that's been the space. Just a short little commentary on the events of the day, and then we'll spend time then with Tinubu'S speech. Because after there was just two things that happened today, really. Tinubu signing the documents to become the president, and then he then making the speech to tell us then how he's going to govern the state. So so just give us a brief commentary, and then we start to watch the clip.
Okay. Good evening once again, everyone. Thank you for it's been a very memorable day. I mean, as they used to say, Alhamdulillah, we are here after all. It's been long in coming. I think for me, I find the speech inspiring. Now, when I was reading it, I listened to it, but I still took a step when I had some time off to read it again. And when I read it, if I have my way, there are a few takeaways there. You know, that's what do you call it now? Bullet points that are very direct. It appears like a complete version of a few things that is mentioned that are contained in his manifesto. In his manifesto and the action plan. So all the things that he said there, I don't think there's anyone that we can confidently say we can throw away. The only thing we pray for is the courage to be able to implement them. Like in the earlier session, some people were of the opinion that it was wrong for him to say, look, the fuel subsidy is removing it.
Sorry, Bishop, let's not go into the details at the moment, because we're going to actually listen to the speech, and then we'll pause it, and then you know, so we're going to wrap around the speech. But just really just your opening words is yeah.
So for me, I mean, I think I gave that speech a pass back. The only thing that is required is the courage and the atmosphere, a workable atmosphere to be able to walk the talk. It's woman so for as Yoruba, I don't know how to say that one in English. And another Yoruba is Titari Roller Corner. We cannot expect to get to the destination this document is pointing without expecting that we'll have to pass through some discomfort, kind of painful process to be able to get there. So if we are geared up, we're ready to roll, and the man there has said, don't pity me, that he begged for the job, and he knows that he is capable of delivering. So let's wish him well, and let's believe that it is time for Nigeria also to now wake up. There are certain things we need to let go. There are certain things that we need to embrace, and there are certain things that all of us need to put our hands together to lift it so that we can get our country on the right track and to the right destination. That's fine.
All right, brilliant. So let's see if World Peace is ready for us now. World Peace, are you there? World Peace. All right.
I'm here.
Yes. No, I came to you first. I was just saying, not so much a detailed breakdown, but just your opening remarks to the events of today and what you've made of it.
Yeah, we thank God. He has finally sworn in.
Sorry. Are you just waking up?
Yeah, not. I just woke up.
All right.
And getting my kids ready. Yeah, thank God. He has been sworn in. Nigeria will move forward. We must let some certain things go. Let some certain things go right now. There's no time for propaganda and lies anymore. We must come together and build this country. It's our country. It's nobody else's country. But there are two things he said that really caught my mind. I didn't listen to most of the speech, but that of the arbitrage, that the dollar must have one fixed rate, and that of the fuel subsidy. If he can do it, if Nigeria can support him to do it, I believe you. Trust me, everybody will enjoy Nigeria. That's all I have to say, one man.
All right, brilliant. Like I said, the actual speech is on the screen, and we will listen to it together and then we'll pause it, we'll discuss it, and all of that. So opening remarks from you. So let's go from you, world peace, to Ajan Lekoko, who joins us. So Ajan Lekoko, I think in between the various sessions we've been having, we've interacted a lot with the Tinubu inauguration. The first thing we have to be thankful for is that he went largely smoothly with no major incidents as was anticipated by a lot of people. But now, in the coldness of the benefit of hindsight, we now look back on what actually happened, what was said, and what we're looking to get for the future. So, Ajan Lekoko, just brief opening remarks just to open up the session. Ajan Lekoko.
Yeah, greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. One man, like I said in the earlier session, Tinubu have done us one good. For everybody that did not even support him, they should appreciate him. The good that he did for us is that he kicked out the man that took us on a very wrong path for the past 8 years. The man that almost destroyed our country. It destroyed the country economically, destroyed the country on the security front, destroyed the country with high level of corruption in government that we never seen before. It destroyed the country. Everything that you want to talk about. Though some people will give him credit for building infrastructure, but the enormous destruction he has done in that country, he will take Tinubu to work 5 times harder than normal to recover that country. Imagine a man at 70 years old. This man must work 5 times harder. He won't be able to sleep for 4 hours a day or 6 hours a day if he really want to take that country back. Enormous responsibility before Tinubu. So we have to thank him for standing up, for fighting hard all the devilish act that Buhari took up against him to stop him before primary and even after taking the ticket of the party before the election. The exchange, what do you call this?
Exchange rates.
Exchange policy or Naira, the new Naira note policy that he rolled out, all in an effort to stop this man from becoming the president of the country. But this man stood firm. He fought hard. It dismantled him and his cabal politically. That is what Tinubu did for us. For us, he took back our country from a man that have no clue, a man that is so sectional that everything he think about is what it is about Fulanization agenda and Islamization agenda. So he took him out, and we all have to pray for him, for God to give him the strength, to give him the focus, to give him the wisdom on how to, put Nigeria back on the right track. And for us, one man, we have to thank you so much for giving us this platform that bring us together all the time to discuss about issues in our country, particularly political issues. If you remember, before this journey started, what we on this platform said, even though that, like me, I stand for Sure, other people stand for other people, but majority of us, in conclusion, we saw the race that is between Tinubu and Atiku, that one of them will surely land in Aso Rock. One of them will take over from Buhari. And here we are today, without any sectional, sentiment or biasness or anything. We stood firm we are always factual. Everything we do on this platform, factual based, and here we are. What we predicted is where we landed. Tinubu is now the president. All Nigerians, let us continue to urge them that we don't have any other nation. That is our country. We must put our support behind him. At the same time, we have to criticize him when he's doing wrong. We must not cow for him. We must put our full support behind him and criticize him when it's necessary, because this man must not fail. If he should fail, we will all fail together. It will be the end of Nigeria. So we don't want Nigeria to come to an end. It's the biggest country in Africa. We are all proud wherever we are to put our chest, to hold our chest, beat our chest to say we are Nigeria. So we should all pray for him, and let's continue to keep hope alive for this man and for our country and for all of us. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Well put, Ajanle Koko. So Darati, you are next. Darati, we need your voice to be as up and energized as is possible, because oftentimes we have difficulties hearing you. But we're just taking a very short opening remarks as we build up then to audit what happened today, focusing around Tinubu's speech, because really the two important takeaways was Tinubu signing the documents of state to become president, and then his speech that tells us what the future is. Nothing else happened today outside of those two spaces. But your thoughts for today, just a brief commentary from you, Darati. Darati, on mute. All right, let's go to Simba. So
Okay,
Simba,
thank you. I'm here.
All right, okay, carry on. Yeah, carry on.
Thank you, woman. Today happens to be one of the happiest day of my life. In the sense that we heard a lot of things have gone under the bridge. A lot of water have gone under the bridge as regards Tinubu ascending the throne of that presidency. But today we saw it happen, and I saw him sign the oath. He took the oath, and I listened to his speech. In fact, just tonight, I was happy. It says that this was the same guy we were saying probably were doubting his ability or intelligence, that probably this guy will be able to deliver. This guy read 37 minutes speech almost without looking at the book. And many of the things that were disturbing, that have been disturbing to Nigerians, challenges that Nigerians have been facing in the economic front, infrastructure front, the youth, the arbitrage issue, the petroleum subsidy, the major issues that Nigerians have been clamoring for were the things that he touched. Just like Ajanle Koko said, I felt proud of my country today. When he himself said it, that Nigeria happens to be the undisputed leader of the champion of the black race, and we must rally ourselves. One thing I like about that speech is that it's calling us to work as well by uniting, and also kind of giving support that needs to be given to him. Ajanle Koko said something as regards criticizing him. We need to criticize him when there's need for us to do that, and as well as supporting and also uniting ourselves. Another takeaway from that particular speech is that he said today, he said there's no political coloration. He was calling everybody to come join him, build the country. And that's
all right, Darati, as I said, I don't want to get into the details of the speech at the moment because we're going to watch it and then react to it. Yes, yeah, carry on. Yeah.
So I think going forward, all we need to do is just look at those angry fruits. I see we'll be looking also to his appointment. Some of the appointment that we'll be making. I will urge him as well to put in the right one. He has started doing that actually. So with the way things are going, if we can forge our energies together, aggregate them, I believe we can push forward that country. And if you look at it, even the agitated spaces, they begin to calm down. There was a kind of decorum a bit, meaning that even though there is still nothing so much, but at least it has reduced, and it has even shown the way that come, we don't need to fight ourselves. We just need to, embrace ourselves and work as one, as compatriots, as brothers and sisters to move the country forward. And that is what we should do. And that is what we should do. I think that's the only way for us to be able to beat around these challenges that we have in our hands. And I believe it's surmountable. We can surmount it and come out good out of it. It was reassuring actually, and I believe we can do it.
All right, brilliant. As we're going forward, I know that there's a lot of people that are for Tinubu on the screen at the moment, but I'm hopeful that we will take a detached view of this thing, not some cheerleader. You can do it, not you specifically, Darati, but to the broader conversation. We want to take a critical look at these things and then to see how capacitated it is. But let's welcome Simba, who joins us. Simba, I'm sure you were monitoring like a hawk at the goings on today. So a lot of things happened today, but as significant the things that happened were the things that did not happen. So we had no major security breach, if any at all. We had no real protestation anywhere on the streets that I have heard of. So the whole thing went according to the sequencing of it. The whole world came to celebrate the ushering in of a new administration, and Nigeria presented itself. So Tinubu now the president. How did you see the day that just now went, Simba?
Yeah, good morning, Bowman.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, the panelists. Yes, let me start by congratulating Nigerians for the smooth transition. It's one of those things we have to celebrate, irrespective who has become our president, whether we like it or not. Smooth transition has become one of the character of our nation now, and it's something that is worth celebrating. Today, there was no interim government, as some people have speculated, no coup, and nobody died in the course of this transition. So it's something that's worth us congratulating ourselves. If you look at the speech of our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the speech was very detailed. It was very patriotic and statesmanly, and it's very reassuring. He said a lot of things, and he suggested that his administration will not rule over Nigeria, that he will govern Nigeria by the rule of law, which is very applauded. He said some far-reaching things like social cohesion, national unity, and fairness, which is what you are all praying for, equity and justice, and all-inclusive government. So, and he also promised us that there will no blame game. He's taking responsibility, he's ready to work, and we pray for him to be successful. And so, in the course of the program, we will discuss more details about what he discussed in the speech. So that's my own opening speech.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So before we actually go into the speech, we were just saying now that what happened is as significant as what did not happen. So what did not happen? Let me just bring you this by way of just an amusing little piece. So these are some of the prophecies that built up, like you were just saying, Simba. These are some of the prophecies that built up to the now inauguration. Military men will come and arrest Tinubu. Here are some inaccurate prophecies from Nigerian pastors about May the 29th. So now, Pastor 419, the All Progressive presidential candidate Bola Tinubu was officially sworn in on Monday as the 5th democratically elected president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria since its return to democracy in 1999. Although his victory, as declared by Independent National Electoral Commission is still being challenged at the Presidential Petition Tribunal by candidates of the PDP and the Labour Party. Tinubu took his oath of office and became the Nigerian president. Since his emergence as the winner of the election, some pastors and clerics had predicted that the politician would not be sworn in because of his perceived unpopularity and alleged rigged February 25th elections. So just bear with me one moment. Let me just mute you, Simba. Yes. So where was I? Yes, since his emergence as the winner of the election, some pastors and clerics have predicted that the politician would not be sworn in because of his perceived unpopularity and alleged rigged February 25th election. Correspondence report. There are some of the miss the road prophecies about the May 29th inauguration as given by pastors. So number one, Tinubu won't be sworn in and will be arrested on the 29th. So this is Bishop Feyi Daniels, the founder of One Rain Christian Ministry. Feyi Daniels prophesied that Tinubu would win the 2023 presidential election. However, the cleric noted that Tinubu would not be sworn in on May the 29th, 2023, but he will be arrested by security agencies. The cleric, in a video posted on his YouTube channel on February the 19th, 2023, said, about to be sworn in that day, everybody said that he, Tinubu, is the next president, will be rejoicing, and they will be saying, I told you, prophets that don't see far will start telling you that. Didn't I tell you that Tinubu is the next president? At that event, it looks like a very open ground, like a stadium-like center. While at the event, military men will come in and they will arrest Tinubu. So I'm not quite sure what it means. That it means everybody knows that the event is taking place at the Eagle Square. So I don't know quite what that means. There will be an interim government from May the 29th. Prophet Godfrey Chidi, the convener of the Holy National Covenant of Divine Intervention in Nigeria Affairs, Prophet Godfrey Chidi, in July 2022, disclosed that he foresaw a bleak future come 2023. In the case of the prophecy by another cleric, Bajie, none of the presidential candidates of the political parties, Atiku, Tinubu, Obi, will be inaugurated as an elected president at the end of the day. And instead, an interim national government will be put in place. So that's his prediction. Peter Obi will succeed Tinubu, Prophet Odumeje Chukwuemeka Ndaboski. The popular prophet Chukwuemeka Odumeje, also known as Ndaboski, noted that the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, would succeed Buhari and wipe tears away from the eyes of Nigerians. Ndaboski predicted while speaking to journalists after a church service at his Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention and Deliverance Ministry, Onitsha, Anambra State, Peter Obi will succeed Buhari. That is what God revealed to me. Nigerians will be happy because of it. That is what the spirits have told me. Peter Obi will wipe tears away from the eyes of Nigerians, and everything will be all right because they will forget their past worries. They will be quick to forget about the bad leadership because Obi will bring good governance. So this is the fourth one, and I think the last one. Tinubu won't be sworn in, Pastor Kingsley Akwewe. With close to 850,000 YouTube subscribers, popular Pastor Kingsley Akwewe prophesies that Bola Tinubu won't be sworn in as president on May the 29th, 2023. Going through some videos of the on the cleric's channel, it was observed that lots of the videos were dedicated to his prophecies on May the 29th. It was also observed that many Nigerians kept hope alive in the comment section of the cleric's videos. So, you know, this is somewhat of a comical thing, as we know. So that's just on a light-hearted note. But on that light-hearted note, a lot of people, they've made bank off the back of this this Peter Obi narrative. All of them, you know, the screaming and shouting, jollying the gullibles along, and just the level of exploitation. So there is that. So there is that. But let's go on from the daddy GOs to the daddy of them all now, Tinubu and his speech. Gentlemen, you can stop me at any point in the speech if you want us to pause and address anything that's being said. Oh, that's come off the screen, hasn't it? Let me bring it back.
For a stone my regards to him. All the excellencies, the head of state, president, and leaders of various countries, they are present. Former head of state, a great man, committed, highly honored the development of this country, General Yakubu. My dear wife, the new First Lady, Oluremi Tinubu. Honorable ministers, as you've made for this country, for the people, unwavering, and my faith in God Almighty is absolute. I know that His hand shall provide the needed moral strength and clarity, or retreat into the shadow of with our improved capacity to create that future. To the surprise of many, but not to ourselves, we have more firmly established this land as a democracy in both. You have been an honest, patriotic leader who has done his best for the nation you love, nation, and as the best hope and strongest champion of the black race. As a citizen, we declare as one unified people devoted to one unified nation, national cause, that as long as this world exists, Nigeria shall exist. Take me back to the old man's impact there, General Yakubu
All right, let me just pause it there for a moment, because I think it landed on a point there. As long as this world exists, Nigeria will exist. So I'm sure he's just making a general global statement. But if we domesticate that comment, that is actually a commentary, because when I was listening to it, that was what struck me. That to me was a commentary to the Oduduwa nationalist and the Biafra want secessionist. So that was how I understood that, or am I reading too much conspiracy into that?
Exactly. That's
One
exactly what
man,
he was talking about.
yeah, that is what he means. You are right. You're on point.
Yeah. He's speaking to that you know, there has been a lot of issues as regards dividing the country, drawing he spoke about drawing maps, people drawing maps here and there, and there's no map. It's just going to be one Nigeria. So you do a map, IPOB map.
Sorry,
There's
Darati,
one map.
we can't hear you.
I said, oh, to do a map. I one map, IPOB map, Biafra map, all those maps that they are drawing around. That they have been talking about it since 2011, 2015. They spoke about it. I think there was a particular time the US government was talking about it that 2015 Nigeria is likely to break up. And after that time, of course, if you look at it, there are a lot of things that happened after that 2015. That was when the agitation came up in the southeast. Southwest was also trying to do its own thing. Then the Arewa was also saying, "Ah, if you guys want to go, go." The South were even trying to do their thing. So, but now he's saying that let us pull those things together. Let's pull those things, those maps, away. But let us have one Nigeria. So I think that's what he was speaking to. He was speaking to that particular doomsday prophecies against Nigeria, from the international community and some other national elements within the country that are planning that.
All
That's
right,
my
brilliant. And by the way, apologies for the quality of the thing. The broadcast was very poor all the way through. None of the broadcasters was able to really deliver anything of any real quality. But I think we all understand the text and texture of what he has to say.
If Nigeria won the task that must be done, if you are young or old, you will remember. Today, faith and destiny join together to place the touch of human progress in our very hand. We dare not let it slip. We live high this touch so that it might shine on every household and in every heart that calls itself Nigeria. We hold the beam aloft because it lights our path with compassion, brotherhood, and peace. May this great light never extinguish. Say amen. Our administration will govern you over you. We shall consult and dialogue, but never did. Reach out to all, but never put down a single person for holding view contrary to our own. We are here to further mend and heal this nation, not tear and injure it. In this way, may I offer a few comments regarding the election that brought us here today to this dump. Yes, it was a hard-fought contest and was also fairly won. Since the advent of the Fourth Republic, Nigeria has known
Okay. It's going on to speak to the electoral space, but because it's now moving from one topic to another. But that first phase, where he was saying, we will govern you, not rule you. And we will have a negotiated, discussed narrative with you rather than. I thought that was an attack against the Buhari style of governance. In fact, it clearly was, unless I misread that.
Yes,
Yes,
he did some, he threw some jabs.
Simba.
yes, I agree with you, Robert. Yes, is actually in his speech you can identify some things that some of the wrongs of Buhari administration, and he was trying to make it in a civil manner to assure the Nigerians that he's going to make correction to all those sectionalism that Buhari brought into his administration. And so that was one of it that is trying to speak to now. And if you also look at it, the speech also, we also mentioned that about the unification of Nigeria, that in our indivisibility is our strength. So, and if you look at his antecedent also, look at Tinubu, he's not a tribal person. And if you look at him, he has not been supporting all these tribal propaganda about the sectionists. So he's going to unify the country, and he's going to bring an inclusive government. So and we should be all be anticipatory of a good governance for him, hopefully.
Do you think this is the first time? Well, this is the first instance as that he has shown, not ever, but do you think this is an instance where he has shown that he has balls? Because I don't think anybody listening to his words would not understand that that was a direct a direct rejection of the Buhari style of governance, which was more of a rulership and an
Yes.
sort of like a yeah. But Buhari was sitting there and he's telling to him frontally that you were wrong. So is this the first time? Is this the first sign that he has balls and is not afraid to take on the powers that be?
If you look at the generality of his speech one month today, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, the guy was so you can see the confidence radiating in his speech, and you can see that he is not afraid to actually face the challenges facing our country. Tinubu is ready to step up toes, is ready to help that country. God giving him the strength and the good health to do it. He is going to step on many toes, and is going to take bold steps, bold decisions. Though initially it might actually have some far-reaching, it can affect the citizenry, but at the end of the day, we are all going to benefit from it. That's the way and everybody must be ready to make the sacrifice to move our nation forward.
All right, brilliant. Because yeah, go on.
Yeah, if you see, based on that particular part that he was speaking to, I think we all agree on this platform that Buhari mismanaged our unity. He mismanaged our unity. In fact, the issue of IPOB and Biafra is in the southeast was not managed very well. And he took, even in the south, he took Professor Shibajo himself to take it upon himself to go into the creeks and speak to the boys, especially Niger Delta Avengers. When the community came in, those guys almost grounded the whole country economically. And it was about using the same military approach before Oshibajo and some other guys prevail upon him that don't use another military approach. It do not work. This was what Obasanjo used, that Jaradua had to come and diffuse the tension there, use the amnesty program. Let's talk to these guys. And when they spoke to these guys, the sanity came back to that particular area. And since that time, look at what is happening in South. Since that time, that place has known peace. If he had also done that in the southeast, the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, going against the state and a whole lot of things, that shenanigans that were going on in another space, would have, in fact, he even want to take it to another level by denying them so many projects that are supposed to go to that side. I remember it was Oshibage again that stood up again that, come, let us still give these guys what belongs to them, no matter what. So he didn't manage that space very well, and it was one of his undoing. That's one of the reasons why people are not even seeing anything that he even was with. People are ready to even sabotage him. So you cannot build a country that is based on the hatred, ethnicity, divide, and a lot of selfish interest or sectionalism. So, and that's what he's saying, that come, I'm not going to rule you. I'm going to govern. I'm going to listen to you. I'll be a listening leader. If need be, I would talk to you. We are going to negotiate our existence. We are going to do things together. Yeah, he has been doing it. Run up to the election, he did it. After the election, before he even got assume power, he did it. Called other people from different places. He went to send emissaries to Bode George, one of his long time, should I call him political adversary or enemy? So he has shown that pedigree, and that is what Nigeria needs at this moment. And I think it's interesting. I pray God will help him to be able to do that if they will not enter into him. And so,
all right. So the guy Ishola Wahab is saying the sound is not okay. So which sound is not okay? Be clear on what you're saying, Ishola. Or maybe it's even maybe I should increase my volume from here. Let me increase my volume from here. Okay.
I think is the volume of the video, not your own.
Well, no, that can be helped. Yes, yeah. Because I think because when we were doing it live, we went from TVC, which we thought because it's a Tinubu channel, they would do the best job. It was a total mess. Then we went to channels. It was a disaster. We arrived at a rise, which was still bad, but we had to manage. So you just have to make do, Ishola. But to what Darati was saying, you know, there's a theory which Tinubu's administration is now going to put to test. There's a theory about the Nigerian state, which the Tinubu administration is now going to put to test. The theory is that the Nigerian state needs a strong man to handle it, because Nigerians don't respond to a soft touch, to a negotiated position. And we saw that with Goodluck Jonathan, who was more of a negotiator than a tough man, but they just completely overran him. But Tinubu is a stronger personality, and he has a wider political base than Goodluck Jonathan. But stylistically, he's telling us now that he's going to be more of a Democrat than an authoritarian. And that is the chasm, because a lot of people believe that the best person to manage the Nigerian state is an authoritarian autocrat like Buhari, but not as excessive as Buhari, but essentially a strong man. But Tinubu now are telling us that he is going to pivot in a different direction. So how that plays out, because he's going to be tested, we know. And when he is tested, will he revert to the template of the usual style of governance of the Nigerian state, or is he going to hold steady to his democratic principles and try and be a Democrat through difficult periods? I'm not sure if you understand that where I'm getting at, but what he's saying now is in conflict with what a lot of people believe are the style of sort of management that the Nigerian state needs.
I understand what you are talking about, but you know, Nigerians, they like all strong hand. You are saying that probably when he wants to use his soft hand and they are not yielding. Probably we might want to resort to the other hand. But time shall tell, actually. But I want to believe that he will have both on the table. He will have both on the table. That you have said it, that he has that political base and he has that experience. This is what we have. This both on the ground. And what we need is results. So which one do we want us to use? It's better we use the normal one. Everybody win-win situation. We all go back and smile. So, and I think that should be what should be put forward. I think that's the best way to go about it as a leader. And let's say some few elements wants to misbehave, probably, of course, against the state, you have to exert your authority. You know, that one cannot be ruled out. In any government, you cannot rule that out. So
All right, all right, brilliant. I want
But
that system.
one man,
Yeah, yeah.
I think he needs both. He need to use a carrot and stick approach, and also need to be a negotiator. Because if you look at the way we are going now, he made mention that the past, because he's trying now to tell everybody in Nigeria that the so-called cankerworm that has been affecting our economy and that has been draining us economically, the subsidy, that technically that the past administration has removed it and there's no going back on that. The reason why I'm citing this example is that, one of the opponents and the opposition, the Labour Party, it actually has the NLC and the TUC, the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, in their fold, and they might want to use that one as a kind of opposition, which might not be actually be working for us economically. So in that approach, he has to negotiate with them, and he has to also use some kind of stick approach also for him to be able to achieve that, because he's going to face a lot of opposition from Nigeria Labour Congress and the Trade Union Congress in Nigeria. So, and they are going to give him a lot of problems.
How quickly do you expect that they will test his will, and who do you think that test will come from first? Because of course, I'm expecting that he'll be tested by the East. We all know he will be tested by the East, but with some of the policy positionings that he has described in this inaugural speech, it looks as though he might well be even tested first by the labor union than anybody else.
That's what I'm saying. From the appropriation bill for 2023, there's no subsidy in it, and for them to include subsidy now, they have to pass through the National Assembly. And I'm very sure, in fact, 100% sure, whatever I want to do to subsidy, because even some of these the so-called leaders in NLC, they are one of the beneficiary. They are the beneficiary of this subsidy scam that is going on in Nigeria. So they will put a lot of resistance to it. So for him to achieve it, he has to be very strong, and he has to do a lot of negotiation with them. So he's going to, in fact, the first opposition, the first criticism will come from the Nigeria Labour Congress, and it should be preparing for that as soon as, even in less than 1 month now. Because let me tell you, one man, the whole filling station in Nigeria now, they have shut down the filling station. So fuel scarcity has started today in Nigeria as I'm talking to you now. So,
that's oh yeah, go on. I think you're about to say what I was about to ask. Is that
so
in
the
response to his
reason is
speech?
that
Yeah.
exactly,
Yeah.
I'm telling you. And so all of them, they want to hold it, waiting for the next statement from him, so that they can hold it and make a lot of money from what they have in their reserve now. So you can see how Nigerians are behaving, and we're all blaming government for this. People are already suffering in Nigeria now, looking for fuel.
Yeah, come in, Nigerian. Let go.
One man.
Yeah.
I think, like I was saying the morning, Tinubu is the cause of this problem. Now, this fuel scarcity that artificial fuel scarcity that Simba is talking about. The reckless statement he made that fuel subsidy is gone is the cause of it. He shouldn't have made that statement. He should have kept it in cooler. He should have stabilized himself in the government, have, his minister in, consult widely with the labor, bring them along, let them see the financial, the state of financial book of the country. Let all of them judge together. Look, even the labor and those in the oil and gas sector that are the union and worker, the workers in that sector have a lot of solution that they can suggest to him. In addition to that, Nigerian state-owned refinery that are not working. He should sit with these people, hear from them. Maybe he can collect more information from them to see how quickly they can pull that refinery. I learned that they are repairing them. How quickly they can put them back to production, and that is what you should have done. You shouldn't have just look when you send a shocker. The statement is a shocker, and the result is what we are seeing now. And there's no way you can recover from it. What he's inviting now is opposition from the labor. Opposition from the labor will be amplified by political opposition as well, will be supported rather by political opposition. And the moment you start to lose popularity from the people from day one, it shows that you are taking a wrong step. So on that one, I think he committed a political blunder. How he can recover it or stabilize the situation, I don't know now. I don't know who advised him. I don't know what he's trying to achieve. He should have known the sensitivity of that, what do you call this, fuel subsidy. He shouldn't have made statement to that effect in his speech. He shouldn't have made no statement. He should have kept quiet. And, because now it's like he put himself in a trap. Buhari set a trap for him. He entered the trap. And it's going to make Buhari look very popular as a very sensitive leader. Because now the argument will come up that, Buhari that did not do anything Buhari that was funding this fuel subsidy is very sensitive to the plight of the people. Look.
Can I comment?
Prices, hold on, let me
land. Hold on. Let her down the Cocoland.
Prices of commodity will go up now, and Nigerian people will start to cry, bread we are buying. People will be crying. Look at the price of bread. It's going up. It's during Buhari's time. It was later than this. This man has brought hardship. He should have managed it wisely by not making statements to this effect.
All right. What please? Let Solomon come in first. Just to document his voice. Is in Nigeria. So Solomon, that space now. What Simba was just letting us know now is that suddenly, off the back of Tinubu's inaugural speech, there's suddenly now an artificial scarcity at the filling station. So you are directly on the ground. So can you verify that? And then of course, Tinubu's inauguration, give us your feel, Solomon.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, woman.
Good morning.
Concerning this fuel stuff, you see, we Nigerians, the problem of the Nigeria space. We Nigerians are the ones giving ourselves problem in this country because they've not implemented this. He just said it, and people are already taking advantage of everything, selling fuel 400 naira. Some selling
that has started already.
Of course.
Just after his speech.
I'm telling you the truth.
And how much was it before that?
I think it used to be around is it 180 or something like that.
So I have to send my mother some money tomorrow then. Yeah, carry on.
So around 180 or something like that. And they've already started doing
from 180 to what?
To 450, 400, 350, depending on the location.
So that's a 100% markup.
Yeah, like it's really, and now they will want to, like, Babaja trying to blame the president, the new president. Yeah, somebody wants to come in.
No, you land your point. Carry on.
Okay. Babaja trying to blame the new president. He has a point in what he said that at least the Labour people would have, that is the Congress, would have they would have an advice to give to him and all that. But you coming to say now that it will go against him? No, I don't think anything will go against him. This decision this thing he just said today or yesterday, it will not change anything. It's not going to go against him anything, because even Obi made that statement that 5 minutes before, as soon as he's sworn in, he would he would he would he would remove the subsidy. So there is nothing he's going to do, and this guy has not really, they've not really implemented it yet. So
Yes, Solomon, I think everybody, because I think the conversation has been going on for so long, everybody had the anticipation that the fuel subsidy was going to be removed. But what Ajanle Koko and a lot of people are querying is the style of this removal. So he's just announced it at a grand event, and then suddenly the market, you are now reporting over 100% markup in electricity, just because of his inaugural speech that has now created that artificial scarcity. So yes, the subsidy will go, but did he have to announce it in this gala event to the hearing of everybody? So this sounds like a misstep, his first misstep in his first real event as the president. This is really what Ajanle Koko and a few other people are querying.
yeah, but to me, I don't, that is, to me, it is going, it's going to affect everybody. Oh. This is something that is going to, it's going to even have, it's going to affect everybody. Now if especially if you want to take boats to anywhere now, the hiking price is going to be very crazy. But yeah, they have point in what they are saying, but it's not going to, at least people will try and see that is for the good of the country and for the good of everybody. At least we would try to, it's a process that we need to undergo, even though, even if he as except because just the only problem is just that our refineries are not yet working and all that. Maybe that is why, or that is why this his decision is something that but one thing, one man, he just said it but he has not implemented it yet. Like
Yes,
he just said it
but the
but he's
market
not.
is reacting to it already now, so it doesn't matter. So I don't think he fully understands the weight of his words as a president, because the weight of the words as a president now is what we're
Yeah, thank
seeing.
you,
Yeah.
man. Thank you. Yeah.
Woman, can I speak to that? Please?
Please let me speak before I forget what I want to say. Sorry, Simba.
Yeah. Coming well, please. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Good morning. As I woke up this morning, like I said, I only had a little about the speech, you know. But as I wake up this morning, like so Moise was saying in the comment section, you don't know where Wolf Peace is facing when it comes. It can be opposition today, tomorrow will be for you. Actually, what Angelico is saying and what I said this morning, like the two things I praised, I also have concern about it. Now, first thing first, Tinubu thinks he's staying in Lagos, that he will just speak to some kind of people and things will happen. This is Nigeria. In how much he wants to remove that subsidy, which is good speech, but the backlash is very big. The opposition, the cabal, the people benefiting from it will work against him from now on, and we are saying it. You should have made that statement. Though he made the statement, is a welcoming development, but he should have act rather than speaking. They say action speak rather than word. That was one. The second one that people are not concerned about is the arbitrage he talked about. We know Nigeria will go to civil war if they want to remove the arbitrage, and he stressed that on the open market again on today, that they have to stop the economy. We have to stop the dollar rate again. That will be on that problem from tomorrow. Dollar has gone up before now and it will go up again. Since last week, dollar has gone up and now again it will go up. Same thing again to fuel.
Actually, you know that some of the things I do is this money exchange thing. So I'm going to change the price now. From. Oh wow, what's that sound?
It's my car.
Oh, all right, carry on.
Yeah, let me round up. So you should have made the speech. You should have kept it and act on it. Get into office, people in place and act on it. Saying it is not really good, but at the same time, I didn't want to come and start attacking his personality today. It's not good. We don't need that attack. We just need to point out the things that is wrong so that they can work on it. I believe they are hearing us on this platform so they can improve on it. I'm not in the session of lying, condemning, propaganda. That will not help us anymore. Thank you, Waman.
Yeah. So one more.
Yeah. Let me just share this with you. I think I did it in an earlier session. Prince Adebayo that joined us just not that long ago. He is along the same lines with this conversation. So this is what he put out on Twitter. He says, "I don't want to seem too impatient or trigger happy in criticism of brand new Bola Tinubu, but it is not a neat way to announce a cost-driving macroeconomic policy like fuel subsidy removal just by dropping it in as an inaugural address. We need shock absorbers first." So you see this, we need shock absorbers first, that the Prince is rounding off his commentary with. It's exactly what our people are saying. So if he's going to remove that fuel subsidy, what he should have done was to get a bunch of money, import what constitutes rather about 2-3 times the usual absorption of the Nigerian state, and then announce the removal of the subsidy, so that by the time the stockpile that he has accumulated is exhausting, Dangote will be on stream. So that would be like a seamless removal of the subsidy. But he just made the announcement just but back to you, Solomon, because I think the Prince is along the lines that he acted in haste.
Yeah, is well, like what you people said, you people are right, but it's good that he makes this thing known. But one thing, even if he has said it, he has not implemented it, like I still said before, earlier said. He's just got sworn in yesterday. He made that speech, letting them know that he will remove it too, but he has not implemented it.
Easy. Don't say implemented. He said it's gone. What kind of implementation do you still want? And the budget, I mean, I think
even the budget in Buhari's administration is running off this May. I don't know if you know.
That's what I'm saying.
So why this man?
No, June.
We should not blame this man for it.
It will run up. We still have 1 month.
One month to go. Yeah, 1 month to go. Should have just kept quiet.
But don't you think that's how Tinubu normally does his things, though? Sometimes when he does his things like that, people
no.
say,
Hold on. We don't want that. Is how. Hold on. Yeah, but I don't really want that. Is how we want things done properly. So he has to do things properly.
I understand.
Yeah.
You know, today's particular speech, there are a lot of stations, a lot of political analysts dissecting it, and they were looking on Arise. I watched Arise TV analysts. They brought in a lot of analysts from different places. They were looking for what are the key deliverables that we think this guy can work on. So I want to believe that every one of the major candidates already agree that this must go. I think that was one of the things he backed on.
No. Hold on, Darati. I don't think the conversation is resisting that the fuel subsidy must go. Because you will see if and when over the next 2-3 days he comes to make a national broadcast to address this fuel subsidy commentary that he has made, that will tell you that he made a misspeak there and is going to reverse position. So the way he handled it is really the problem, rather than the subsidy being removed itself.
1 month, can I have it?
Hey,
You know,
one man can have it.
Yes. Let Darati land, and then we hear from Prince Daddy. Good to see you, Prince Daddy.
So what I was saying is this: even though he has already made that statement, I want to believe, fine, we are looking at it like he put the cart before the horse. That's how everyone is looking at it. But probably they have 1 or 2 things up their sleeve. Although it's still till the end of June, he has to do a lot of work. Probably might not suspect that the reaction from the market will be this much. So, but I expect him to know that,
No,
okay,
no,
it's
no,
like,
no, 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 no. Oh, hold on. But he should expect the reaction from the market. If he's as clever and a calculator, a man of business, and all of these things, that all of these celebratory words that people wrap around him, then he should have the anticipation that if he says that he's going to remove the subsidy instantly, the market will react. If he did not have the anticipation of that, then it's not the man we thought he was.
well, we have to give him some time. Let's look at it, how he handles it. But I can tell you, we have exhausted our deliberations on on how this subsidy should go, and many of the points that were brandished today by the analyst on Harris TV goes exactly almost like in line with what we've been talking about on this platform about that particular subsidy. Of course, we might disagree about how he should do it, how he should not do it. But all I would say is I will still have to give him some few time. Let's say between now and the end of the month, even before between now and the next 2, 3, 5 days. Let's see what it comes up with. I'll form my final thought and opinion about whether he's right or he's wrong. But as for me, that he already said it, that come, this thing is not on the budget, so don't think I'm going to create another subsidy, another problem for myself again. I think this thing is gone and it's gone. Nigerians can react. Of course, I know they will react. Whatever you want to do, anything that you want to do that is good, you already know. Whether the way they will react in Nigeria is even different from the way they will react in market forces.
Hold on. You are saying Nigerians will react, but when I say hold on, just hold on. You are saying Nigerians will react, but Nigerians must react. Solomon is here. He's in Abuja. Yeah, hold on. Solomon is here. He's in Abuja. He's telling us that off the back of that announcement, our fuel has gone from round about 160 thereabout to 400 plus, and that is still on the same family. Hold on, that is still on the same family budget that was already struggling to afford it at 160 something. So you're saying Nigerians, of course, Nigerians will react because he has badly managed that particular situation.
Well, I for now, I will see for him. I've not formed an opinion on that as to whether he's right or wrong. But I will still have to wait and see what he has up his sleeve. Yes, so that's my take.
All right,
Oma, let's continue.
Yes, let's continue. So yeah, carry on.
Can I have a quick? Okay.
Yeah.
No,
So
come in. Who wants to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Bishop. But yeah, let him come in then. But I wanted you to land so that we can bring Prince Daddy in. But let Bishop come in. Bishop, yeah.
Okay, I want to ask just two questions and very quickly too. Which other way would we have preferred that he go down this road that is not going to bring the same reaction? Remember, he said sometimes ago in one of his interviews that he know that fuel subsidy must go irrespective of, no matter how. And he said whether there is protest or there is something, and all the candidates were asked, all of them were on the same page that it must go and it will go. The question is, which other way would he have done it rather than, or except we just want to keep postponing the evil day? And it's the same reaction that we will still see if we push it till next month, till next 2 months, till next week. You color it, people that will oppose it, people that will take advantage of it, Nigerians that will want to rip other Nigerians off, we still do the same. It is better we just get this thing done. We have made about 10 attempts. Let me land.
Yeah,
that's my opinion. I'm saying my opinion now. Don't say no. I mean, we are sharing ideas.
No,
It's
no,
better we
no, no,
just get this thing
no.
done.
Hold on. You said which other way could he have done it? So you were actually
Yes,
asking a question,
yes. Then
but
I
land
want
and
to ask
yeah,
that question.
yeah.
Which other way would he have done it that will still not bring this reaction? That people that want to benefit from it, will not jack up price, that they will not hoard the fuel, and some people will not react because it's taking away their free meal ticket. Which other way do we think should have done it that will not amount to kicking the can down the road as we have been doing for years?
All right. There are several ways he could have done it. He could not have said that at the inaugural speech. That's one thing he could not have done. Because there's still a budgeting in place for the subsidy up to the end of next month, and then he then needed to have used that period in time to have an understanding of the level of supplies that
Yeah,
is
can you hear
coming
me?
from. Yes, we can. So anyway, pick it up from there. Carry on, Solomon. So you go on and make your point. But there are many ways that he could have done it. But one of the worst ways that he could have done it is how he has done it, in my opinion. But Solomon, yeah, Solomon.
I think Solomon's system is not.
No, he's muted himself. That's what. Oh, it's gone. All right, I think it's a system thing. Yes, but Ajanle Koko, yes, it need not have. You said it that he need not have said that at that inaugural space. And when you were saying it earlier on, I wasn't really so that's Ajanle Koko again with his Aluta something. But yeah, but now what Solomon is reporting is that off the back of that speech, petroleum has now artificial scarcity created and things marked up well in excess of 150%. It's a misstep, it's a misspeak.
I still believe that, honestly speaking, let us die once and for all. No matter how much,
One man.
you see, the 1 month we
I
have,
started.
the 1 month we have in between now and June ending is going to be the transition period to adjust to the reality that is obviously certainly going to come. If we have pushed it down, we'll see people have to push it again. As far as I'm concerned, it's not
Yes,
going to be pleasant. There's
no,
no time we
hold
do it
on. Wait
that
now,
it should be
guy.
pleasant.
No, hold on. It could have been managed better because when the oil subsidy is to subsidize the importation of petroleum into the Nigerian shores. So when Dangote, who has given us the assurance that he has the capacity to oversupply the Nigerian space, and he's going to start that supply in July, when he comes on board, the subsidy will naturally lapse. So really, the subsidy, whether he says he's removing it or not, it doesn't have, as a matter of lifespan, more than a 2-month window left anymore. Because as soon as Dangote kicks off, the subsidy automatically ends. So there is no urgency. There's no kicking down the can down the road, because the road. Sorry. I want Simba to come in, Bishop. But because where the road ends is already where we can see. But Simba, I'm not sure that we have not now seen the first misstep of this guy, Simba.
When I started this conversation, I made mention that we all need to sacrifice. One man, you have only 1 month left with this subsidy that we have. And if you look at our revenue now, we don't even have money. We're almost spending 100% of our revenue to service our debt. If we don't take this bold step now, and I mentioned that I have to take some bold step, 400 naira, 300 naira, 350 is not something that we have not experienced in Nigeria. Even as short as 3-4 months ago, we bought fuel at that price. One man, Nigerians were not going to die. We all need to cooperate with this government if we want to move our country forward. All this subsidy, we've been tackling it for years, and the same rhetoric, the same excuses that everybody has been giving. Nigerians will die, there will be inflation, the price of food will go up, and all those things. We will not die.
Sorry, I'm not quite sure. This is this is an elitist view. What you're just saying now, because you are so removed. Not you personally, but your elitist space is so removed from the subsistent everyday living of the ordinary man that you are looking at it as some sort of economic model rather than real life experience. We're talking about something going up by 150%, and you're telling us that the man on the street should be able to absorb that. I'm not sure their
One man,
capacity. I'm not.
what I'm saying, get me right. Whatever, if you are looking at it that way, I'm telling you, January, February, even before election this year, from December last year, we bought fuel for 400 naira, 450 naira, 350 naira, the same price in Nigeria for months. And this is not the first time that we experience it. We've been experiencing it like that before.
And then
If we don't,
what was the
Okay,
okay.
one man, can I jump in real quick?
Yes,
No, he's asking.
sorry.
Let
Yes,
him ask the question.
yes, Ajanle Koko, let Prince Daddy come in. Prince Daddy come in. Yes, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, hi, one man. Hello,
Yeah, good to
everyone.
see you. Hello.
Yeah, I was just trying to interject bit by bit based on what people's comments were. But yeah, you may be right, and Angelico about his announcement at the inauguration not being apt. But when is the right time? Just like you said, well, there's perhaps other ways you could have done it. Well, so when is it more credible, so to speak, to hold Tinubu accountable for removing the subsidy, if not when he has the biggest microphone right now in Nigeria to announce it? I know you said it before, but it's like biting the bullet. I think Bishop kind of alluded to that. I mean, the subsidy has to go. We know he's going to go according to Tinubu. So the need to try to find a different avenue or approach at this point in time is kind of mute or too late. This this is, I think you're looking for a soft landing. The Nigerian businesses, people are always going to take advantage of the situation, no matter what day and time that he announces this subsidy being gone. Finally, so I don't see a problem with that. In fact, I give him credit that we should hold him accountable come next month or two or whenever that the subsidy is still there and they're looking for money to subsidize this field. We're like, hey, what is going on? Did you lie to us? Now he said on a big stage. Let's hold him accountable. Okay. And I think it's not really as bad. We Africans, we tend to cry a lot. But guess what? We at the same time we die more recklessly than other people around the world. This is not going to kill us, okay? Not like an elitist talk, maybe like Sinbad, but the reality is that we've been in this situation before. um is it the same subsidy, the fuel that they've subsidized already, that's gone up to 450 or 400 right now? You see how the market works. So this thing's got to go. People should start preparing mentally and financially, in the next month or two, that it is going to go, and whatever the impact is going to be, let it be. At the same time, that's why the government policies are quite important. Now those people jacking up the price, maybe there should be some kind of penalty for them also, because it's not because it's a real scarcity right now. It's just as a result of the announcement, or it's coming about removing the subsidy. So when people are not held accountable, both the sellers and suppliers, on this fuel issue, they will continue to abuse the Nigerian people. We can blame Tinubu all day, but the reality is that somehow, somewhere along the continuum, people are still going to be taken advantage of when it comes to this fuel issue.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, Solomon.
Okay.
Prince, let me say something and you note it down. I'm going to say now that within the next 48 hours, this guy here is going to address and probably withdraw that statement. That statement was a rush of blood to the head. It was the
Woman,
excitement. Yeah,
Okay, quick response to
One
that.
woman.
man, one man,
One
one man.
second, 1 second. Hold on. To
yeah.
one man, yeah. I won't disagree with you that it will kind of have a rebuttal to his statement, because of course, at the end of the day, as a leader, it's not personal. You don't have to take things too personal. You have to be sensitive
to the people you're trying to lead or communicate with. Though when he made that statement, he probably, of course, I don't think he's expecting everything to go down right away. But if you feel the need that people are uncomfortable, there's agitation in the market and the people's in the economy. Yeah, as a leader, I expect him to come out and do the right thing. Don't be personal about it. Don't be too big headed about it. Come out and address the issue. Say this is what I meant to do, and this are the plan to put in place. But I don't think the inauguration is the place to give a detailed explanation or in-depth analysis of how he plans to do it. But him announcing it to the world with a big microphone, I think is important.
You know what I think, Prince Daddy? I think Tinubu, because everything works perfectly in theory, but often in practice it doesn't really work in the way that you theorize it. I think he, as much as he wanted to be president, because he has never been a president before, he doesn't understand the power and potency of the utterances of a president. And this is a misstep on his part, because he did not know what he was signaling to the space, because he wanted to show machismo that I am the tough guy and I've removed this subsidy now, but the market reacts immediately, and I'm saying now that within the next 48 hours it's going to reverse that.
One man. Can I quickly come in?
Right.
Number one, it's not going to
Please
come back.
let me come in and make my point. Just hold on, please.
Let
Please
Solomon
hold on.
go. Yeah, Solomon, carry on.
Yeah, one man, like what you I think you were the one that said here that now that a measure should be put up that if anybody should like these people now hiking this price of fuel now, they should discipline them. Yes, like those states now, Baseki has told them that anybody that increases the price of fuel in that state will lose his land. And he's definitely going to lose, I think, the majorly is the land and if possible the property. So
Now, once you lose the land, you lose the property.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There should be measures. Measures should be put up for anybody that increases price in this fuel, because this thing has not. Even though he said this, he just said it is gone already. If already this thing is going to the time for this thing is already it has already elapsed, like is going to end soon. So, and this man, we should not try and blame or criticize him at this period or at this early stage. And anything he said now is not his fault, and the measures should be put up. That is how we will tackle this thing. Like somebody was asking for a solution on how this should be one of the solutions to tackle this thing. People should continue selling the previous price they're selling, and not this one they increased to 450 and 300. This is wickedness. We Nigerians are the ones making this place bearable for each other. Yeah, woman.
All right, but if he removes the subsidy and they continue to sell at 180, when they go and buy the resupply, who's going to make up the differential between how much they were selling and how much they now have to buy from their suppliers?
Thank you, one man, for that question.
But that's not the question.
Provisions will be made.
No. Can I come in?
Let me say something. One man. The question you just put forward now is the real question.
It's not a question at all.
Okay, let me talk. Or do you want to talk? Okay, let me yield for
you. If you allow me to talk, I will answer that question. No, it's not a question.
Talk.
Good. If they are buying,
why is it, Mr. Bishop? Why, Mr. Bishop? Sorry, Mr. Bishop. Why is it that you think everybody want to listen to you? I want to listen to Ajag.
What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about?
What are you trying to explain that we don't know?
No.
Why you?
No, we're not doing that. Sorry. We because it's late in the night and we don't want raised voices. So let's not go in that direction. I'm going to bring you both back on, but please let's just moderate the language. I think what Walpis was saying was that maybe Ajanle Koko should have landed the point, but Ajanle Koko yielded the space to Bishop. So Bishop,
but it should not be fighting for is the one is what is that caused this. It should not be Ajanle Koko.
Let's not go there.
Simba, what's the whole problem? Am I speaking to you?
Who the hell are you? Who the hell?
No, Bishop, I just said now. Are you not hearing my voice? So all what Peace was saying was that that maybe Ajanle Koko should have landed, but Ajanle Koko had already yielded the space to you. So you just come on, make that a commentary to contradict what's being said, and let's just carry it on in a civil tone. So so carry on to the topic, not
So please, no, please permit me. Are you saying you did not hear what he said? Is that the way to address someone? Am I being some boy in his house? No, if you don't want me on this platform, fine. Somebody said the same thing yesterday. He said it yesterday or somebody else. That what gave me the impression that people want to listen to me? What gave him the impression that people want to listen to him?
All right. Look, everybody stop. Everybody stop. It's
one
not
man, one man, please.
Everybody includes you, Thomas. It's not a combative environment, and I don't really want it to be a combative environment. I want it to be a conversational environment, because when it is conversational, we get more out of each other than when it is combative. So I think it's lost in translation what just happened, and it's not really that big a thing for us to blow it all out of proportion. So apologies if you were offended, Bishop. But now to the topic, what I said, and you wanted to contradict. So let's just keep it in the manner that we've been going on, in a civil, enjoyable manner. So Bishop, carry on.
Okay. What I wanted to respond to Ajande Koko is this. Let's assume they are selling X depot at 150 naira today, and they go back tomorrow and it has become 200 naira. Simple. The same margin of profit that they were applying when they were buying at 150, they will apply when the price has not changed from the X depot. That's the amount they are lifting up. Why do you want to increase what you bought at 150 to 450 when the permissible margin of profit margin is supposed to be 20% or 25%? So why do you want to? So it is the people that are the marketers now, whether independent or major marketers, that are trying to rip people off, and they're using the excuse that if we go back and buy, what happens? Let's assume that you don't have fuel at all when the price changed, and you have to go and buy. Will you not say, oh, because the last one? It is what you buy that you sell. So the idea that if they don't increase, when they want to go back and buy, they will not be able to buy, that argument does not hold water. So it's just like we are already making excuses for them for this excessive profiteering they are doing, because they will cause artificial scarcity. I know that there's going to be a problem. If you are going to transit, there is always going to be a problem. The question is, how do we manage it? But if we shy away from it without doing it when we need, the best time we should have removed subsidy was many years ago. The second best time opportunity is now, as in every day. So if we have started now, let us go. What whether it was Simba or somebody, at every opportunity that they cause scarcity, I know what they were doing in Aba. People will sit down and they will have a meeting. Out of 10 filling stations, they will say, only 2 of you sell. Immediately people see that only 2 filling stations are selling, there will be queues. And immediately there is that queue, they will jack up the price. And they were doing that steadily. That is what they do all the time. So out of 1 year, you end up seeing that we experience scarcity of petrol like half of the 6 months of the 1 year. And it is not because there was scarcity, but because marketers are deliberately fueling that scarcity. So the earlier we bite the bullet and get out of this nonsense, the better for every one of us.
All right, brilliant. But Ajanle Koko, sorry, actually, Ajanle Koko, you had a different narrative to that, and just the basic economics. If you are buying something and you are marking it up, let's say you are buying it for 10 kobo for 10 naira and marking it up 10 kobo, and then you go then with your 1 naira 10 kobo to go and buy a resupply, and it's now 300 naira. So already you are in financial dire straits. It's just basic stuff, but Ajanle Koko, maybe my mind is not expansive enough to understand.
Well, quickly, one man, you buy less volume.
Hello, Baba Jale Koko, please. Good evening, sir. One man, good evening. Please, can I just say something for a second? Please.
Yeah, come in, of course.
Yeah,
yes.
I want to say something, and I don't mean to offend anybody. Please, I want to refer to Bishop. I've been listening to the conversation, but Bishop, please, I don't mean to offend you, but when you talk, when you talk in a lower, when you are calmer, I kind of enjoy what listening to you. But sometimes when you talk, it's like you are screaming, and then even what you are saying, one doesn't really enjoy it. So please, I don't mean to offend you. Can you tone down your voice sometimes when you talk? I know you talk with a lot of passion, but please just tone down your voice a little bit.
When I was responding, I
Are
was not
you a
talking.
military guy?
Hold on. When I was responding to the person that insulted me, I was not talking. I was getting a message back because it has happened here repeatedly, not once, not twice, not three times,
Yes,
and I can
yes,
make reference to them.
I
So if
know.
I'm responding, and I will respond back because
Yes,
they've done
sir.
it before. Somebody
Yes, sir.
insulted me, I mean, openly
Okay.
here. Because we had, and another person followed suit. Yesterday, they did the same thing. I was talking, and
Yes, sir.
somebody
I
will open his
understand.
mouth and tell me that what gave me the impression that people want to listen to me.
Yes, sir. You see, Mr. Bishop,
Who is listening to who?
sorry, you see, you talk a lot. I mean, your contribution is kind of very substantial, intelligently. But sometimes when you talk with so much high tone like that, I really don't enjoy, like what you say. So please, just tone it down a little
Will you
bit.
justify what that the person that spoke what he said to me? Is it
I'm
justifiable in
sorry.
any way?
I'm
Is
apologizing
it
on his behalf,
justifiable
but
in any way?
please. So just tune it down a little bit so we can all enjoy listening, even if we are not contributing. But when we are listening,
You
we
have
can
not
all
answered me,
enjoy.
please. Was what he said it
And
justifiable in any way?
so sorry, are you hearing
Okay,
what
I'm
Rosie is
hearing.
saying?
I've heard.
Yeah.
please just
I've
tone it
asked,
down a
and
little
I'm
bit.
responding
Okay,
to you. What the
please.
gentleman said, I don't know whoever he is. And I decided to, anybody that
I
crosses me
think
that way,
I think I
I will
think
respond in
Rosie
like
should
manner.
have, I think Rosie should have talked on both
I
sides.
will
She should not
respond in
only
like
focus
manner.
No,
on
no,
what.
I'm
And some
just
people will
talking
just
to
jump
Mr.
into
Bishop
somebody
You know, you
because
are
and
not
just
talking on
throw
both
some
sides.
nonsense. Who are they?
If you want to
The
no,
settle
I'm
the
not
matter, you
God.
have
blaming
who are
you.
they?
to
Let's
settle
settle
it
down,
on both
I'm
please,
sides.
not
please,
blaming
please,
him.
please.
I'm just
Sorry.
saying that I enjoy listening to him when he's calm and
To
talking those.
me, God.
But when he gets comes a little bit.
Just come and insult me here.
So I'm
What
so
the hell?
okay. I'm apologizing on the person's behalf, but please just tone it down so we can enjoy listening to everybody. Okay. I'm sorry.
And,
Thank you,
and and
Mr.
please, I want to
Woman.
say
Thank you.
something, please.
Yeah,
Please, I want
Thank
to
you.
say something.
stay with us, Rosie, because I
Okay,
think
sir.
Please let me just
we
say
need your
something one
voice
Thank
for
second.
you.
Let me
balance.
just say something.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry.
Yes, but make that the last
No,
word on
I'll
that
be
space.
fast in what I want to say.
Yeah,
What I want
I
to say
don't
is
want
just
us. I don't want us in that
no,
space
no,
for
no.
too long. Yeah.
No, what I want to just say is that please, even if we have issues here, it's not something, it should not warrant anybody to just say, if you don't want me on this platform, let me go. No, please don't talk like that. This is home to everybody. So if even if anybody gets you upset, you just calm down, relax, and not just say you want to go. Please don't go anywhere because we enjoy listening to everybody.
Do you think Bishop can survive on Rudolph's channel? Do you think Rudolph can? Do you think he can survive HO? Do you think he can survive HO?
See,
You can't
OCM,
survive
see,
OCM.
HO.
on
You can't survive HO or CM. You can't survive those. Yeah. Well,
see, one man. Maybe we'll
they
talk
will
later.
traumatize.
The truth of
They
the
will
matter, no,
traumatize us. Yeah.
you see, on a very
Yeah.
low note, the truth of the matter is this: in as much as we appreciate ourselves, I've never insulted anyone here. And when that guy said what he said to me yesterday, it just occurred to me that it is very necessary. I am capable of responding in equal manner or even more than equal manner. I'm nobody's push around. And people have insulted me repeatedly. And so it occurred to me that I will definitely, what he said was completely out of place and disrespectful. Somebody said yesterday, maybe it's the same person, that I thought I behave as if I'm the only person that know everywhere. I know everything. If you don't like to listen to my voice, it's your problem.
See,
He said
Bishop,
that
please don't
yesterday.
react
You did
like
not
this.
reprimand that person. You did not reprimand that
What about
person.
Madam Zita that
You
they
did
say
not
that
reprimand.
she's saying fake? Please, I understand, but let's not be reacting too much. Madam Zita that they call names here, just please calm down, please.
Bishop,
Thank you.
I've been on platforms where my mother, my wife, my children were insulted, all because I had a difference of opinion politically. you know, so you can't take on all the battles on social media. Otherwise, you just so sometimes you just shrug it off, or even act as though you didn't hear it. It usually comes out in the end in a better place. But let's get back to where the conversation was. And
Yeah, please, I'm sorry for interjecting. I'm so
no,
sorry.
no.
But I was
You know,
just, relaxed and listening to everybody speaking, and I just felt when we are all calm, we all enjoy the conversation. But when it gets sometimes so heated up, it's like so much anger coming out, and then it's like losing some substance. So, Mr. Bishop, I don't mean to
don't
offend
worry.
you anyway. Okay,
One
thank you
man,
so much.
We will
Mr.
bring
Bishop,
some.
are you a military man?
let's go back to what we are discussing.
Mr. Bishop, are you a military man?
There's no need to ask that question again. Let it go.
Okay.
Okay, one man,
All right.
quickly back to the subject, one man, if you don't mind. So,
yes, carry on. Yeah.
I was gonna.
so yeah, I'll let you take the fire, Jellicoe. 1 second, please. In the okay, selling fuel is it's a business, right? No big deal. I mean, they're risk in business, supply and demand, whatever drives up the price or down, whichever way it goes. But the notion that because the price went up and the inventory, okay, that they purchased for need to be jacked up so high so they can have enough profit or revenue to go back and make a repurchase or purchase more fuel. It's selfishness, let's put it that way, because that doesn't like it doesn't align. Well, if that been the case, well, you can reduce the volume of the product or the material you're trying to purchase, or you can go to the bank or look for other sources to get more income or money rather, funds to go make a bigger purchase. That'd be a way to go. You can't just externalize the cost of your business strictly to the consumers because you want to be greedy about it. No, see, and that's why I think somebody said
No.
it earlier.
What are you talking about? Of course, you externalize the cost of your business to how do you make profit as a business person? If you don't externalize the cost to
You
the
cannot externalize all the cost. I said it doesn't
all
work
right.
that way. If that been the case, then the consumers will be continually abused all the time. No, you see, when it comes to certain product like fuel, like electricity, like power generation. Just like you probably know, probably also in England, that the state somehow controls the price per kilowatt of electricity that consumers purchase. If that not been the case, the producer of this services will jack up the price to whatever they want. So there has to be government intervention in certain parts of the economy. And in Nigeria, fuel happens to be one of them. So we can't say, well, it's okay. Let's externalize all the cost to the consumer because we anticipate the price increase in fuel. No, no, I don't buy that. See, and I don't blame the business people or the people that are in the fuel business for doing that. They're human beings. They're always going to people are always going to abuse people no matter what. It's up to the government policies. Okay, that should come in and make sure the field is leveled for both sides, both the consumers and the sellers. I mean, that in a decent society, that's what we should expect. We can't make excuses for these people to jack up the price because they anticipated a higher price. No, and just like somebody said earlier, I think it was Bishop, is the 20% margin expected to be gained from their business, right? Well, that is fair. You can't jack it up to making 2,000 overnight. Well, when you go buy it at a higher price, put in the 20% also margin and make your profit.
Prince Daddy. If Tinubu did not anticipate that the market would react in this manner to his pronouncement, then he is naive. It's as simple as
No,
that.
no,
But
one man.
That
One man.
that
I
Can I say
that
disagree.
something?
talk.
let Adan Lokoko go first. Adan Lokoko come in.
One man. You made the right statement. Truth is bitter. Tinubu supporter will not accept it from you, but that is the absolute truth. If a president doesn't know that every statement that he made carry weight, and it can generate reaction positively or negatively, then that should tell us that he doesn't know the weight that his office carries. Look, a lot of us have been saying a lot of things. This product is a dollarized product. It's not locally made product. And the economic effect of the increase in the price of this commodity will be very, very bad on the economy. It will bring low productivity in the first place, because when the price is very high, people will want to adjust to buy it. People will want to adjust, look for,
I'm sorry, Mr. Angelico. Are you suggesting that they shouldn't remove the subsidy? Is that your final decision or what?
Am I suggesting what?
They should not remove the subsidy anymore.
Look, whether we like it or not, subsidy will be removed. But the statement he made is what has generated this negative reaction. And we have just seen the beginning. Solomon told us that the price from 179 now to 400, that is just the beginning. So when at the end of the year and next month, when it finally vanishes and people have to use their own hard-earned dollar to import this thing, you should be prepared to buy it for $800 or $1,000 per liter.
Sir, what about the Dangote refinery? Isn't that part of the equation?
Hold on. Dangote refinery, forget about it. They have told us several times in the past that it will start operation. For several times, it never starts operation. They told us it's going to start operation in July. We don't know definitively whether it's going to start. Let's not just forget about that at the moment. What we have at hand now is that we are not locally producing this product. It has to be imported. And when the the subsidy is no more by next month, people will be buying $700 or today. I think it's $750.
Okay, Mr. Angelica, nice summation, but I think I just read today by the African Bank president additional, right, that the subsidy really benefits the rich people. I think it would know. I think it would know better because um, you've been too much concerned about the subsidy, right? In addition of being a banker, a global banker, I think it would know better that the subsidy has to go. Now, I think you're too much concerned about the aesthetics, how Tinubu deliver is submission about it. One way or another, right? Things don't go perfectly all the time, and that's why we all have to adjust to things. I don't believe in this fictional way that you're describing, that it's we want to find the best way combination possible. We have to permutate what the best things Tinubu should have said and how we should behave and how the subsidy should go. We're not facing reality. Let's come down to reality and deal with this issue. Okay, I'm not saying that I agree with the way it deliver the removal of the subsidy at its inauguration. I'm not saying that. But so what if it did? We can adjust. We can find ways to deal with it.
Look, listen. Giving subsidy for people in the country on a particular product is nothing wrong. Having subsidy on this fuel, there's nothing wrong. It's the mismanagement.
You know that
Who do
agriculture
you want to blame?
is heavily subsidized in America. Agriculture.
Agriculture is heavily subsidized in America. What is wrong in subsidy? It is the mismanagement by the crooked people that you elected in power. It is the corruption by the crooked people that you elected in power. Why must we have to suffer for this? Why must we have to suffer all the time? The refinery we have in the country, you guys, the criminals you elected, make it impossible to work. And then the importation of this thing, they fraudulently managing it to themselves and not to achieve what is desired to achieve. It's the desire to achieve, the subsidy is there to make it cheaper for us to live.
I hope you are not campaigning.
Let me land.
They were selling petrol in the US, UK, all over Europe for 2 times. And everything came back later to normal after some months. During the Ukraine war.
Who mismanaged the subsidy? Is it the people of Nigeria or the people in government? Hold on. So if you have a leader that have himself surrounded with, a good team of people that can manage resources well, there's a way they can manage it and save a lot of cut back on all these excesses, leakages that are being stolen by the court. It's a serious looting that is going on there.
Okay, we agree. So now Tinubu is trying to let it go. So why we so hardened?
Sat down. This guy have not sat down to take a look at the problem, to understand the problem, and he make a very reckless statement.
I disagree with you. That's your opinion, of course. I think I disagree, and some other people do disagree with you also.
Hold on, Bishop. Not Bishop, but Prince. But you can't disagree with Ajano Kokona because Tinubu has not sat. It's not been in office. So he's not had the full perusal of everything to make the decision.
Sure. Okay, one second. Let me respond to that. So, are you saying that Tinubu is such a novice that he does not have a clue when it comes to this subsidies business? Is that I won't accept that, of course. But the notion that he has not been, this guy operates at the highest level of governance in Nigeria. So the notion that he's clueless about the impact or the ramification of his comments is too hard for me to believe. Now, it's not God for him to be able to permutate the entire outcome of what would happen. But the notion that if Tinubu doesn't understand, who else does perfectly more than him?
Okay, if you are telling us that
it was a rush of blood to the head comment. It was caught up in the excitement of the moment.
One man. All this theory that we are permutating is just an assumption. You just assume that he doesn't know the implication. What if he knows? And this thing is the sacrifice we have to make. So why are we all just talking and
It's easy to say things when we are not on the receiving side. People are suffering right now in Nigeria. Nobody is saying.
Don't use that one. Don't use that one to campaign to us
Let me laugh now.
Hold on. That's the reality of it now. Is it not at the end of all of this? Oh, hold on. Yes. Is it not at the end of all of this theorizing that we are theorizing? Is it not for the betterment of the people rather than not hardship on the people? At what pace?
So what are we? What are we talking about now?
Let me finish. Hold on now. Let me finish.
What pace? Yeah, go on. What pace?
Yeah, these things. We choose to say things. Like I said before in this session, it's not time to attack anymore. It's time to discuss and see how we move the country forward, to point out the wrong and the good of the government so that the government can lead. Now, in this platform before the election here, Ajalkoko, Thomas, one man, and other people were crying for the Naira redesign and the Naira scarcity. Yet, true or false? Everybody was complaining here that the Buhari took a wrong decision. Now, Tinubu make a wrong statement. Instead of we are saying it's a wrong statement, that this is what we're going to see, and the backlash we are seeing it. Some people are here defending it that it's not wrong. I don't understand
It's
how
not a
we
wrong
think.
statement. It may not be easily digestible, but it's not a
Oh,
wrong
hold on.
statement.
Wrong is wrong. It's a
What
law. What
is
people
Oh,
don't
oh,
understand. A
what
president. Let me
is
just finish this
cannot
one
be
man.
supporting it
Well, let me
and
just say this. Let
defending
me just say this.
it.
Let
You
me just
cannot be
say this.
supporting it
Whatever the
and
president say,
defending
jokingly or unknowingly, it becomes the law. We all get to know that. When a president said, it becomes the law. So people, the economy, the people is reacting to it. The economy is reacting to it. So you have to be careful what to say this time around. You don't just say things jokingly like that anymore. You have to be careful. You are ruling 250 million people. Thank you.
The
all
economic,
right.
the,
Okay, quickly.
All right. Ajande
one man.
Koko come in. Hold
yeah,
on. Can you hold on, please, Dorothy? Ajande Koko come in, and then Prince Daddy, you have the last word on that space, and then let's listen more to Tinubu's speech, and then see what we're making of the rest of it. But Ajande Koko, yes, carry on.
the economic loss that we are going to record it now as a result of this senseless statement is going to be huge than what he intends to save. The people of that country that have been badly put through hardship, he's trying to double their hardship now by what we have seen. So a president, brand new president, for the first day, making statement that is generating a negative reaction, economic reaction against the most battered people in the world, most battered. So we're going to have more people go into poverty. Already we have
Ajani
133.
Goku, we are not the most battered. Our Baba now. Come on
Okay.
now.
Yeah,
No, please let Ajande Koko land so that we
you
can
are
move on
going
from
to
this topic.
see more people put into more serious poverty by this action now. So look, the economic effect is going to be very, very huge. And this man has been seen, has been described as a man that understood everything, that have the knowledge of how economy works. He knows how the figure works. He knows how the productivity and everything works. It's not, for the first day, he has invited crisis. We have to say this. This is not good, and it is not good for our economy. It is not good for him as well. How you will recover from this now? Only God knows. Except they want to use force.
It will
Now,
have to reverse it. It will reverse
you
it
have to
within the next
reverse
2 days. Yeah.
look at what somebody said in Edo State. Said the governor have started using force, that is going to bulldoze. What kind of society is that? So every governor will have to come out and start bulldozing. And this is a dollarized product. When people want to go back to market to import this thing now, they will be importing at very high price than what you are getting it now. How do you want their business to survive? Definitely, some of these importers will have to close down, and the little that they will import into the country is going to be on the very, very high side. And that will put people into more serious hardship. And Buhari is going to be an hero against him. And that will show that Buhari have
So,
more sense
Baba, sorry, what this
kind
last
of people.
statement, I don't understand, because let me tell you, the people that are importing fuel in Nigeria, they are not buying dollar from the black market. They are buying officially, the CBN is giving them dollar. Then they are buying from the international market, and that's why they are subsidizing the fuel. They are still giving them, so they are not selling at any loss. So this one that you say, I don't really understand this your last statement.
You say you don't. You say you don't understand this. My last statement.
All right. I want us to move on from there as a topic because we've been there for too long. About Prince Daddy, have the final word on that space. Ajale Koko, yes, let Prince Daddy have the final word.
Okay,
and then
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 seconds or so. Well,
Yeah.
let's put it this way. I think the hallmark or the character of a good leader is the ability to make a turn when he or she is wrong. I don't think Tinubu is not a military man, meaning that if he sees something goes wrong based on what he said, I think he's more is that of the leader to come out and reverse the course. Just leave it like that. It will make amends and we move on.
All right. So we wait in anticipation on that. So let's listen on to what else he has to say. He's not even gotten yet to the subsidy bit yet, but let's listen on.
Add an election of a better quality. I said so. And enjoy it in this way. Moreover, a few comments regarding the election that brought us here today to this jump. Yes, it was a hard-fought contest and was also fairly won. Since the advent of the Fourth Republic, Nigeria has known had an election of a better quality. I said so. The outcome reflected the will of the people. However, my victory does not render me any more Nigerian than my opponent. Nor does it render them any less patriotic. They shall forever be my fellow compatriots, and I will treat them as such. They represent important constituencies and concerns that wisdom dare not ignore. Some have taken their concerns to court, seeking legal redress. That is their right, and I fully defend that exercise of this right. This is the essence of the rule of law. Over decades ago, our founding fathers bravely gave us this country to place Nigeria on the map of an independent nation. We must never allow the labor of those who came before us to wither in vain, but to blossom and bring forth a better reality. Let us take the next great step. The journey they began and believed in. Today, let us commit our steps to placing Nigeria in our hearts as the indispensable home for each and every one of us, regardless of creed, ethnicity, or place of birth. My supporters, I thank you. So who did vote for me, I thank you as well. I extend my hand across the political divide. I ask you to grasp the national affinity and brotherhood. For me, political polarization has faded away. All I see here are Nigerians. All of them. May we uphold this vision, an excellent notion, as a new Nigeria idea. My fellow citizens, Nigeria idea, which I speak of, is more than just an improvement in economic and statistics. These things are important, but they can never convey the fullness of our story. Our mission is to improve our ways of life in a manner that nurtures our humanity, encourages compassion towards one another, and duly reward our collective effort to social evil that seek to divide us. Our Constitution gave us a nation on paper. We must work hard at bringing these noble documents to life by strengthening the bond of economic collaboration, social cohesion, and cultural understanding. Let us develop a shared sense of fairness and equality. South must not only seek good for itself, but must understand that interest as served where goods come to the north. North must not see the south likewise. Whether from the winding creeks of Niger Delta, the vastness of northern Savannah, the boardroom of Lagos, the building bustling capital of Abuja, as busy market of Onitsha. You are already as your president. I shall serve you with prejudice towards none, but compassion and amity towards all.
Okay. So let me pause it there for a moment. And that's a good spot to pause it. So prejudice towards none and friendship towards others. So those are borrowed words from Buhari, of course, Prince Daddy, because you remember when Buhari came in, he told us that I am for everybody and for nobody. But then, of course, we saw how that played out. But Prince Daddy, he said a lot of things in the course of that. He says the election was hard fought, fairly won, best election yet. So that's how he concluded. And a lot of people that are not partisan in their views, an objective look at the Nigerian election will tell you that those words actually resonate with some truth. Because somebody actually sent me something, I'm going to look for it in the course of. Somebody actually sent me something that charts the trajectory of Nigerian elections, and you'll see those words reflecting in just the chart of how Nigerian elections have gone. So he said that, and then he said some sort of like outreach to opponents. I am not more Nigerian than others that contested against me. So that's that reach out language to especially Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, but more so Peter Obi really, which is the only agitation left in the space. So he said that, and he also said that after the victory, his political colorations has faded away, and all he sees now are Nigerians. So, in terms of the ideological thrust of how he intends to move the country forward, he wants to improve the way of life in a way that nurtures humanity. So, a lot embedded in that, Prince Daddy. So are you there, Prince? Did anyone hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. You pick it up from there then.
Yeah. His speech was very impressing and interesting. Like, he really spoke well, and me, I won't lie to you, I was just watching closely to see if he's going to make mistake, if he's going to like one of the clips I saw
Bulaba,
some time
Blah
ago.
blah blue blue.
you were waiting for Bulaba.
Yeah, I
Bulaba.
was like, oh, let this man don't go and disgrace us now. This is inauguration speech. As he's giving this speech, like, let him not just go and fall our hand. I was really watching, but he did not even see. I feel like this thing is a spirit. Like, when you are used to something, you've studied the procedures of getting to something or getting something. You would you will just you those procedures, you will just follow them anyhow. Then when you get what you want, you have to take it up properly. So I feel like these campaigns and all that, because campaigns are very stressful, and they are something that you just need to make up your mind and do and all that. So as soon as he got sworn in, he took that oath. This guy, I feel like he just came up. That's that spirit of
You think it transformed?
exactly, because the agility in him was too much in today. As soon as he got this, he took that
That is
oath. I feel like,
adrenaline for you. Adrenaline.
yeah. So if you see the way he was talking with authority and all that, I was impressed. I won't lie to you, one man. I'm one person that I supported Article, but because I know how the politics in Nigeria plays, we have to come in together and support who has been declared and who has been sworn in as the new president of Nigeria. So this guy really tried in the speech he gave today. He gave today. Yeah, he really tried. Like, he I know, I won't lie to you, one man. And everything he was saying it out of, even if they say he was using teleprompter, but to me, that was not what prompted this man to make the speech. This guy was prepared, and the spirit of leadership came over him again, and he has taken up that mantle, and I believe he's going to do well. To be honest
Do,
with you,
do
I
you
believe he's
feel
going to.
do you feel after this victory, Solomon, all of those health concerns will dissipate? Because a lot of people will suggest that a good part of, and we have health professionals here, that a good part of that health concerns that is manifesting physically is actually wrapped around anxiety and stress. So the one ambition that he has always had, he knew he was that close, and a lot of that would have. Are you expecting then for him to start to look more energized, improve in health, as he has now gotten what he's always wanted? So do you expect him to improve in terms of his health, mental and physical well-being?
Yeah, me improving. He will not overwork himself, but he needs to do the important things, and he needs to. There is a way he can position himself not to overwork himself, to that he will stress, and his health will start giving him issues. And like what Mama Zita used to say here is, there is nobody that doesn't have, that is, especially when you get to the certain age, and even other world presidents too, they have their own health challenges, but they have things, supplements that they take to tackle all those things. So, but for this guy, I feel he will be strong enough to, and with the supplements he will take, he will just have to position himself in a way that it will not bring him down, and it will be obvious that he's sick.
Solomon, Solomon,
Yeah,
one man.
yeah.
Don't you see Buhari looking fresh? Oh my
Almost,
God.
almost, almost, almost.
I said,
Buhari so.
His cheeks had filled out, and it was looking
one man, he was
he,
standing
I
upright,
said today that
ready to
upright.
those
Buhari
babes again.
Oh
Buhari
my
I
God.
said today that he's a very handsome man. Like, Buhari
Ó ń dọ́gbọ́n èèyàn.
is very
Ó ń
handsome with his
dọ́gbọ́n èèyàn.
height, and the way he's somebody that he comports himself well, and he carries himself well.
Solomon,
I like.
I purposely say that. Do you think there is something in that presidency when they get there, they will just they are because look at Buhari 8 years ago. It's because maybe Tinubu will enjoy that kind of treatment too. Maybe his health will be normalized. I have concern about his health. I'm not doubting that. But do you think maybe when they
Are
get
you
there now, they will expose him to that the same thing with Buhari? So it too will be much better with it health wise.
Of course, he's
Thomas,
going to.
Thomas, well, I want to ask you, don't you think that even this our is health concern, the concern we have about his health is not over bloated?
It's over bloated, I know. It's over bloated, of course. You can't doubt that.
You know, it
Because
was campaign period and
because
it's politics.
all these things that we are saying, right from the time he was declared, even the speech, the acceptance speech, right from there, we all this blah 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 that where everybody was tired, the hand they shake, the leg they shake, everything. We didn't observe such a thing again, even
Simba,
before
and
the claim.
he was even talking from his head.
It looked shaky. It looked shaky on that rostrum. I have to tell you, it looked shaky.
Oh, that could be what they call it,
The wind of
anxiety.
it.
The wind or anxiety. Yeah, you know, he hasn't faced
Woman,
that kind of
That is
number
tired.
before, in my opinion. Yeah.
woman, the man did great. He did well today,
But
yesterday, and
what I apart from this thing that the only branch that he actually extended to his opponents is something that we also have to appreciate. And I think the earlier the opposition, I mean the so-called the OBs and the articles actually also cooperate with this administration. We still have a long time to go in that country. 4 years is in the next door. So I think they should also at least extend congratulatory message to him, wish him well. Next year, in the next 4 years, if all things be equal, they still have opportunity of contesting against him. I think so that we can move that country forward. So because what is still going on in the space of obedience is not something that we have to still they are still strategizing and we don't know the next thing that they want to do in that. So I don't
No,
know how he can calm down that space so that at least we have peace
Simba,
and then yes.
Simba. I don't think that. I think that space will have to go through whatever process they need to go through to come out on the other side. Because I was monitoring the space even earlier today, and they're still conflated in terms of what is going on. So in the extreme of those spaces, they're still raging hard and boiling hard. But in the as you go from the extremes towards the moderate, you are starting to see people trying to infuse language of realism. But when they try to infuse that language of realism, whoever tries to infuse it gets attacked. So they have to go through their own process to land on the other side. But what I wanted to highlight was he said the race was hard fought, won fairly, best election yet. So when he said that, it put me in mind of something that somebody sent me. I always say people should send me stuff. So somebody sent me this, which should be shown on your screen now. And this is the trajectory of the Fourth Republic in terms of election. So bear in mind what Tinubu said. Hard fought, fairly won, best election since the Fourth Republic dispensation. So in 1999, the cabal, the Babangida Abdulsalami cabal, they gifted Obasanjo 18.7 million votes and declared him president. In 2003, Obasanjo gifted himself 24.5 million votes and declared himself returned. And then in 2027, Obasanjo gifted Yar'Adua 24.6 million votes and told us that he's now our next president. In 2011, Goodluck Jonathan gifted himself 22.5 million votes. So now, where the improvement started to come in was in that 2011. So in 2011, Buhari was able to wrestle power from Goodluck Jonathan with a 15.4 million votes. So that starts to mark the beginnings of the results somewhat having infusions of the will of the people, because there is no space that 22.5 million votes will go to anybody, or 30 million or whatever it is that they were giving themselves before. So you had that Buhari, and then Buhari, of course, returned himself in a heavily rigged election, but still keenly contested, because the bargain between him and Atiku then was around about the 2 million mark thereabout. But the hardest fought election yet in the history of Nigeria. So if Buhari got 15.2 million in 2019, Tinubu now got 8.79 million votes to become president. So if we are looking at how elections are rigged in Nigeria, and we look at all of the fantastical figures that runs all the way through to land on this now 8.79 million votes, Tinubu's commentary then that it was a hard-fought election, fairly won, the best ever yet. Is there some veracity to that?
Yes, one man. Let me even take us back a little. This one started from 1999. Could you believe that the election of 1983 that Buhari truncated was won by Shagari by over 12 million as far back as 1983? And you look at our population, what was our population in 1983 and what was our population now? That means Shagari even got more votes. If you look at the total vote cast in the 1983 election, is more than the total vote cast in this election. So what are we talking about? So it gives me
I'm sorry, Sinbad, real quick. I'm sorry. One man, I don't think you're factoring the three-way horse race. Okay,
it's not even that. It's not even that, what we are seeing now is that even if you look at the total vote, don't look at it in terms of the vote got by the winner. The total vote cast as at 1983 was more than the total vote cast in 2023.
I don't think you are correct. I don't think you are correct, Simba.
That was massive rigging now. That was massive rigging by
No, let me tell you, Shagari won by over 12 million. Let me tell you.
Shagari won by 12 million.
No, just check 1983. Awolowo won by 7 point something. It was a gap of about 5 million that was between Awolowo and Shagari in 1983. Baba, I'm telling you.
Check the 1979. What was the 1979?
I can't recall that 1979, okay. But 1983. What I'm just trying to say is that
it was massively rigged. We saw it. So that was what was responsible for that figure.
That's what I was saying. That now is just is lay credence to the at least the fairness and then the legitimacy of the election that we're having now. That the election now we are getting improvement in our electionary process, because if you are having less and less now, it's not as if some people might want to say that, oh, people are not coming out. No, it's because of massive rigging that has been occurring in the past that we are now having an electoral process that is checkmating it, and so now we can say now our election is becoming more credible and fair.
But if you compare the number of people that are registered, the registered voters, against people that actually voted, you will conclude, you should be able to conclude that people doesn't have hope in this democracy.
But we've already discussed this one on so many occasions on this platform. That's our voter register need to be cleaned. We need to think. There are a lot of people that are migrated. There are a lot of people that have died. There are a lot of people that are not even alive again. So it's not a true representation of our voters register. So they need to clean up that voter register so that we have the accurate number of people that actually register to vote in that country. It's not accurate. That's what I can say about it. You can't tell me.
Simba, what about the factor of this Naira crunch and all this fuel scarcity before and during the election, actually? those have to have played a lot of factor in the people coming out to vote, I would say.
Yeah. That plays a lot of people were discouraged.
But if you look
A
at the
lot.
trajectory, if you look at the trajectory right from 1999, from 2011, it has started reducing, and you cannot say the same factor is responsible. If you look at 2011, the number of people that voted in that election was less than 2007. The one from 2011 is less than the one from 2015. The one from 2015 is less than 2019, and the same thing goes. So we cannot say is that Naira design that is responsible for this one. I think the major reason is still the fraudulent things the rigging and everything, over inflation and everything that is happening.
No.
So we need to
Let me
clean up
help you.
our
Let me
voter
help you in
register.
that point. Sorry, Babaja.
That
Sorry,
Naira,
Babaja.
Ajande Koko, let Solomon come in.
Yeah. Like according to what Mr. Simba is saying is, Mr. Simba is very right. The way the people the number of people or percentage of people that keep on losing hope or interest in the political or electoral system keeps increasing in every election era. So it's still a factor to that contributes in the way people come out to vote. Not even about the Naira crunch or the petroleum, whatever, but they feel like the electoral system is not transparent enough, and especially with this popular word or phrase that they use is our votes don't count. So this is why people, you see every election period or era, the votes keep on reducing, the voters turnout keeps on reducing. So this is a very good point and a very big point to what Simba said. Yeah.
One man, can I quickly say something?
Yeah, come in.
Thank you. You see, this discussion I just finished just now, it went on smoothly and nicely, and the rest of us start behind and listen, even though we don't have to accept it or agree with it. At least listen. Sometimes when I interject people and some people get angry, is what they do to some of us here. When some of us want to speak, they interject us, not even interject us, they beat us down and make us look like we don't know what we are saying. They don't give us that point to speak. But when we give them their dose of do them the same thing, give them a little bit of their own medicine, they start complaining.
What
Hold
is
on, God, but
we've
I
moved
know, no,
on
I'm
from
not, no,
that
no.
now.
I just want to say, sister, so that if we can do this, please tell them to uh, act the same to us when we are speaking. They should still come to and let us speak, not to put us behind the boss or beat us down when we speak. So please, we
Yeah,
all should be mature.
yeah, no, it's really my failing, really, if the interjections are not managed properly, because I should be the one coordinating it. But sometimes I just invest the confidence that the conversation should flow naturally. But let the conversation flow in the direction of Prince Daddy. So Prince Daddy, I came to you originally with that space, and Tinubu is now speaking embedded in that speech actually is the language of it's a unifying, they're always talking about language of unification. So embedded in what Tinubu was saying there is really the language of unification, and it's easy for him, of course, as the victor, to speak in that language. But how receptive are you expecting now? Because it was saying that that at that moment on that rostrum, he doesn't wear the coloration of partisanship, and all he sees are Nigerians surrounding him. So, do you think now this hand of embrace that is reaching out, especially mainly to Peter Obi and by extension to Atiku Abubakar, do you think they should come into that warm embrace and just let the country move on? So, this now language of coming together that Tinubu is speaking to the political space. Is it now time for the political space to sheathe swords?
Yeah, thanks, Woman. I believe so. I mean, if they are truly patriotic Nigerians, I think they should come into the folds. Of course, nobody's saying that their petitions in the courts should not go on. We should continue because that's part of the system that we have. So I don't have a problem with that. And of course, as a leader, Tinubu, that is, he has to extend his a hand of friendship and fellowship to other politicians that he competed against. So I expected of him. Nothing really um, strange for him doing that. He's going to be ruling over a country. It doesn't matter if you're from the southwest, east, or the north. I mean, we all Nigerians. So whatever policies he brings about, whatever investments he makes across the country, we all are supposed to benefit. And I think equally as important also is that we should wish him well as our leader, not the leader of the Yorubas or the Northerners that supported him, it's or the Easterners that are against him, if I should say that. But it's the leader of Nigeria. We should wish him the best. We should genuinely wish that Nigeria succeeds and not try to hop on every thing that he does wrong. I mean, personally, that's why I wouldn't have problem with people like Tinubu because is just another human being. There's nothing really, really special about him, so to speak, in the sense that look, he's gonna make mistakes. Now, and I've always said, my my definition of a leader is one that's able to realize his mistake or a mistake and change course and do the right things. We know Tinubu to be a person of competence by the way he appoints people in different positions. And I believe that, that ability would help his government succeed, his administration to move forward greatly and be successful, quite frankly. Uh,
Prince, irrespective of how Tinubu sees himself, do you think the Yoruba see him as a Nigerian president or as a Yoruba president oversighting the Nigerians? So do the Yoruba see him as a Yoruba president? Because, of course, what we're hearing from the Southeast is that they want a Southeastern president. But now that Tinubu straddles that space, not that he sees himself as a Yoruba president, but do the Yorubas themselves, in your opinion, do they see him as a Yoruba president?
yeah, in my opinion, I think.
Or even you, do you see him as a Yoruba president?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I absolutely see him as a Yoruba president. Actually, I mean, grouping all the regions differently. The Yorubas will probably be the first group to condemn Tinubu if he does wrong or if he does something that does not favor Nigeria. The Yorubas will be the foremost group to condemn him. So it's absolutely a Nigerian president. I don't even see him as a Yoruba president. It doesn't to me. It doesn't make any sense, anyways. But is there for the country to do the best for everyone. It's not about 5% voted for me, therefore I have to do what is best for 95% policy. No, no, no. I wouldn't agree with that. I want a leader that serves the interests of all Nigerians. It doesn't matter who votes for you or not. So it's absolutely Nigerian president, and many Nigerians are progressive. Many Yorubas are progressive and liberal. So they'll be the last group of people to see him as a Yoruba president. Not at all.
I'm not sure that that is a universally held sentiment. In fact, some of the clips that we've been playing here is the tone of Yoruba presidency is there, and I'll even extend to the point that the Yorubas have the expectation. Some people have suggested that there should be a covert, if not an overt bias towards the Yorubas in terms of its governance, especially in development. So the expectation is that he should once and for all spruce up the Yoruba space because this is their window of opportunity. Did you recognize that there is that expectation amongst the Yorubas that this guy being there now, he must now develop Yoruba land primarily. He can develop the rest of Nigeria as well, but he must now develop Yoruba land and protect it once and for all. Do you identify that there's that expectation?
Well, I think there is excitement about him being a Yoruba president. Okay, as you know, I think that's about it. Percentage wise, I would say I don't know, less than 20% of Yorubas see him as a typical Yoruba president. And the notion about trying to invest more in Yorubas, maybe being part of his government. Um, I'm not sure how that is widely held, but one thing for sure that I believe Tinubu would do is that it would make it it's going to provide a playing field opportunity for all regions to compete. So, and I mean, if you look at it, the blueprints and the way the southwestern Nigeria operates, I think they do very well working together as a region, perhaps the best in the country, I would say. So, I don't think Tinubu is going to go out of his way to make exception for the Yorubas in that regards, but nonetheless, is going to make policies is going to make things available for everyone to participate. Keep in mind, it doesn't because there's something there to be done or there's opportunity out there doesn't mean that everyone is going to take advantage of it. That's my point here. So at the end of the day, it may turn out that hey, well, the Southwest Nigerian benefited more from Tinubu's presidency. Well, if that being the case, if that were the case, then it's going to be as a result of the way the Southwest is structured, the way we work together, the way we've always operated on the Awolowo and
So, so,
Jakande.
so,
Jakande.
so, Prince, what you're saying in essence is that it will be the case that the Southwest took advantage of the opportunities rather than the opportunities being biased towards them.
Well said.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Let me bring Thomas in. Thomas, you've been quiet, but you've not been quiet all the way through. You were all over the social media space throwing tomatoes at everybody that was south of the River Niger to the east. So this now language of warm embrace that Tinubu is inviting, from your understanding of Thomas, are you there by the way? Thomas. Oh, all right. Thomas has gone to. Yes.
One man.
Yes.
Well, for me, I'm not really worried, though I'm concerned, but I'm not really worried. If Tinubu is a Yoruba president, we can say the way we want. We all know he's Yoruba president, but again, he's a Nigerian president. We can look at his appointment. I think he made 4 appointments today, and they're all Yorubas.
Yeah, he made 3.
So when somebody will come out and say something different, I don't know what they're trying to get out. But again, that's not the bigger picture. The bigger picture is, can those people perform and bring the country together? That's what I am looking to. But it will sadden me if we try to start playing the tribal game, politics. Again, after these 8 years, the country will not move forward. We want the country to move forward. So that's how I see it, Wama.
And do you expect that the people that he's reaching out to, do you expect them now to start making conciliatory noises and nationalistic pronouncements, especially the Tinubu'S space? Do you expect now that after Tinubu's speech, they start to tone it down?
Well, I do not expect much tone down from them. Why I'm a little bit upset, which is my own personal opinion. They say use what you have to get. How to say use what you say something you have to get what you're looking for. Anyway, since Tinubu is trying to bring everybody down, and the way they always say in America, they use that to divide us. If they put in the first appointment that bring out some people that will see that will calm the tension down. That this guy means business. We should not be giving people the opportunity to continue on that trajectory they are on before. The goal is to bring them down from that their element, from that their high horses they are, or whatever they are thinking, to bring them down from that high horses. They come down. Look, this country is for everybody. We should not give them tools to amplify that space more. So when he's able to do all that, bring out instrument that can diffuse these people down, then we all clap for Tinubu as a master planner, as we all know him for. And these are the things I'm expecting. I cannot judge with this four appointment right now, but I can use this 4 appointment to look into other appointment that is going to come. Because in that southeastern area, if we have maybe chief of
maybe Minister of Defense or Chief of Police Staff or something that will come out from there that can speak to them and they will listen. Don't forget, when your own person speaks to you, you tend to calm down. Even though you don't accept, you tend to calm down faster than somebody else talking to you. So we need all this because Nigeria needs to move forward. There are things we have to ignore. Even though it's there, we have to just look past it and look at the bigger picture. The bigger picture is that the country is moving, it's improving. If the country is improving, all these things will die down. And when I mean country improving, I don't mean the country will improve 100% or 90%. Even though it's just 15% from where we are right now, is a big step forward. And that we need for him to win again 2027. We don't need propaganda election anymore. We need election that people will give their vote. Of course, even though he does everything he's going to do, some people will not still like him. But let him do the needful and do it rightly.
One man, if you don't mind, please. I want to ask what is the question, please?
I called you earlier, Thomas. You were not there. I was asking you a question, but you can answer.
I stepped in from my computer. Yeah. Yes.
No,
I
was asking. I'll ask you, then you can address it and then ask what is your question. But I was saying I saw you all over social media throwing tomatoes at people from the southeast. But in Tinubu's speech now, he's speaking the language of national unity, people coming together. He was saying to us that from this moment on, he has taken off the colorations of partisan politics, and all he sees around him are Nigerians. He identifies that some aggrieved parties, they're still in court, but he's asking now that people come into the embrace of the country, and as we try and move the country forward. So all of that speech, of course, you can tell that is pointing in the direction of Peter Obi. So he reaches his hands out in embrace to the east. But how do you think that a hand of embrace will be received?
Oh, thank you, one man. Let me just first address the one you saw me on social media. I've promised myself immediately they swear in Tinubu, I'm going to mock the obedience. I promised myself and I fulfill my promise, so I'm happy. I was there, they was cursing Olori Buruku or Moale, calling many names. I don't even care because we told them. Let me start from this, Mama, if you don't mind. Tinubu will never be the candidate of APC. He did. He will not win the primaries. He did. He fought all the cabals in all Nigeria. He won the primaries. He will not live to be the president. He live. He will not be, even when they declared him as a winner, some people still have it in their head, in their brain, that will not be swearing. They swear him in at the last night. We are already other day in Australia. So I have to mock the obedience because all what they promoted doesn't come to reality. I just want them to know that for everybody that became a president in any nation, in my own opinion, I'm a Christian. I believe God said he appointed everyone that become a president in any nation. Tinubu becoming president of Nigeria is not accidental. It has been scheduled. It has been ordained, in my opinion, as a Christian, that he will become the president of Nigeria. So that aside, to Tinubu's speech, he said it. I watched it online. Mama, you remember we were even there here, both of us, just sharing ourselves. He said it. He said, I hear you, those who that vote for me and those who that doesn't vote for me. To me, it doesn't sound like somebody that will do like Buhari, like 5% or 97 something percent. I think he will embrace all. And with his speech, I can see that he is trying to embrace all. And if it is not because, I will say this, Obedient may not like it, they may shout, I don't care. If it is not because of Peter Obi has been boxed in the corner, I won't object to it. Peter Obi being Peter Obi should be in Tinubu's cabinet. I will not object it, because Peter Obi really is the one that makes Tinubu be the president of Nigeria. There is nobody else. Peter Obi won the presidency for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So if it is a good gesture, if Tinubu can extend his hand to even put Peter Obi to be in his cabinet, there's nothing bad in it. Let's form a national or a unity government. Let's call everybody. If you can call people for PDP, it's only I'm scared that maybe they will like to sabotage his regime. If there is nothing like that, sabotaging, there's nothing bad in Peter Obi coming in Tinubu's something or anything. Peter Obi was among the what they call it, Goodluck Jonathan economical something team then now. Heaven doesn't fall. So if Peter Obi can even come into his regime, it's not bad. Let's just move on. But Peter Obi has been boxed in the corner with the obedient movement, and he still need them, because I know Peter Obi will not stop. He will still come out the next election. So it is what it is. Tinubu is our reality now. He's my president. Do I like it? I don't like it. I will not deceive you. I don't want him to be president. But this is our reality. He has become the president. There is no doubt about it. There is no equivocation. I will use my English. There is no doubt. Tinubu is your president. Obedient, articulated, batifiers, the haters, the lover, everybody in Nigeria, the Aje, the Osho, the Onimole, everybody in Nigeria. Tinubu is your president. So it's high time you embrace him and pray. I will say that again. Pray. I will say that again. Pray for him to succeed. If he doesn't succeed, we will eat the breakfast together. Thank you, one man.
All right. And you said, yeah.
I have a
I
question
thought
for
you
War
wanted to ask question, Thomas.
Yes, that I want to do now. You are talking about Tinubu embracing the Southeast. I don't see something bad in that, but somebody has to accept you before you can embrace. In my opinion, do you think it's high time for the Southeasterner? Because I know the brouhaha, the shouting is coming from that quarter. People may not like it, but that is it. That is it. Let's call the spade a spade. The brouhaha, the noise, our mandate, he will never be my president, he's over my dead body, is coming from one quarters of the government. Do you think it's high time for them even to embrace this man so that he too can extend his hands of pleasantry to them? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Thomas. The word I wanted to use that time that escaped my tongue is use what you have to get what you want. Tinubu is president now. He has all in his hand. So what he wants, he will use to get it. Thomas, to your question, I did not say Tinubu should embrace the Southeast. Of course, I know the Southeast. Tinubu does not. We are just getting it wrong. When we say the Southeast, this is smart thing. This IPOB or these agitators are doing. They drag everybody into it to make it like people are against one region, one particular group of people. No, it's not so. There are agitators out there, which I can say clearly, which is IPOB, ESM, that does not want to be part of the country, that's causing chaos in the country. And of course, there are politicians too, who does not feel happy because the presidency did not come to their region. Two different things. What I said, Tinubu should, from now on, start saying that he's working to a direction to build bridges by appointing people that can speak to them. Speak to them with the language they will understand. Speak to them, the people they will speak with them with the tongue they will accept. If one of their own is talking to them, it's more easier and more better for them to listen than the person that they will never accept. Once they have a bias to Tinubu, no matter what he's going to say to the South, even if he built what is called the bridge, does he say their entitlement, he didn't do anything. So, but the best thing is to put tools on ground to speak with these people. If they accept it, If they don't accept it, but the bottom line that is for them to calm down. It's a win-win situation we are looking for. So that's my take. If they don't accept it, then it's a cup of coffee. But it must be a precedent for everybody. Thank you, Thomas.
All right. Let's actually bring that space into the conversation. See what they're saying over there, and then after that, if Bishop is there, I want to take his sampling on Tinubu speaking the language of unity. But let's just take our usual pit stop with the obedience space to find out what's going on there.
If you stand, we go for still put money on top. Come open face. Doggy, you not get sense. You dey enter American space, and you are following me. You are following me to go and know what I said. So now Doggy is living rent free in your head. So now Doggy is your star, your mentor that you'll be following around. And you say, yeah, I blocked him, but I have to unblock you. You don't get sense. You don't know how. You don't even know anything about Doggy. You know nothing. You know nothing. Nothing. All of you obedient. Where Doggy the verse, all of una. Yes, I am enjoying it and I the verse una because the thing is, it's making me know that I am doing something that is coming at you, and that is making your candidate lose the election. It is sweet my belly. It is sweet my belly. You guys were here to bring us soured bread. Soured nonsense, rubbish, mediocre ex-governor, the worst ex-governor Anambra State have ever reproduced. And there was everyone this person telling people, no, this is not true. It is not true. And I was proving it. I was able to make people see the reason they shouldn't vote your candidate, and it worked for me. I sold my candidate, and my candidate won. So if you know, yes, they pay you, they sweet me. As they sweet me, they pay you. And as you guys are crying all over the timeline with doggy, it made me feel, I enjoyed the orgasm. It makes me feel good. It makes me know that at least I have done something for Nigerians. Yes, I have let them vote a credible, a competent leader. And now, Jimmy, let me end with this. You said that, oh, you are Yoruba and you are married Igbo. What has your tribe or the tribe of your wife got to do with the competency of the person you're voting? I don't care. It is not because I am from anywhere that I'm voting somebody from anywhere. I voted somebody that is competent. It is the competency that is driving me to vote somebody, not my tribe, not his tribe. So don't come here to be telling us your tribe. You tribal bigot. Nonsense. Thank you. Then the person call me, I'm here. Who run here today, Mama?
Okay. Oh, the year now. Like they say for Cartel Shrine. Lock the door.
No,
Door
make
don't lock.
nobody run away. Now they talk for cartel shrine.
Nobody go wrong.
So that's the latest development in the obedience space. I cannot see how a lot of that space will not transmute into the ESN IPOB space, because they're too far gone down that journey for them to reverse back into the Nigerian space. But Bishop, the language of national unity that Tinubu is speaking to, and in that space, you had the sense he was reaching out especially to Peter Obi. But what sort of response do you think is likely to get?
Yeah, okay. Thank you and good evening once again. I was tempted to ask who was making that, who was the person that spoke. I mean, who was making that statement? I know it's not completely very relevant because I can answer your question.
You mean this clip that I just played?
Yeah, on the clip. Yeah, who was that person that was making that statement?
That's just a random Twitter. You know those deep in the woods spaces that the obedience congregate.
Okay.
So we like to go deep into their heartland to find out. So that's deep in the heartland of the obedience. So it's just a bunch of obedience are conflating on how they are going to move forward.
Okay. Well, thank you once again. Let me just move into history. I think ultimately that unification or whatever is a journey. It's a process. It's going to take some time. We have allowed some people to whip a lot of things out of what do I call it now? They overflow certain things. And when you are very sensitive to what the other man is going to say, to the mistake he's going to make, you will definitely be find something to talk about. Unfortunately, that was the trajectory we went.
in as much as the statement of people that gave 5% vote will not expect the same thing, like people that gave 97 was a little bit out of place, or let me say was out of place, but it was completely blown out of proportion. And people that wanted to cash in on it did exactly that. I was listening to leaders. So the handshake and the olive branch, the white flag, the whatever you want to call it, the reaching out from Tinubu is expected, it's good, it's reasonable, it's necessary. But the question is, how do we, from the start, how are we going to reciprocate? From Peter Obi's end, from the leadership of the Southeast's end, because some of the leaders of the Southeast are still very angry with Peter Obi, and that is a fact. So it's not just like one space. There is the Peter Obi space, and there is the Southeast leadership space. So how do you respond? Because
Bishop, can I interject you 1 minute?
Go ahead.
Okay, you said the 5% statement of Buhari was blown out of proportion.
What did I say first? Please quote me correctly.
That is what I heard. And
I said it was not right.
Yeah.
I said it was not a right statement, but it was now taken advantage of and blown completely out of proportion.
What
So
do
if
you
you
mean by it was a factual statement? So what blown out
okay.
of it? If a president said that I will not give,
He did not say I will not give. Don't, if you want to quote him correctly. He did not say I will not give.
Hold on.
Yes.
He said the support I am going to give to people that gave.
Have we lost you?
Me or
Nigerian people took him
yeah.
up from that you are the president of everybody now. We're voting as I mean the time for voting has passed. We have gone past that. Why do you want to give us our dividend of democracy based on the vote that we gave you? So Nigeria did not play it out of proportion. He just showed that he wasn't. I mean, that statement he made doesn't show a leadership. It showed that his leadership style is a sectional leadership, and he expressed it in international stage. He ridiculed us as people, and he ridiculed himself. And what he said was, he practicalized it. What do you mean by it was blown out of proportion? So that's my statement.
Number one, you are not quoting him correctly. I want you to go back and watch that clip again. You have embellished it, and it is not fair. That is one. You are not quoting him accurately. If we want us to discuss this, go and take the whole thing and quote him verbatim electoratum. That's number one. Number two, what I made reference to, I said, in as much as I consider the statement inappropriate, it was blown out of proportion by some people. And I can quote 3 people that made statements, and I have no apologies. Osita Chiyoka granted more than 4 or 5 interviews and was always referencing that. What's the name of this guy? Abaribe did the same thing. Even Chukwemeka Ezefe. And these are just a few out of the people that granted interview, and the thing was gaining a life of its own. And let us now reverse it. Whether you want to believe it or not, you said something earlier on, and I was just wondering within me whether you are fixated with Buhari about Fulanization and Islamization, which is a lie, very blatant lie. But because it has been recycled over and over and over, it's beginning to get a life of its own. So let's just leave that without saying. But immediately after the 2015 election, in as much as the election had been won and lost, the animosity, the hatred, the campaign of calumny. I said something here that was very popular that Nnamdi Kanu was saying about the president then, and his wife, that he married his wife, whether when she was 16 years or whether she was 15 years. One man cautioned me, and it was palpable. It was real. The Nnamdi Kanu thing was gaining space. It was gaining ground, and it was really, 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 really real. And it was from that this Islamization, Fulanization, which I hold Christian Association of Nigeria very responsible for, and I hold the PDP because they lashed in on it to demarcate the person. So, am I justifying the president? And you were not right when you say that he actually did it by not showing. By denying them. You cannot tell me in any way that the president denied. We keep saying something here and we keep recycling it. And it was put to test by a fact checker about 2 or 3 years ago. Let me finish. Let me finish on this.
Hold on. But slowly try and navigate it back to.
I will. I just want to situate what Ajale Koko interjected with. Now, this idea of sectional, everything was Fulani, they brought the fact out. All the statutory appointments, there was not one of them that Buhari flouted. All the states that got appointments, they brought everything out. Ogun State was the highest, followed by Imo State. And another one state, if we can go and look for those facts.
Hold on, Bishop.
Let me finish now. I'm rounding up.
No, don't worry. Just be guided by. When I say hold on,
I'm guided.
When I say hold on, just hold on. That space you are speaking to, when that came out, it was actually Femi Adesina that was propelling that narrative all over the space. Because I saw that conversation on Channels TV, Femi Adesina, that was actually telling us that when you look at the appointments of
I'm not quoting Femi Adesina. I'm quoting a document that came out with names and state of origin.
Just hold on now. Just hold on, please. God. Now, sorry, not in Nisuru. Come on in Nisuru. Just Nisuru, because it's a conversation. So I'm trying to add to what you're saying, and then you can. So just bring it down. What I was saying is that Femi Adesina, what is that data that he was then selling all over the social media space? So I saw him addressing that particular point and speaking to how Ogun State, or whichever state in the southeast, actually southwest rather, has more appointments from the Buhari administration than any other state, certainly not a northern state. But what a lot of people were saying was that was actually subterfuge, even though that may be factual. But the quality of those appointments is really where the bias is. So you can make anybody minister of state that has no meaning, according to Festus Kiyamo, who just came out recently, or you can make them heads of satellite agencies and then claim all of these appointments in their direction. But where the potency of power is, the bias was to the north. So that's where the criticism is. So I'm aware of that data that you're speaking to, but that data was subterfuge. That's
I think we're not being. I think we're not being fair and we're not being sincere when we, by our own self, relegate some ministry as some parastatal. Even the Bible says that if you are faithful in little, you will be made Lord over many or much. Now, if they give people little assignments, how have they excelled in that little assignment? Many years ago, when Obasanjo made this woman, Esim or something, this woman from Cross River, a Minister of Women Affairs or something, and she was always complaining, and people were complaining that it was and they had an altercation with Obasanjo. The truth of the matter is that ministry that you have been given has a budget. It can impact on people's life. How many people's life have you impacted? I think this idea of saying one ministry is superior to another, and so therefore some people will look down on it. I think it's not fair. If people are going there to serve, they will, at any opportunity, even if you are made to be a cleaner in a palace, you will do it well, diligently, that you will be given a bigger assignment. Nobody is going there to die. It is just this idea of one ministry is better, one ministry is not better. I will begin to paint it. If people were given responsibilities at the national level, there are probably another 10 million people that are better qualified to be in that position. So if you have been given, why don't you excel yourself in that first? So what I'm talking about is that if I'm not saying I agree with what you have said, because if we bring it down and break it down and look at, even let's assume without conceding that some ministries are more important, can we justify the fact that what is the popular saying now? Oh, he was sectional, everything is Fulani, everything is Fulani, everything is Kasina. Is it backed by facts of the matter? Because I saw that document then. I don't know if I can still search it out and send it to you. And the names of the people and the appointment that were given by Buhari. One fact is this: Buhari did not change. Buhari did not do more than 50% of the appointment he was supposed to do. All the head of parastatals, more than 50% of the head of parastatals he inherited by from Jonathan. He held on to them, and that is one of the things that angered a lot of APC supporters, because they labored and they expected to be rewarded by some of these things, and he did not. He retained people that were actually working against his government from within. So that is just on the side. If you want to treat that fact, we can go and look for it. But going forward, what I'm saying is this: what I've said is that yes, Tinubu have made a statement, but it takes two to tango. Nobody can clap with one hand. There must be a reciprocity from the people, from whatever angle they are. Yeah, there will be some mistakes from there, from here and there. Yoruba used to say, "Akimori kurima fi." And if 20 people are expecting something and it will end up with one person, there is the tendency that 19 will be angry. 19 will want to send the wrong narrative. 19 will feel disappointed. 19 will feel betrayed. In 2011, the facts are there. When it was the Southwest vote that made Jonathan to become president, Southeasterners enjoyed better appointment, far better appointment. And I want to quote it here. You can quote me. From position number 1 to number 10 in Nigeria, there was no single Yoruba man. First time ever. No single Yoruba man in a position. When Jonathan eventually went to pick a Yoruba man, Arobofa, retired Brigadier Arobofa, he only made him the chief of staff. We did not make the heavens fall. When Jonathan removed, what's his name? They said they pleaded with Jonathan. They sent some Yoruba elders to give us security to the government of the federation. He went and picked Iron Pius. When he removed the CBN governor, some people still went to him. Let me finish, please. Some people still went to him that, look, give us the CBN governor. He still went and brought Emefiele, who is technically an Igbo man. So what I'm saying is that Tinubu has made his presentation. They must let them meet him halfway. Look, we can work together. He has extended the olive branch. It takes two to tango. Other people that feel aggrieved, let us come around the round table in the best interest of our nation. If we truly love Nigeria, there must be an end to competition and to litigation. So it's not going to give all. He has offered some. Let them meet halfway and see how we can chart the course of this nation and take it to the next level.
All right, brilliant output. Brilliant output. So good to see you, Fatai. So Fatai, we are auditing Tinubu's speech, and we're going through it in segments. So I'm going to play just another segment now, and then when we get to a natural birthing point, you come in then, and then you give us your feel of Tinubu's performance and the day. Good to see you, Fatai. But let's listen to this.
In the coming days and weeks, my team will publicly detail the key aspects of our economic program. Today, permit me to outline in broad terms a few initiatives that divide our concept of progressive good governance and furtherance of the Nigerian idea. The principles that will guide our administration are very simple. Nigeria will be impartially governed according to the rule of law, Constitution. We shall defend the nation from terror and all form of criminality that threaten the peace and stability of our country. We shall remodel our economy to bring our growth and develop the GDP much better, achieve the GDP much better than we have today. I assure you. Do that through job creation, food security, and an end to extreme poverty. In our administration, women and youth will feature prominently. Our government will continue to take proactive steps, such as championing a credit culture, to discourage corruption while strengthening the effectiveness and efficiency of the various anti-corruption agencies. That's to be a continuous work in progress. Security shall be top priority of our administration because neither prosperity nor justice can prevail amid insecurity and violence. To effectively tackle this, we shall reform both our security doctrine and its architecture. We shall invest more in our security personnel, and it means more than an increase in number. We shall provide better training, equipment, pay, and power. On the economy, we target a GDP not less than 6% growth. We aim to accomplish all of this by taking the following steps. Budgetary reform, stimulating the economy without engendering inflation. Industrial policy to utilize the full range of domestic manufacturing and lessen import dependency. The electricity will become more accessible and affordable to businesses and homes alike. Power generation should nearly double, and transmission and distribution network must improve significantly. We will encourage various state governments to continue to participate in this effort, power generation and distribution of their own. have a message for our investors, local and foreign. Our government shall review all the complaints about multiple taxation. And review various anti-investment inhibitions. We shall ensure that investors and foreign businesses repatriate their hard-earned dividends and profits home. My administration must create meaningful opportunities for our youth. We shall honor our campaign commitment of 1 million jobs in the digital economy. Our government also shall work with the National Assembly to fashion an omnibus job and prosperity bill. This will give our administration the policy space to embark on labor-intensive infrastructural development, improvement, and encourage light industry, provide improved social services for the poor, elderly, and vulnerable. On agriculture, rural income shall be secured by commodity exchange board, guaranteeing minimum prices for certain crops. Animal products, a nationwide program for the storage and facilities to reduce spoilage and waste. All of that will be undertaken. Agricultural hubs will be created throughout the nation to increase production and engage in credit, promote credit, engage in value-added processing. The livestock will introduce the best modern practices and steps taken to minimize the perennial conflict.
All right. So Fatai, he said quite a lot there, quite a lot, and I'm sure you've listened to it as well, even outside of this space. But some of the highlights of what he said, he said he said he was going to develop the GDP. Women and youth will feature prominently in his administration. He talked about a credit culture to discourage corruption. So he actually spoke on that severally in the course of his campaigning, but he's not yet expanded on what that actually means. It talks about investment in security personnel, better training and equipment, etc. And then he said he was going to improve the GDP by 6% growth, which a lot of people felt it was a low target because for Nigeria to have any meaning, a lot of people feel the improvements in the GDP should be really in double digits. So he said he was going to stimulate the economy, but he didn't tell us how. He said he wanted to have an industrial policy, but then that's of course something for the assembly to navigate him through. And then he talked about electricity. So he said he wanted to make it more accessible and more affordable. He was going to double the generation of electricity and encourage the states to participate. So a lot of people, at least not a lot of people, but some people in the course of previous conversations, they identified a conflation between having it more accessible and more affordable, because to have it more accessible requires heavy investment. And to have those heavy investment then means that the cost has to be transferred to the end user. So he said all that. He talked about review of multiple taxation. This is where he's speaking to international businesses and even domestic ones, and anti-investment inhibitions. So he's going to remove all that. Then another thing that a lot of people had issues with, he said he was going to make it easier for external investors to repatriate their dividends. So a lot of people have difficulties with that because even though, yes, you want people to be able to repatriate their dividends, but you probably want those dividends to nest within your economy for a short period or a medium period of time in order to stimulate that economy. So a lot of people have some difficulties with that. And he talked about creating a lot of 1 million jobs in the digital economy, all of that. So to that space, good to see you, Fatai.
One man.
Already,
Hello. Mo fẹ́ jó
Alpha,
wọlé ni. Mo wá rí
yes,
pé nǹkan bí ilẹ̀ ń sọ, mo dẹ̀ rí pé kí n máa lọ tèmi.
happy day for okay, Wale bó bá ṣe fẹ́ wọlé, a happy day for you, àbí? Bá ṣe fẹ́ rí bẹ́ẹ̀ náà lórí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ Àkànbí ti dórí oyè, Àkànbí ni, ọmọ Àkànbí ni. Gbabí má gbabẹ̀ má gbabí. Kò sí wàhálà.
Saka máa jẹ. Carry on.
Yeah, okay. I wanted to I wanted to just drop in a little quickly. I'm a little bit tired, and I also have to jump out in a little. Okay, anyway, you have put a lot of things on the table, but
no. Just come into the conversation wherever you feel, wherever you're intending to come into it.
Yeah. And I will just roll over it. I was also listening in your earlier program, but I wasn't able to jump in, so I was listening in and out sometimes in the background. And and you said a lot of people have been saying a lot of things. I don't know. A lot of people are saying a lot of things that they don't know. Okay, so okay, where do I? Let's start with the GDP, right? So I think, first of all, a lot of people are confusing GDP with GDP growth rate, right? I sent something onto into your Instagram right now, right? So what is the current China GDP growth of China? 8.1. Last year, one mark, can you put it up? I sent something to your platform.
Yeah, carry on. I'll dig it up. Carry on.
Yeah. No, I think 8.1 was 2021. Oh, actually, that was the GDP, but the growth rate of the GDP of China was 5.87 in 2021. In 2020, it was 3.71. Okay, so I don't know what anybody is talking about. If it's going to improve your GDP by 6%, if it's a target. Oh yeah, that's it. So you see that year-on-year GDP. So it tells you the GDP and it tells you the GDP growth rate. So first of all, you have to understand GDP and differentiate it from GDP rate year-on-year. So you see 8.1 GDP in 2021, right? But the rate was 5.87. In 2020, right? 2.24, a 3.71 decline. So it's a lot of dynamics, but people don't understand it. They say double digit. Anyway, no problem. So if we grow 6.6 point GDP, right, in the next let's say the next year, I don't even think next year is going to achieve. Okay, first of all, I mean, what is the data in Nigeria we are using for all this calculation, right? So how reliable is the data, right? But let's even say we take it as it is, right? And then you improve, and then you have a 6-point GDP growth rate. And then somebody is going to tell me, even China is not getting a GDP growth rate of 6%. Anyway, that's Everybody's saying that they don't know what they are talking about. That's the point I wanted to make. So I'm very happy that he said that's actually what he said there is a goal, right? It's a goal that if he achieves it, I mean, if he gets a 6-point GDP growth rate, everybody, the economy will feel it. That we are going, yeah, you will feel it. As a developing economy, right? Which one else? So interest rate. Okay, these are minor things. Subsidy. I've heard a lot of people talk about subsidy a lot. You know, the problem with the subsidy is that it maybe it's a little bit complicated to talk about it in one fell swoop, right? So we've had many discussions before regarding this subsidy before, and you have to build on all of that. You know, a lot of people we had a discussion with are not on the platform now. I would have loved to talk about it. So I listened particularly to Babajan Lekoko. Actually, I was impressed with Babajan Lekoko, actually. Because it's not Babajan Lekoko is looking at things from the social effects, right? So Agbalagba, Tomode Bangegi, Agbalagba Lumawon Beton Wosi. So if Babajan Lekoko is complaining, it's up to the, let's say, youth, right? Like us, if you think you know what the dynamics, to be able to explain how it's going, right? Babajan Lekoko didn't study economics, right? And didn't study the market, right? But he has a lot of experience and I don't know what Valango studied, but he has a lot of common sense, right? And that is the problem. So the problem is that people explain this subsidy to people in a way it's so gobbledygook, nobody can get what you're talking about, right? And look, I don't want to make reference because actually it's not personal, I don't care about anybody. But it is very important because there's no way you talk about it, to bring it home, you have to make reference to some things. So if you're telling people that crude price is the determinant of pump price, well, there is no crude price jump right now. I was hearing that now they said the pump price is gone from 100 to 400 naira just now. But there's no international price jump of crude oil. So what is responsible for this jump in price? A lot of factors are responsible. You could all even say crude price is almost like the least of them. So once you start from the basic crude price, you don't think about crude price. Look, if you don't remove the subsidy, your Dangote refinery, I guarantee you it's not going to work. They will sabotage it, right? So there's a lot of power play, right? So the big boys, they are divided now. The ones who are eating a lot of money from subsidy and the ones who are building a local refinery. So the scam in the subsidy can only be sustained if it's getting imported. If it's not getting imported, it will be quickly exposed. So there's a division. So this is people who have spent billions and billions to build a refinery, right? Also, you are making billions and they are just fighting, all right? But I can beat this sorrow. Okay. And what he even said, also the reason I also want to make a reference, right? There is a basic thing that needs to be understood. Subsidy removal is not a mechanical operation. It's not that they're going to do a surgery. They are going to go into the theater room and do a surgery to remove subsidy, right? So every year, right, you have a budget. Every fiscal year, you have a budget. In your budget, you put whatever you want to put there. You put a subsidy, what they call it subsidy. Mama, I told you many times, one of the big problems that everybody's concerned is because everybody is sold the idea that what they are doing is subsidy. Once you understand that they are not doing subsidy, they are just playing with full availability, right? Availability is what they are playing with. They are not regulating, say, they are regulating the price. They keep the price, I don't know. Anyway, so once you, where was I before I lost it? So year on year, they put the budget. And so they keep restating it. So if I'm going to remove subsidy, has nothing to do. It's not a mechanical that Tinubu is going to come and take out a chisel and say, oh, hey, here is it. Here is your subsidy. I've removed it. I throw it in the ocean. No. When I'm going to make my next budget, I'm going to decide if I want to put it in or put it out. Right? And that's what removal is. So now Buhari is going and he prepares the budget for the fiscal year, and it pays for subsidy onto half of the point, right? So they bring Tinubu back from Paris, right? Two things that were of public knowledge was Senate presidency and the National Economic Council, right, giving him a resolution that they have decided, or since Buhari paid for subsidy only up to half of the way, that they want to do supplementary budget. And so Buhari said, hey, go and give it to Tinubu now. So they bring Tinubu back. And that's it. And that's where the conflict is. So if you remember the other time I was saying, so when Tinubu goes to River State and tells Wike, say, hey, you guys, you have to lobby me. So what Tinubu has said today, right, is only saying, okay, subsidy, I know is a national discussion, but when I'm going to be doing budget, if you think you are doing subsidy, come and explain to me. Because as far as I know, it's not in the budget, which is a strong message. If you think you are doing subsidy, go and explain to him if you are doing subsidy. What you mean subsidy? What, in other words, he's saying, right? If you think you are doing subsidy, go and explain yourself now. Go and explain why what you are doing is subsidy. If Tinubu is going to remove the subsidy, I'm waiting for his budget. He didn't say, in my budget, I'm going to remove subsidy yet. I believe that is what he meant. Because I believe if anybody with any economic sense, because there is no economics book where you can point out that what they are doing in Nigeria is called subsidy, right? So maybe Tinubu can understand it to be subsidy. I am waiting to see. But I'm very happy with what he said today regarding the subsidy, which is that, well, the budget, the subsidy in the budget, like this. So when I'm going to do my own budget, you have to explain to me what you mean by subsidy. But I was a little bit disappointed, though, that he fell short. He didn't. He just told us about that now. He didn't tell us about the supplementary budget, right? Because to me, what he said today is insignificant if he didn't tell us about the supplementary budget, right? If he has rejected the supplementary budget, yeah, the whatever everybody calls removal already kicks in. You understand? So it goes along with Buhari's budget, right? But maybe he's going to approve the supplementary budget with subsidy inside it. That I didn't know. So I was a little bit disappointed in that regard. I was hoping he would say, don't even dare to bring any supplementary budget to me. Whatever budget Buhari did is what we are going to run through until the end of the year. And I think that's the way it should go. It should let that budget run through and let us see what is going on. So now you can see, one man, that it is not subsidy that is responsible for volatility in the price. Because even if you give subsidy, it's not that every day they are going to take money to go and buy the refined product and then take it to the market. They have already bought it. So why the increase in price? Why the increase in price? You have this thing. So okay, in anticipation of what? The subsidy is still running. The subsidy is still running. So why the increase in price? If subsidy has anything to do with anything, if crude price has anything to do with anything, what is responsible for this increase in price? One man, are you there? One man. Hello?
I'm here. No, I'm here. I had myself muted. I was speaking to you even.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No. What's responsible? A lot of people feel that Tinubu misspoke by addressing
How?
that first. Now I'll explain that he misspoke
Okay.
by addressing that first subsidy at the inauguration speech, because I don't think he has the full understanding that he is now the president, and the market reacts to anything that he says. So as soon as he said he was going to remove that fuel subsidy, the oil marketers immediately withdrew fuel from the market, and they created an artificial scarcity to the point that the pump price suddenly went from round about 180 to over 400, all within the space of a few hours, and all off the back of that commentary that he ran. So that misspeak is nobody is contending, by the way, that the subsidy should not be removed, but how he's going to remove it, a lot of people feel that he mismanaged that process from that speech.
Thank you, one man. So this is what I was saying, and this is what I wanted to hear. So the subsidy is not, so in other words, the subsidy is still going on, right? So the only thing that has been responsible for the price increase is that people are playing with availability. One might, even if you like, you can go and play whatever on that day, what I was saying. I say they are not regulating anything. They are only playing with fuel availability. That's what tomorrow they will come and tell you the reservoir don't work. They will tell you a lot of things. They are playing with the fuel availability, right? If you are doing subsidy, it doesn't matter at fuel currency. If you are doing subsidy, they have no right to jump up to hike the price. Why would they hike the price when you are doing subsidy? Because the subsidy already has been paid for. The NNPC has told them sell at this price. It's not that they said NNPC didn't supply us fuel, right? They have it, they have the fuel, but then you jack up the price, and then you come and tell me that it is subsidy that is making you to sell at 100 naira. Has nothing to do with subsidy. One man, this is what I said before. One man, I want to let me send you also this link, one man.
Yeah,
one
but
man, I just sent you.
yeah, no, I got it. But the narrative, you are still, because your argument is to the merit or lack thereof for the need for subsidy. But I think everybody is on that train that the subsidy is, one, a scam, and two, a scam that has run its course and it needs to be removed. But what a lot of people were just fixated on, and by the way, even the prince that joined us just the other day, Prince Adebayo, he agrees as well, because he sent out this tweet that really that Tinubu misspoke.
How?
Yeah, this is what this is
Okay.
what it says. I don't want to seem impatient or trigger happy in criticism of brand new at official ABAT, but it is not a neat way to announce a cost-driving macro economic policy like fuel subsidy removal just by dropping it in an inaugural address. We need shock absorbers first. So we need first shock absorbers first. Those words right there is really where the quibble is. That the concern is with that statement by Tinubu, because it did not palliate the announcement, and it just is like going cold turkey. It is like just a yank off. So it did not finesse it in a way that insulated the average Nigerian mass, and still goes on to actualize his promise to remove the subsidy. And of course, off the back of that pronouncement, we saw how the market reacted. So this is what the prince was saying. There was no shock absorbers for that announcement.
Well, but I think the prince's statement is based on wrong premise, right? So the last time the prince was here. Okay, it was his day. I didn't really want to do it, and then the criticism, right? By what parameter is Prince Adewale calling it a macroeconomic policy. It's a microeconomic policy. It's price in the market. Price of how you buy fuel here and there. It's not inflation announcements. So how is it macroeconomic policy? Or based on what parameter makes it a macroeconomic policy? Well, maybe he's looking at it from a different angle. You need to explain. You can't just call it a macroeconomic policy. How is it a macroeconomic policy, right? And it was not. He didn't make any policy statement. He just told you that, look, the budget right now does not have the budget for the length of the fiscal year does not have subsidy. And so
you know that every presidential comment is a policy statement.
I know, I get that point. I get that.
Yes, but that's a policy statement because it speaks to a direction of travel that the market reacted to.
I get it. I said that before.
Fatai, he made a mistake. You just have to concede. He made a mistake. It was a rush of blood.
Now you haven't told me the mistake. Now what is the mistake?
No, I don't have to tell you the mistake. The market is telling you the mistake. When the
market now?
The oil market now.
The market is a fraud. What can the market?
It doesn't matter. The market is the market.
The market is what market?
Oh,
the market is a fraud.
Are we having a parallel conversation? Okay, let's agree on the
parallel conversation. No, we are not having a parallel conversation. I'm telling you, your premise of your submission is a wrong premise. You are saying the market reacted. The market that you are telling us reacted says the market price is controlled by subsidy. Subsidy is there. So what is the market reacting to? So okay, let's say even
hold on,
2, 3, 4, 5 months.
Let's stay on that agreement that you've just you've said yourself. Okay, let's say the market is controlled by subsidy. The market price is controlled by subsidy, but that is exactly where it is. So the market price is controlled by subsidy, but then there's a market chain as well. So there's a chain right from wherever it is that's being refined throughout all of the auxiliaries that lands it into. No, hold on. Let me land where I'm going. So there is all of that, but all of that is wrapped around that subsidy narrative. So now that price is dependent on our subsidy. So that's one. So if that market and that price that is dependent on subsidy, then here's that subsidy is going to be removed. Do you not have the expectation, or did Tinubu not have the anticipation that market will react?
Okay. So when Tinubu was going to get elected, the same market jacked up the price, right? So what does it have to do with Tinubu? Why was it Tinubu's policy announcement that made them jack up the price so that he couldn't win election? What are we talking about?
But Fatai,
what are we talking about?
Right.
Yes, Babajale Goko.
The statement he made concerning the removal of
subsidy
generated that negative reaction from the market.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay. What are you saying? You didn't hear of what is going on in Nigeria now concerning the price of this thing?
I heard it. When Tinubu was running for election, they jacked up the price for no reason. Did he make a policy decision when they jacked up the price so that he couldn't win election? People are playing, and we are saying the market is reacting. People are playing.
Well, whether they are playing is a reaction. You cannot. There's no other...
but reaction to what? But reaction to what? Because I'm giving you two reactions now. Now, two same reactions. One is because Tinubu was going to get. Okay, let's leave it. The election was going to happen, and they jack up the price. Has nothing to do with policy. Has nothing to do with subsidy. Has nothing to do with the market. When I say market, the product. Has nothing to do with product. They just jacked up the price. So how do you know that even if he didn't say anything about subsidy, maybe the price also they will do the same thing? Because the market doesn't have any understandable behavior. So how is it attributable? How is it? How can anybody make the strong statement, categorical statement that is his statement that led to the price jump? They did the same price jump before the election. Was Tinubu's policy statement that made them to do the same price jump? They are just playing. They are just playing. You're not going to stop doing what you're going to do because some people are playing. They're just playing. Tomorrow, okay, it's 400, maybe 2 days. If it doesn't back down, they will bring it down.
Hold on, Fatai. Hold on. Did he not emphasize this reaction?
Did they emphasize the jump in price when it was before election that they will go and hide the petrol and jump the price?
They did not emphasize that if you make that statement as it did, there's going to be reaction. Are you saying that?
Well, he answered that. He answered that during at that economic forum, whatever. What he said? He said, "You people will protest tire." So he knows that you people there will be fake reactions now. You already know that now.
Fatai, let me tell you this. Governing Nigeria is different from governing Lagos State. If the labor starts tomorrow to mobilize against him with demonstration, he will understand that Nigeria
will not understand anything.
Bigger than
he will not understand anything. He will not understand anything. You people can go and remove him from office. It's your problem. He will not understand anything. So if some people are playing and Labour said they will go and be running around on the street, let them go and run around now. Let them remove him now. And you people continue with your problem now. It's not complicated now. Why? What? His policy has nothing to do with the market reaction, because the same market reacted when he didn't make any policy. The same reaction. Election was coming. They jacked up the price. They hide the petrol and jacked up the price the same way, even more that time. So the market is playing depending on what the market thinks it wants to play with. So if Nigerians, they are not tired, they want to go and demonstrate on the street, let them go and demonstrate on the street and remove him now. At least his name is already in the history book as president, and he's already 71 years old. He has told you that he's already rich. It's not his problem.
Can I chip in one thing, please? Is it possible?
Fatai, let me tell you this. The economic loss that we are going to suffer.
What economic loss, Babajale Koko?
Okay,
I want an example.
This is a product that at the moment we don't produce in Nigeria.
All right, sorry, Fatai, let Ajanle Koko land. But then before you address him, I want to bring John Dami in, who's joining us for the first time. So I want to document his voice. But let Ajanle Koko land. Let's sample John's opinions, and then you pick it up and wrap up that. And he's gone. Back to Ajanle Koko.
So this is a product that is not produced in Nigeria. It's a dollarized product. And the price effect on Nigerian people, once they remove the subsidy, will affect productivity, because they're going to be the cost of productivity in Nigeria in all spectrum of economic activity will shoot up. And that might set in joblessness. And when we have joblessness, poverty will set in. When you have poverty, insecurity will set in as a result of maybe crime rate. So
Baba
you have
Koko, you are building caricature. That's nothing to do with the premise. What is the premise? You can, if poverty is setting, a lot of bad things are going to happen. But let's deal with the premise that's going to lead to the poverty. What is the premise? You said economic hardship if the subsidy is removed because the price will go up. Well, he has not removed the subsidy. The price already went up. There was no policy subsidy removal announcement before pre-election. They jacked up the price for no reason.
Look,
no, they created an artificial scarcity in that space, though. They hoarded
and
it.
they are doing the same thing now. The price increase that you are talking about is the same thing. That's what I'm telling you. From the first day I told you, what they are doing is not, there is no economics book that causes something. But all these premise you are building on the fact that in Nigeria, what they are doing, you are doing subsidy. I would like somebody to come and explain to me in which economics book you can find what they are doing that they call it subsidy.
Fatai,
first of all,
you are talking as if
subsidy now.
You are talking as if Nigerian economy is run like Western world economy that is every action taken by every economic action taken can easily be justified by what do I want to say? You see, the way the economy is run in our own country is different from the way it is run in Western.
Economy is economy, right? Our economy does not have a separate DNA. There is no DNA difference in economy. Economic supply and demand applies to every market and other economic theories. So economy is economy. Like the direction, if you are saying there is a direction of the market in Nigeria that is different from in America, okay, I would like to listen. But economy is economy. Otherwise, they will make a separate economics book for Nigeria and they will make a separate economics book for America. But if you read economics, you read economics, right?
All right, we are meandering into some territories now. So Ajale Koko, put a question to Fatai. Fatai, off the back of that question, wrap up that subsidy space because it's just it's starting to loop around a little bit. Ajale Koko, put a position to Fatai, and then Fatai.
Can I have 2 cents in there before I wrap it up?
Yes, but I'm quite keen to get to John's voice. It's just the thing.
Oh yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Wama.
Who's that?
I don't know. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Are you hiding behind the curtain? Why are you talking in whispers?
Sorry. Good morning, good evening, everyone. I'm John. Nigeria, Abuja. It's midnight here. So and the network is bad. So
All right. Okay.
Sorry, I want to talk about the subsidy issue. Sorry. If everybody noticed.
Yes, sorry, John. Hold your thought. Hold your thought, John, because Fatai was in the middle of a delivery. So let Fatai, because Ajale Koko wants
maybe
to
it's about subsidy. Anybody that wants to ask about subsidy, they can ask me the question. Maybe wants to ask about subsidy.
All right.
Answer it all together.
Because I think we've done like about 2 hours on that subsidy already. But
I listen, but I want my listen to those discussions. Those discussions will always confuse people. There are people that don't know what they are talking about. They just go along with, okay, let's remove. Either somebody say let's remove subsidy or they say don't let's remove subsidy. People that are saying crude price determines the pump price. That's not discussion about subsidy. That's why people are confused.
Is that a jab? Is that a jab?
No, it is a jab. This subsidy has destroyed Nigerian economy for 40 years. It's not a joke of a problem, right? People need to understand exactly what is going on, and they don't need to be misled by people.
Okay.
I don't shy with whatever I say. It's a jab. Also, he's the one that said we need double-digit growth in GDP. Oh, you don't know. Okay. I want the question.
All right, Fatai. Let's do it this way. Let's I don't know if Ajale Koko wants to go first, and then Johnny, you come in, and then I think Prince Daddy, he wants to add to that space. So take everybody's commentaries, Fatai, and then wrap it up in one short monologue, because we've been on that subsidy space really since we started the session. So Ajale Koko, do you want to go first, or do you want John to go?
Let me go first. As Fatai, are you saying that with this reaction to the reckless statement that Tinubu made on that subsidy, are you saying it's good for him from day one in office? Is it a good reaction to him politically?
Yeah, I can actually, I can quickly answer that. Well, politically, I don't know. Politics is not the people derive, but I can quickly answer
you can't take out politics.
Okay, included. So
yes.
if Tinubu stands his ground, I guarantee you, one man before 1 week, that price will come down, and then he's going to win, because that price is a fake. That reaction is a fake reaction that cannot last. But the subsidy is still there, right? The government can go after people. He hasn't removed any subsidy. There's subsidy there. If the subsidy is what is keeping the price down, why the jack up in the price? If he's tough, he's going to go after people. Why are you jacking up the price? Because now he's the president. You have taken you told us you are taking subsidy money. You are still taking the subsidy money. This fuel, you have already bought them. They are in the reserve. So what's going on? Why the jack up in price? If he's tough, he's going to go after people. If I was president, I would go after people. No, and even if he doesn't go after them, they will if they know it's a testing. If he's strong, if he stand on his ground, in a few days the price will come down, because the price big thing of college is not standing on a really solid rock. The Jacob price is going to come down.
Okay, Mr. Fatai.
Yes.
Mine is not a question, but I want to just make everybody to understand where we are coming from and where we are here now. Last year, that's 2022, 2021, sorry, Buhari signed PIA into law, which inside the PIA, automatically there's a timeline which the subsidy should elapse, which is last year, January or February. Market reaction, there is protest in Abuja in Nigeria that no, they shouldn't remove the subsidy. This. Then Buhari went back to National Assembly. They amend it, jack it up to this year. And then if everybody notice how our budget runs, inside this year budget, there is no subsidy money separate for subsidy. So all the money they are spending, maybe they are trying to choke the subsidies up, is illegal. And if you check how the price keep on increasing in subsidy, it's getting to trillion. Now Buhari have to go and borrow money now because of issue of this subsidy. If everybody can understand what I'm saying there. Now, what Tinubu let us understand yesterday was he is aware that inside the budget there is no money meant for subsidy. He's trying to let us know, where do you want us to get money from? Where are we going to get money from to pay for subsidy?
Oh, thank you. This sentence you said okay, but anyway, go on.
Now, if anybody that interacts with people in Abuja, the same price they are selling fuel in Lagos is not the same price they are selling in Abuja. Talk less of nearing neighbor. East, they are selling more than 200 naira or 250 per liter, in which Nigeria still pays subsidy. Instead of everything should be equal. If they're selling 200, it should be 200.
I love you, my brother. But well, I don't know where you're going, but I still love you.
Because of people that are trying to make profit, they are taking this country for granted. They are making money which is not supposed to be their home. Anybody trying to get fuel now, anybody that's trying to get fuel to the country.
Sorry, John. John. Can you said you are in Abuja?
Yes.
And do you drive?
Yes.
You own a vehicle.
Yes.
Okay, so you are happy that the 100 and you support that the 180 that you bought petrol for yesterday morning has now gone to 400 naira now. You are defending that, are you?
Okay. I'm not defending that, but let me tell you something. One man. The issue of people, anybody that jack up the price now, they are automatically thief. Do you understand me? Since January, we have been going on and on. There will be queue, there won't be queue. There will be queue, there won't be queue. And you are going to black market. Number one, you buy black market maybe at rate of 500 per liter. Then the fuel may be adulterated. They might have add something to it. Now, this is what Tinubu trying to let us know. Before, the marketers, the importer would be complaining of they couldn't get access to dollar to import. That they have to go and sort for dollar from black market for them to go and import all those ones. Now, if you listen to Tinubu statement, it first of all starts from the dollar issue that you want everything to be equal. So if you are going to go and buy import fuel, you have to sort dollar normal in normal markets. Then when you import, number one, from that place, it reduced.
Okay, that's why that discussion is not necessarily particularly on point with subsidy. It affects a lot of other things.
It's hard to it because that's why marketers react that okay, they have to sort for dollar at black market. So you don't expect them to
No, that's
sort
not
for
why they
dollar,
reacted. They are just playing. They are not reacting to anything in the market.
So
They are just playing.
I'm expecting
No, don't
anybody
worry about that. They are just playing.
this thing comes.
Don't worry, they are
Please,
not reacting to market. They're just playing.
Batayi, can I please say something?
Yeah, before you come,
Sorry.
no, sorry. Before you come in, sorry, World Peace. I know you've not spoken for a while, but let Prince Dati come in because he was waiting to come in into that conversation as well. So land your point in a couple more sentences, John. Let Prince Daddy come in, and then you come in, World Peace.
Okay, so Tinubu comes out now, say subsidy is gone. It's not even his own doing. It has already gone before Buhari left. Just Buhari was trying to play politics, don't want them to know that, okay, you are the one that did this. That's what I just see in it.
No, okay. Just not to lose that. The PIB bill. Wait. Can you give me 1 second? I'll leave it to you. So what you say PIB bill? No, okay. Government cannot mandate. I mean, the bill cannot mandate a correction to the market, right? You have to read the text of. I haven't read it. You have to read the text of the bill very well. But I can, like, standing from outside, I can guarantee there's not going to be in the PIB, whatever you call it, that there should not be subsidy, right? If the government of the day thinks that subsidy is good for the market, for the country, no, there cannot be a law that tells the government how to take care of the people, right? So maybe the language, however it's reported, it can't be, no, the subsidy must end. If they are doing proper subsidy, if they are doing subsidy, right, they cannot just say don't do subsidy. Why? If the market is, if there is an economic crash right now, and the suppliers and demand, and there's imbalance there, right? You can't make a law that says the government cannot come and correct. So I think the submission with the PIB is wrong. Wait, I will just leave it for you. So Buhari, it's not whether Buhari removes subsidy or not.
Don't get too heavy into technicalities, so that you don't lose our audience. But
No, I'm not getting technical. But I'm just saying, saying Buhari removes subsidy. Brother, don't confuse the audience with your understand. When you are mixing all the arguments, you have to straighten it up. Otherwise, people will get confused. It's not whether Buhari removes subsidy or not. Every year, subsidy dies every year with that year's budget. Every fiscal year, at the end of it, the subsidy is dead. Now you can then resurrect it, but that's what every government has been doing, resurrecting it every year. So Buhari finished his own subsidy and said, Tinubu, if you want to resurrect it, it's up to you. And Tinubu comes up and says, well, this is the situation I met on ground, though, and he has told you people, come and lobby me, whatever you want me to include in my budget too, because my own budget too. Essentially, I think what Tinubu just said is, look, my budget will be, it's not going to be game as usual, right? My budget is going to be in a kind of a budget, because it was in the budget committee in the Senate before. You understand budgeting, right? So whatever he wants to include in his budget, I don't know, only he knows. But all he's saying is that, I don't know, this seems to be an important national issue. I just want to tell you that, right? Like every year, that subsidy ends half of the fiscal year. I don't know. If you want supplementary budget, come and tell me. If you want me to include anybody, come and explain to me. That's what happened. Continue. I just but quickly wrap it up.
All right, John. Yeah, John. Let Prince Daddy come in just to manage the time. So, Prince, you wanted to say, Prince.
Oh yeah, thanks, Mama. Yeah, I was going to make a comment earlier when Fatai and Angelica were talking. I understand the artificiality of what Fatai is talking about when it came to the increase, the sudden increase in price of fuel. But also, I agree with Angelica Cook that it's a reality, even though it's artificial and it's not a real increase as a result of shortages or other reasons, but it is a reality. It is a reality in a sense that people will still be paying a high price for per liter that they don't have to. That is real money. So it doesn't matter if it's an artificial increase. People are still paying for it. Now, again, what can Tinubu do? I've heard about you. I think you said it, or somebody said it earlier that
So what's your
some
position? What's your position? I'm confused. What's your position?
it's not about position. I'm just making a comment. The fact that you were
Okay,
saying
but
that
the comment is been made. No, actually,
No.
you said this.
Hold on,
You
hold
said
on.
this. I know
Him
one man.
let him land
I
it now. Then maybe he might even agree with your position. But sorry, Fatai, let him land it.
no, I
Sorry.
just want to get out the position, because I I have to note things down. That's why I need to understand where it's going.
All right, carry on now, Prince.
um, it's not about, well, if you were paying attention, it's not about position. It's about um, I agree with you, and also agreeing with Angelico. Because something is artificial doesn't mean it's not real. Do you agree with that, Fatai?
I don't even understand I don't understand what that statement means. What do you mean by
Because
that? What does that mean?
because price of a product you think is artificial doesn't mean that the price is not real.
What
Or
does
there's
that
no.
mean? Can you explain economically? What does that mean? I don't know what it means. If price is artificial, it doesn't mean it's artificial. It doesn't mean it's real. If it's artificial, it's not real. If it's artificial, it
Well,
doesn't mean it's real. I don't
it
get it.
is real because people, when they go to the pump, they use real money to make a purchase. So it is real. It doesn't matter if you agree that the reason behind it is genuine or germane. It is real. So yeah, that's just a fact. Anyways, that was my point. Great. Thanks, woman.
No, yeah, the reason I was asking you to make your position, because I think the last time you were agreeing with Kulata that it's the crude price that determines pump price. That's why I wanted to take a position, right? But do you now see that it's not necessarily, that at least in the minimum, it's not necessarily, because there's no crude price increase now, and then you have like a 300% whatever increase.
Yeah. Well, okay. I see where you're coming from. So after that conversation, I had a rethink or a review somewhat, and
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
at
No,
the end
I
of the
get it.
day,
No problem.
I think what you were alluding to in that debate was that a nominal increase in the price of crude oil does not really translate to um,
No, don't distort me. No. I said the normal fluctuation of crude price does not affect it, right? If you get a big jump, right? If you have a 50% increase
All
in
right.
crude price, yeah, it could affect the pump price, but the dynamics is complicated.
All right, it's getting a bit piffy and bogged down somewhat. So don't get bogged down in the minutiae. Coming war pace, war pace. So coming war pace, and then sorry, in a short summary, Fatai, wrap up that subsidy space, and then I want a celebratory commentary from you, because of course you've been looking forward to today. So I want because I was expecting you to come in a cheery mood. So, but hear from War Peace, shut
No,
down
I'm
that.
happy to discuss. No, I'm
Yeah.
happy. The subsidy is part of my happiness. It's 40 years plague on the country, so I'm very happy.
All right. Hear from War Peace, and then wrap up that subsidy space. Hear from War Peace. War Peace.
Yeah, Obama, thank you. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm in the mall. Hope I'm not making a
Yeah,
noise.
yeah, brother.
And okay, Fatai, what we're talking about, we are on the same page that the subsidy should be removed. We all know subsidy will be removed. It's like you wear a shoe and the shoe is pinching you, is aching your toes, and somebody wants to help you to remove the shoes. Of course, you want to remove the shoe, but the goal is to remove that shoe, not to remove your toe. That's what we are trying to say. Even, we know that
Yeah,
the subsidy is artificial. We know it's not real. We don't know how much they project for subsidy every year. We know Tinubu is going to remove it. But the manners is going to remove it. That's what we were looking at. We were hoping that he will remove it, that it will make it lesser pain. We all know Tinubu is going to remove it. The market has known Tinubu is going to remove it. But coming on the very first day on the podium and say, I'm going to remove subsidy is gone and dead, it's not going to affect him. It's the common man, which is the main target, the main goal, to prevent not to further suffer. That's why we remove subsidy. Now the common man is suffering more, just as he said it, not just in early Abuja, throughout Nigeria, 36 states got the effect. The price of petrol went up about 100% or 200% from 180 naira to 410 naira. Even some governors are taking a drastic law, going after police stations, revoking their seal of, it's not supposed to be so. Stimulant not supposed to come and cause more chaos. You understand it? That's what we're talking about. You should have get into the office after a week or two, raise like a federal task force, raise community that will look into the side effect that will cause the subsidy will cause the removal of the subsidy, so that they can cushion all those effects, so that the common man it would not affect the common man so much, and the common man will have that expectation, the expectation the common man is having, and that Tinubu will come and ease that pain, even though something is being removed, but it will not affect the common man so much, so that this expectation will be met. Now, what he just did just now is a fire brigade approach. It's unlike Tinubu that everybody has been praising, that he has the super brain to put things right. Yes, it's putting things right in the wrong perspective. That's what we are saying. Not that subsidy is wrong or is not wrong or is artificial or is not artificial. We all know it's artificial. What you are saying is 100% right. But what we are saying is the manner he made the announcement. He giving those crook again more rooms to steal money just from last night to now. Do you know how many trillions they have stolen from the common masses from that fuel price? Tinubu is not going to restrict that for us. The market people have lost that money, but that's what he's supposed to prevent. Put things on ground to prevent those things. That's what I'm speaking about. That's what Jacob is speaking about, and I hope you understand what we're trying to say. Thank you, one man. I hear the floor.
Thank you, What Peace. Thank you, What Peace. I understand what you're saying, and let me just answer What Peace to use it to wrap it up.
Okay.
Can I go on? Yeah. Okay. I understand what you're saying.
Carry on.
Yeah, you understand what you're saying, What Peace, and I understand Babajanico 100%. Like, the reason I am going into what I'm going into, right, is if we don't explain, if you don't put it as it is, right, these players are going to be playing, right? If the public does not get the point, the player are going to be playing, right? If we are using wrong argument to put the point, like if you are saying like, I've done with hitting anybody. Well, if we keep going like, crude price or market reaction or these things, if we don't let the public know that the only factor that is responsible for this thing is people playing with the availability, then they can do whatever they want and use the emotional blackmail. What is going on is emotional blackmail. It's not market forces. Emotional blackmail is what is going on. There is nothing wrong with what Tinubu said. Tinubu hasn't said anything. He has only said what is already known, that Buhari put the subsidy onto the half of the fiscal year budget, right? And that's what he said. He hasn't said, I'm not going to he said he's going to remove the subsidy from his campaign. We understand that from his campaign promise, so that's what he's going to do, right? And we understand that saying that though is in a sense saying I'm going to go in the way that I said, but the market has no reason to behave in any way. And what you said now, brother, what please? I didn't even know. Thank you for the new information. You just said now the governors are going after filling stations. Okay, I think the filling station are really the wrong target because they are not the one getting the subsidy. If you remember before, I said it many times here that if you really want to do subsidy, you have to give it to the fuel stations. The petrol stations should get the subsidy, right? Maybe they will have an association or whatever, and then they make a request to the government for subsidy, and the government gives them something. When you're giving our money to NNPC, so the fuel stations, they are not the one getting subsidy. It's the NNPC. So I do agree that the government should go after these people playing, right? But I think it's the wrong people to go after because they are not the one who got the subsidy, whose price determination is rested on having received subsidy. So their own price determination is dependent on the people who have received subsidy playing with the availability, playing with storage spaces, playing with all these things. So they are the ones that they're supposed to go after. Maybe it's better between the marketers and NNPC. That's where the government, those are the people the government should go after, not the filling station. But what piece? You have not even spoken before I said it. If I was president, everybody's going to have a problem. Why are you increasing the price? The subsidy is still on ground. The subsidy, if the subsidy is what is keeping the price low, and the subsidy is still on ground, why the astronomical increase in price? What has happened? Because by that law or whatever it is, right? You are not supposed to violate it once you've taken the subsidy money. If NNPC did not deny you supply, if NNPC was denying you supply, okay, I get it. But if NNPC is not denying you supply, so why will you jack up the price?
Can I ask
You're just playing. Yes, Babami.
Yeah, all this defense for Tinubu reckless statement.
I'm not defending anybody. I'm just explaining.
Okay.
I'm just explaining.
Between him making this statement the way he made it already.
But Balaliko, you are saying reckless statement. What is reckless in somebody saying this is the position of the budget as of today? What is reckless there?
It's reckless because it generated it generated a very bad reaction, So between
if he sneezes, they will react. If he didn't say subsidy in that his speech, they will react. So what are you gonna do? What did he do before he gets a lot of reaction from obedience? Was it because of also his policy? People will do what they will do.
No,
people will do what they will do. People will do what. No, I'm not really referencing obedience. I'm just saying, just to use another scenario. People will do what they will do.
No.
Is it the market? No.
Let me ask you this question. Between the statement he made that generated the action and not making the statement at all, which one would you have preferred?
Which one I would have preferred?
Mm-hmm.
Not making the statement at all. I would have preferred for him not only to make the statement, but also to say, don't bring me that supplementary budget that you want to put subsidy. That is what I would prefer. To even go further.
Okay, the reason why you are talking like this is because...
I'm not in Nigeria.
No, not because of that. It's because you don't...
Or because I'm not a businessman. I'm not. No, I think people are saying that it doesn't know business.
Hold on. You don't consider the political implication of it. You see, every political leader.
He is bold enough to do that. He doesn't care. These people in government, this money they are using to settle boys. That's why I say it didn't want.
Look, political.
All right. Sorry, Ajale Koko. Just give me a window. Apologies, Ajale Koko. Just give me a window to acknowledge Kulata's super chat, Prince's super sticker, and to invite people to keep that coming. And then Ajane Koko, let me shuffle myself for Tom. Let me shuffle myself for Thomas for reasons of sleep, and then you guys can carry on. So, Thomas, I'll shuffle myself for you. So carry on. Join us later, everybody. Thomas.
Look, Fatai, the political implication of that statement against him on day one is not good. It mustn't give room for any reaction that will make him unpopular to Nigerian people.
Baba Dale Koko, he survived Bala Blue. If he survived Bala Blue, he can take a punch. He can take a punch. If you can survive Bala Blue, he can take a punch. That is not based on anything substantial. If it's based on substantive stuff, Baba Dale Koko, if the market is really reacting to his statement, I can understand. The market is not reacting to his statement. Some people are playing, right?
But
if people are playing,
it's the market that
if you can survive Bala Blue, no, Babalago is not market. Wait 2 days, Babalago, you will see the true market. Not true, not really true, because subsidy is still something still there. But at least you will see a better reaction.
How do you want to define the market now? How do you want to define the market? This is the market reacting to his reckless statement. But you don't
okay. In the literal sense of the market, I can understand. You are saying the market in the sense that I go there to buy and that is it, right? But if you are talking about market in the chain, in the supply, in terms of the chain, the market chain, that is not market. Just some guys doing some stuff. But if you want to talk about market in the reality of market, that's not market. Some guys doing some stuff.
But those guys doing some stuff are the ones that constitute the market. So what are we talking about, Fatai?
In the literal sense now, in the literal sense that if I go to Ekene's shop and I don't find him there or not, if that is all that is called market, okay. But the market is more complex than that, is bigger than that. That's not market now.
These people that you are referring
to, those fuel is there. The fuel is there. In 2 days they will bring it out. They also need money. They will bring out the fuel to the buying will go down, and then they will say, "Oh, we need money. Okay, come and buy. Okay, cheaper price. Come and buy."
Well, if they can reduce,
but
hold on 1 second. If they can reduce,
you are defending. You are saying, I mean, the product might not be sufficient for to satisfy the demand.
How?
Because
the product is already. NMTC already imported the product. The NMTC already. It's not like every day they go to import what you buy at the pump station today.
It is not sufficient enough to satisfy demand. That is why you see the price.
Okay. So okay. Now you are talking. Hey, now you see market. If you are saying that we don't have enough supply, that is market, right?
Yes.
But what you are saying is that it's a statement that led to the increase. And it is the political implication. That's now has nothing to do with the market now, in the real sense of it.
Yeah,
so,
because
okay, 1 second. Market.
You have to prove what is responsible for this price. You said the not enough to supply, not enough supply. At the same time, also you said is a statement. Which one is responsible for the price increase? For this sudden
the reaction,
jacked up price increase.
The reaction is in anticipation of removal of fuel subsidy, which definitely going to bring
which is going to happen in when is it going to happen, the removal?
Next month. Next month.
Okay, next month.
Yes.
So but now they don't have petrol.
When they remove it, they're going to be recording loss. Because they won't be buying it, they won't be subsidized anymore, and they will be buying it, importing it at a very high rate. So it is in anticipation for, to cover loss that they will suffer when they are going to do importation from next month.
Thank you, my brother.
Okay, can I interject real quick?
And it is legitimate, Fatai.
No. What you said now, totally a very good explanation of the market, right? Future expectation of events. That's a good explanation of market. That's why I said to you, Barayako, choose a point. Is it political or is the real market? But what you said actually is legitimate, right? What you said is legitimate.
Okay, can I interject real quick?
Yeah, let's hear from Prince. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so so yeah, that cost. I guess the main question would be that cost of importation and doing that business is going to increase. We know that. But the question is, would their profit margin decrease? It doesn't matter if they sell it at 150 or 450. Is that profit margin would it be maintained? Did they stay at the profit margin at that price, at the higher price is the question. And by the
Well,
way, if go ahead.
I'm going out. No, I wanted to answer you with you. You said an earlier question about something. Is it external? They push it on the external. They put the
Externalize the
price on the
cost.
external. Yeah. So that's what every company do. They externalize the cost. The cost. Their profit margin will remain the same. The only thing that will affect their profit margin is supply. If is demand. If the demand. If they externalize the cost, and the demand goes down, then that will bring a little bit of a problem in their profit margin, because if they don't sell enough, right, they
Well,
might need to
yeah,
adjust
just like
the price.
sometimes, just like
So
some companies absorb the cost of their product or production. It's not always the case. They have to externalize all the cost to
there's no
consumers. Based,
there's no average company that does that. They push it onto the customer, right? It's only if they get a reaction from the customer, then they can think twice and make a little adjustment. And even if
well,
the
yeah.
adjustment is even internal, they will maybe they cut the quality, they cut this, they cut that. But usually everybody puts a price. Why will you
Well, there are a lot of
absorb?
factors that come into play. Okay, if they're alternative
There's a
to
lot
their
of
to the product, if they're alternative to the product, and also the price point at which they want to sell it for. Again, it is not always the case. Where in a market whereby consumers don't have alternatives or they are monopoly, of course they can externalize all the cost to the consumers. But in a fair marketplace whereby there's competition, whereby the alternatives, companies just don't do that. They have to do their research to
no.
determine the price point at which will be favorable for them to sell their product, because they want to maintain their volume, maintain their customer base also, and be profitable.
Are
Is
you
that not
saying
the
how
case?
much they will externalize? Because you can't say categorically in a free market they don't externalize
No, I didn't say that.
cost shock.
I
Cost
say,
shock is externalized. That's why you get
well,
increase in price. Every company cost shock you externalize it. Now, if you
I
get a
say that you
reaction to
cannot
that, you
externalize
can then
all your cost. Is not is no. Let me. My question is not always the case that the companies externalize all their cost. Is that
yeah,
not
but
true?
that's not an argument now. It's not always the case that
Well,
I
the
don't know
reason why I
Nigerian
say I'm not trying to make an argument for Ty. I'm not trying to make an argument. I said that because
No, I'm trying to
one.
understand your statement. I'm trying to
I
understand your
said that
statement. If
because
we say in all, of course, nobody says everything in all situations in life, right?
well, the reason why I made a statement because I think one man has said that they're going to push the cost to the consumers,
Yes,
and that's
that's
why I
what they
made
will
that.
do.
And that's why I made
On
that
the average,
comment.
that's what
That's
companies do.
it's not
Yeah, yeah.
always the case they do that. But
Yeah,
anyways,
yeah.
what
You are right. You are right in that when they get the reaction, they can tend to do a little mago internally and absorb some of them, and it will be a trade-off. But every business, the first they do is try to push it onto the market, onto the consumer, right? If you get a reaction, then you do a little bit of trade-off. So through trade-off is what where companies manage this situation. If you want how much you want to absorb by yourself and how much and to what degree you externalize it. So trade-off, right? Depending on the market, depending on the volume of market, there are a lot of factors. A lot of factors. So in that
yeah,
regard, yes,
exactly.
it's not in
A
all
lot of
cases.
factors.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
factors.
yeah.
So
I agree with you in
so
that regard.
okay, so I think you and I can agree also that the price increase that we experience right now is artificial. But again, because it's
So
artificial,
one million percent. 1,000,000%.
yeah, because it's artificial doesn't make it real. Because again, people have to spend their hard-earned money to buy this stuff at the pump. So
It will come down in a few days now. It will come down now.
Well,
They did. My point is this. I'm just saying, don't attribute this to Tinubu's statement, because they did the same thing during the election for no reason.
yeah,
For no
that
reason,
part, yeah.
they always do it. Whether Tinubu says something or doesn't say something, how do you know that they wouldn't do it anyway? Maybe they were already planning to do this anyway. So what else to do with Tinubu's statement?
That part, I agree that they probably anticipated in doing it anyways, regardless
Yeah,
of what Tinubu has said.
anyway, regardless of whatever he said, they will do that. They will do
Okay,
what they will. People will do what they will do.
but as business people, okay, if okay, I don't know if it's LIFO or FIFO in this case, but if you have an inventory that you purchase at a certain price, and the price, of course, increase, of course, you're going to sell your inventory that you purchase at a lower price for a higher price to have more profit. Is that not the case? So instead of them trying to this all petrol
Well,
people,
FIFO, first in, first out. Is that what you're saying? First in,
yeah.
first out. Yeah, but that's for inventory, whatever allocation, whatever inventory. I don't. How does it factor into the price?
Of course it does. I mean, if you buy whatever
Yeah,
tank or whatever volume of
no,
petrol that
I
they
don't.
have.
Okay. Let me rephrase my question. I don't mean that's what I mean. Like, how does it factor into this price dynamic? Like in the context, like I don't mean general. Like in the context. No, I'm just
Oh,
because to I know where to address your when I ask, I want to know where to address. Maybe I'm a little bit hyper. So
well,
don't get me
yeah.
wrong. I
Well,
want to
no,
know
no
where to
worries,
address
no
it
worries.
and
So I see what you're
attack what
saying.
you're saying.
So I'm trying to see from the viewpoint of this retailers or this sellers or this people that sell the fuel to the people
Yeah.
at the pump. So they want to maximize their profit right now, instead of them trying to maybe go to the bank and borrow money, in order to increase the volume of their purchase in the future as they remove the subsidy, right? They want to be greedy right now and make as much money than trying to maybe reduce their volume in the
No,
future or go to the bank.
my brother. Yeah, no, my brother. They have they have it. They have it. It's not like all of a sudden their tank, their reserve that dried up. They have it. But Vajale Koko gave you a very good explanation. That's where I was going to go. They have it, right? They are playing. They are saying, oh, maybe in the future you will remove the subsidy and then it will affect. I mean, okay, let's put it. They are just playing. So it's not that they don't have it. Like, let's go and borrow money to buy more. They have it. They have their tank even dried up before midnight.
Oh yeah, of course they have it. I mean, what is going on right
Yeah,
now is nothing more than market manipulation.
they
We
are
know
just
that.
playing. They are just
We,
playing. Why should Tinubu be why you're going to be reacting to people playing? They are unserious
Well, see,
people playing.
but Fatai, you got to keep one thing in mind. See, what Angelico is saying is the reaction and the beliefs of many people. You don't see it that way. I may not see it that way, but we have to go by the majority of people the way they see it. That's what matters. Do you not agree with that?
The majority of people need to. This is the problem that afflicted
Well,
Nigerians for 40
majority
years.
of people are
For
not like
40
you. They're not
years,
economists. Then majority of people are
no,
not
no, no.
economists. Okay.
I don't even understand. Tinubu is paying people millions and millions. They should go and explain to the people what is their job. Should go and explain to the people. I'm not getting paid million by him to be talking. You don't pay me €1. Actually, I'm tired of speaking about him. He has won. He has won. If he wants me to be a spokesperson, he should come here and pay me some millions. But my brother, here's where I'm going. Where I'm going, we both agree. Artificial. In 2-3 days, if they understand that this guy is firm and their demand goes down, they are going to come back around. It's very easy. It's simple. Supply demand will happen to them. If they see him shaking, they may keep
But
pushing. If he doesn't
in
shake
a
2-3 days, they will
marketplace,
come down.
in a marketplace where they've cornered the marketplace and have monopoly, do you think they really care to reduce the price if there's no pressure on them?
He is the president. He can be bold. He is the president. They've taken money for subsidy, right? You've taken money. So I am president. Okay. You have taken money for subsidy. What is going on? I will go after people if it was me. What the people who've taken my money for subsidy? I give you money and you're not doing it. You are telling me you are anticipating something in the future. Why don't you give me back my money there and let us wait for that future?
Oh,
You
okay.
are
So,
taking
quick
my
question.
money and you're not doing
So,
the job, and you are telling me you are doing reaction.
so based on what you're saying now, okay. So, if there's scarcity in petrol, are the suppliers, are they allowed to increase the price since they've been subsidized already?
At what point of the supply chain is the scarcity, right? At the market not getting the petrol from the NNPC, or is it like the market are not able to get it down to the filling station? So it depends on where in the supply chain is the scarcity coming from, right?
But when the issue subsidy in the billions or trillions, does that not supposed to address a certain volume or quantity that the suppliers have to make available to the market?
All right, address that, Fatai, and then we will move on after that. I feel as though we're looping around this endlessly, but address that and then we move on.
Yeah. I didn't get a question. Can you ask me again, brother?
Oh, okay. My question. So when these companies get a subsidy for this petroleum stuff, okay, don't they have a pledge to supply a certain amount of volume or quantity to the country?
That is what it's supposed to be. That is what they get subsidy for. They claim to get subsidy for. It's on the book. Subsidy. I give you €2 to supply so. You are supposed to sell it. If they are doing subsidy, that's what it will be. They're supposed to sell it 10 naira, and I'm giving you subsidy, so sell it 2 naira. But because what they are doing is not subsidy, so the subsidy is not equated to the volume supplied to the market. So they are not doing subsidy. Like if you remove this subsidy, like how much are they taking out of the original price, right? Because this subsidy cannot be calculated, cannot be prorated to the price in the market. It cannot be prorated to the volume. We are just giving that money to some people at NNPC. That's what's going on. So it has to go. Nothing wrong with what Tinubu said. In fact, to me, he didn't even go far enough. He should have told us what he's going to do about the supplementary budget. He should have said, don't bring to me any supplementary budget, though. Buhari's budget will stay as it is. I don't want to do any supplementary budget. When it's my turn,
But you can't make
new
such
fiscal
statement
year.
before the international community now. That one is an internal affair that we have to go and discuss with the legislators or with whoever that is concerned. And it shouldn't be an issue to mention before the invited guests all over the world.
The supplementary.
Yes, it shouldn't mention it at
Yeah, maybe. No, it might be right. It might be. I'm just saying, like me, I will go further. I wanted even stronger. That's what I'm just saying. I'm just putting that in. Like I wanted even stronger.
But I the economy.
I'm not saying I wanted stronger. Bàbá mi ẹ má wọlé ọjọ́ méjì ọmọ àdàpadà àwọn ṣeré ni ẹ má dá wọn lóhùn. Ọbẹ̀ wọn dẹ̀bẹ̀ jí ọbẹ̀ fi àjọ wa lọ títí ó ti tó náà.
All right, Fatai. Dupsy
Thank
has
you,
a
one man.
message. Dupsy has a message for you. Dupsy.
Dupsy,
she has a message for you.
Ìyá mi, mo ti tún ṣe náà, mo ti tún ṣe.
That is your hairstyle.
No, rational mind you are phone. No, Dupsy. Dupsy, don't give rational mind your number until it change. Until it change.
That's your hairstyle. Is your hairstyle now.
Ó dà mo ti rí lórí ẹ̀rí lẹ́kọ̀ọ́.
Is your hairstyle.
By the way, mo like Sowore o, bàbá Ajá mi. Ó kọ̀ yẹ pé.
You capital.
Ó kọ̀ yẹ pé. Bàbá Ajá ní kòkò. Mọ̀ pé Sowore ló kọ́kọ́ òun ló ṣe the biggest work to bring to the public what they did under Jonathan. The research, let me call it, because I can't think now. Let's say call it research. They did a probe into the subsidy. They came up with the report and they hide it under the table. It's Sowore that bring it out now.
Yeah, you are right. You are right.
àwọn ẹlòmíì wá gbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ wọ́n wá sọ pé the subsidy is a scam. Iṣẹ́ táwọn ẹlòmíì ti tẹ́ ọmọ ọlọ́mọ ṣe ẹ̀yin wá gbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ wá lọ ń pariwo is a scam. A mọ̀ pé scam ni bọ̀ ẹ̀yin kọ́ lẹ mọ̀ ẹ̀yin kọ́ lẹ find out. But kò yẹ kí Sowore ní pé wọn ò ní remove subsidy nǹkan tó pa campaign ẹ̀ nìyẹn. Because when you say something is a scam, why would you then say you will not remove it? When Peter Obi said he will not remove subsidy, he got a big backlash when he went on Arise and said, I will think. If you call something a scam, there's no need, you have to go. Now you can how we will do it.
Oh, okay, let me tell you what Sowore was saying. What he was saying is that he want to put the
mechanisms first.
Yeah, the refinery
working first.
Yes, we want to bring them back working. And we're gonna be we're gonna be producing our oil, our petrol at home, and it will subsidize for Nigerian people because it's our national wealth. That is what he said. He did support.
Ideally, it's good though. Ideally, it's good. But naturally, they will almost sabotage this refinery. If you don't remove that subsidy, Dangote refinery will never work. The same way they did the national district. They will sabotage Bubeni. When refinery start working, then we will remove it. Sabotage refinery. Sabotage ẹ ṣe jàre bàbá mi káwọn ẹlòmíín sọ̀rọ̀.
Yeah.
Thank you, one man.
Fatai, hold on. One man, are you back?
No, I was waiting for you, but you waiting. I was because Adewale and Akim are there, and they've not yet shared thoughts. So I was because I couldn't.
Yes. Let me. I'm back. Fatai, I want to ask you this question. I don't know. Maybe
can you try and bring Dewale and Akim in as soon as you can, because they've been here.
Yes, I will do. Don't worry about Adewale. Adewale is my dark hours member. He will stay very long. Don't worry about them.
So
you go and rest.
I'll be out in the next few minutes. I'm not going to stay.
Yes, I'll come back. Yes, let me just come to you straight. Yeah, Fatai, you are still here. I know you are celebrating your president. You turn up your video today. We still sing for us. You still sing for us.
Now.
Let me bring you in with this. I hope you've seen some videos going around. One is relevant and one is not relevant. I saw Tinubu's wife dragging a pen with Tinubu on the swearing in rostrum. I don't know you've seen that. That is not relevant.
I saw it.
You saw it, yeah. The one that is relevant to me. The second one, Tinubu almost misstep and stumble. Almost misstep and stumble. Is it are we going to be dealing with this from the next 8 years? Because I don't think if you saw that as well.
Oga Thomas, just let me come in. It's raining in Abuja yesterday. So
the rostrum was dry now. Come on now. Don't say that. It's the rostrum. The rostrum is covered.
It's rough. Rough doesn't dry just like that.
It's not everything you will defend. Nobody's accusing him. My brother.
They go defend that to the last.
There's a wrong on the step. Everybody should go and check. Anybody that is Abuja on that yesterday should be able to tell you.
Did you guys saw the video? That's let's start from there. Did you guys saw the video?
Look.
Nobody see the video. Did you see the video, Adewale?
No, I didn't see any video, but I was there.
There's the video. It was. You remember?
Play it, Thomas.
I don't have it. That's my problem. It's only one man that can upload video. I don't.
When he was going to
on internet.
To the rostrum to take the salute, they're almost like watching his steps and all that. I mean, we all knew Tinubu's mobility is kind of like
Adewale, even the ADC behind him was guiding him. holding him.
He has to
He was
learn. He has to look. I give it to him too. This is a man that has been awake. Only God knows. Maybe he probably didn't have enough sleep. So, and coupled with the fact that we already knew where he, I mean, who he was
A
before. So
couple years ago, didn't
that,
he have a knee surgery?
yes,
of
he had a
course,
knee surgery.
of course, and the fact that that tremor at the same time. Look, he will have his days. He will have his moment. There will be days that will be good. There will be days that I mean, I wasn't even expecting him to during the inaugural, but he was dancing with his wife. He danced to Wasiu's song. So, and that dispelled that rumor of he won't be able to. I'm not saying that he won't have that tripping moment where he'll be able, almost stumble and all that. But to me, that is relevant. We will be witnessing such occurrence. It will be happening. It's a must.
But
It's
Adewale is
guaranteed.
relevant to some cultures. You know
Eh,
that.
but this man danced when Wasi was singing to him. He danced to that instrumental jazz. Then he danced with his wife. He was on his feet, even though he didn't make any speech. But I mean, I wouldn't blame him. People will blame him, but he's the president now, right? So let's move on. There's Kosoroma.
Yeah,
He will
Dewale,
continue to
Dewale,
be
I
in
just
the
want to say something.
yeah.
Yes, progressive. How are you?
Yeah, good, good. Listen, Thomas, where did you see the videos? On social media?
It's true now. I saw
No,
the
it's on
video.
channel. It's on channel. It doesn't. It's
It's
on
on
all
channel.
news. I watch it
It's
No,
live.
no,
def-
no, no. No,
it's
It's on
on
I've
all
not.
news.
No, I've not
It's
seen it
true that
on
you
any recognizable
No,
media
no, no,
apart
no.
from social media
Okay,
space.
progressive.
I was
I
there
watch it
now.
live. I watch it live. It's China's NTA is it live.
The bottom line
Maybe
is
not
this.
watch it.
The bottom line is this. This man had a
So
knee
what did you
surgery.
see? What piece?
this video is not doctor. Do forget about doctor though.
No,
See,
I watch it now. I watch it from stage. From the stage, how you cut that from the stage. I watched yesterday. I have China's app in my phone now. I watch it like 'cause Japan and Australia we are at midnight. So I was just watching it all through. He almost
What
fell.
what
Huh?
piece? Tell us what you saw. What did you see?
First of all, for him to get down from even the Eagle Square, they have to guide him down, which is okay. I'm not against his health. At the stage, at that point, that cameraman rushed in. One guy rushed in there, the one I tackled, that he
Yes,
was turning around again. You have to wait his step with the table, this thing,
No,
who put his
this
hand there.
um,
Hold on now, God
this is
progressive.
what happened. This
God
this is
progressive,
not
hold
what
on now.
progressive
No,
talk.
no
I'm not the one talking.
progressive
No.
is talking
Okay,
now.
This is
Now,
John.
okay.
John.
Then,
Anybody that is not military will be able to know what happened there. If after the speech, you're supposed to wait for the military to give
Can
him
you
his
speak up a little bit?
okay.
John,
After
can you speak up a
his
little bit?
speech,
Yes.
hello, can you hear me now? His network. Can
Yeah,
you
we
hear me
can
now?
hear you. Yes, we can
yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear
Okay.
you.
Anybody that understand how military parade is, after his inaugural speech, he's supposed to wait for the military to give him 21 guns salute. You understand? And he turned. So they're like try to let him know that no, he's supposed to
What-
wait.
It sounds like
He,
yeah, Baba.
he won't
Yes,
participate. He won't
yes, yes.
participate in their rehearsal. That's what happened there. If you notice, even before
No,
Buhari
no,
left,
no, 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 John. No, hold on, please. Hold on,
Thomas,
please.
Thomas,
Let
in all
hold
I
on,
fairness,
hold on,
Money
hold on,
Babanton
please.
Beach, yeah, Baba.
Hold on, please. There is no president that came on that rostrum. Tí kọ́kọ́ wá test here. How do I say this in English? They will
no
but you
first of
see,
all
matter no
bring him.
matter how
Thomas,
they test them,
He has
Thomas,
done
no matter how
rehearsal
they test
before.
them,
I want to
this
tell
military
you this
parade
for
is not a
facts,
military. Even Buhari as a
my
former military
brother.
Thomas,
do mistake.
He has
the
done
video that I
rehearsal
watched,
before. Yeah, I
Thomas,
just
How
want you
many
to know
Thomas,
hours?
that.
How many hours
Thomas,
rehearsal? How many
We
Thomas.
don't
rehearsal?
know, you don't know, but he
Eh,
has done rehearsal
two
before.
rehearsal.
Yeah,
Military
hold
do
on,
2
guys.
months.
Hold on. The video that I watched, the entire process that I watched, I've never seen where somebody grabbed Tinubu. Never. Even though they were
Adewale,
watching his step, there was no
Adewale,
time anybody placed their
Adewale,
hands
hold
on
on,
him. Where?
hold on. The video I watched the inauguration live till the end.
Okay, I
But
watched
you
it too.
know, yeah, let me tell you something. You know that journalists, they will have one camera that will be picking up like some moment. They will zoom in, then they will analyze on it later. So
yeah,
those
true.
are the video. Yes. So later on, those are the video. Nobody can say they get this problem. What happened there? It's some channels, some people that they will keen into him making a mistake. Then later on, they will zoom it in. The one of the biro, nobody saw it.
No,
But later
that
on, they zoom. Yeah.
the thing, the one of the pen.
But
See,
so person that runs the stage.
Thomas, you really watched it. They were flashing it like a flash moment when the thing was going on, presuming like a magic moment. This will happen in this section. This will happen. They were flashing it like that.
Thomas, we like to sensationalize issue. The thing of a pen, I didn't even look at it as, oh, is this a big deal? See, normally this is an historical event where everything is being kept. Everything is being kept, as a memorabilia. And if you watch, whenever the American is having inauguration, they don't usually sign like we did in Nigeria. But after the inauguration, he goes to the Capitol and he will sign some executive order. That pen becomes part of his memorabilia that will be in his library. Or like when they are signing a bill or something that will goes to the people that sponsor the bill. So in that moment, he was still sitting down and they were just finishing signing the document and all that. I was thinking in my mind that he's trying to keep that pen for history's sake, but his wife was like taking it from his hand. I was thinking this is like
maybe to keep it for him.
Adewale, what are you saying? Prince, what are you saying? It's a big deal.
Okay.
Listen,
Guys,
it's a big deal. I don't want to speak on this part.
One second.
Hold on, Prince, sorry. Prince Daddy, hold on. Sorry, let me just say this. I didn't want to go this route. I didn't want to go this route. As soon as Tinubu swore in that stage and signed that, the children was at his back. The White House no right to even take that pen from him. Because we always like to cut corners and we try to defend on the defensible, and nobody's speaking about it, does not mean we start embellishing it. That thing is wrong. The wife does not have the right to take the pen from him. Why Joe Biden got to take the pen from Joe Biden? Why Bill Clinton didn't take pen?
Him now.
But it's not Joe Biden.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You have to go. Hold on. He has ADC. No, it's you. What are you talking about? What you talking about? No, it's wrong.
You don't understand. Let me.
What you're talking about is wrong. Isn't Nigeria our president? Japan didn't show the prime minister. Where did the wife take the pen from him?
It's the job of the ADC. Thank you.
It's not of the ADC that you are talking here. You don't say anything on it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. His wife is standing there.
That is not right.
Hold on, guys. This is a private event issue.
It's not a private event. He has become a national president of Nigeria.
Can you let me finish before you start antagonizing
me? Sorry, finish. Sorry.
I call this private moment not because it's public. Of course, it's a public event, but this is a private thing where you have the wife standing while he was signing the oath. The wife is there to hold the Bible the Quran for him. I think he was holding the Quran himself, but the wife and the families were standing there for moral support. Now, if you watch his wife right from this during the campaign and all that, she has always been standing next to her husband. Even ADC, all the assistants. She has always been there to direct how things go with her husband. So in this moment where they're having their private moment, you think, oh, this is out of place because it's not now a president, our age should be doing this. No. She's the wife. She has the last say. Even the ADC or all the eight. If she said no is no to every one of them. But in that moment, Tinubu was trying to keep the pen. She said, no, give it back to the clerk, to the what do you call it, to this Chief Justice. And she was, no, I'm holding it. To me, I didn't even register in my head. I was thinking, okay, he's trying to hold on to the pen, like a historical pen, so that this is the pen I used to sign my oath of office. But in the process, he was dragging it from, and he let it go. And you expect the aides to be the one to be interfering in that little private moment he has with his wife. What are we talking about?
God, Joale, what are you talking about? That's your opinion. This is facts. What we saw on TV. He has the ADC. He's the president of Nigeria. Hold on, let me tell you. Let me tell you, God, Joale. The procedure is this. If we are following federalism, we'll do it the right way, not start burning it. If Tinubu signed with that pen, on his own prerogative, he can give the pen to anybody as gift. That's how it's done in America. Quote me wrong. To sign it and give the pen to anybody. If you give it to his wife, it's a different case. His wife was taking a pen from him. That is not the wife's duty. As Tinubu become a president today, the wife cannot even walk in Tinubu's. He has to fill a form before he sees his husband. The
I
wife
don't
does
know
not have
about
the
that.
last say on Tinubu.
Come on, man. See, let me
You
tell you
don't
something.
know? Go to
You
Aso
see that
Rock.
woman
Go to
you
Aso
see that
Rock.
woman, hold on. You see that woman you are saying? She's going to be the de facto CEC in Aso
Even
Rock.
though
She will
it's the
call
de
the shot.
facto,
I'm telling you.
protocol, see, even though it's de facto, protocol is protocol. This is Aso Rock. This is not Lagos. He has to pass through meta screening before he enters.
This woman
Go
had
and see
been
her
a
husband to
first
do
lady
perform wife
before.
duty.
This woman was the first lady in Lagos State. The Tinubu of 1999 is not the Tinubu.
What is Wolski saying? Are you feeding me?
Thomas, the other room, Thomas, the other room, they don't fill out the timetable for the other room where Remy want to go see your guy. It has been filled out. When he's coming, they'll say screen her. He's the president of Nigeria. We don't even know.
Okay, can I make a comment now, Thomas? No.
Hold on. Let's hear from Prince. He's been trying to come in since. Yeah, Prince. Yeah, come in, Prince.
So I was okay. Maybe you guys saw it. I was watching it also. Prior to that pen incident, right after Tinubu signed the document, the papers, I think a lady behind or right opposite of him was trying to hand the pen over to him, but the wife, well, she was trying to give the pen to the wife, I believe, and the wife said no. I think that's what happened. Did you guys see that part?
No, I didn't get that. The only one I saw is when they were dragging the pen between them, and later on,
that was when. Yeah.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. When they were dragging pen with each other, and Tinubu finally released the pen to the wife. That's what I saw.
Okay, yeah, you guys were not paying attention to the event that occurred prior to that. The lady, I don't know who she was, maybe an aide, was trying to give that pen to Madam First Lady, and the First Lady said, I think she shook her head and said no, and I think the lady held on to it. That's when Tinubu demanded for the pen, and that's when the
So
tussle,
that
so to
would be
speak,
another pen or the same pen we are talking
the
about.
same pen, the same pen.
Thomas,
Okay.
as we're speaking, I'm watching the video all over again. It's on my phone, my laptop. I'm watching all over again. What happened? Tinubu signed and head on to the pen, and the wife, what I saw, was taking the pen from the top of the pen, and Tinubu was like watching her while he's speaking. She was talking to her. Nobody know what they were saying, and there was this lady, Prince, that he was talking about in front of Tinubu. So when the wife picked the pen from Tinubu, I think he gave it to that lady. So Tinubu now look at the wife and smile because I could see this bit of like smile on his face and then come back.
That is the personal assistant of the wife.
Maybe, but everybody's behind Tinubu with the ADC. Now the question is, when Tinubu signed if you are following presidential protocol, he should keep that pen to anybody. If he's keeping that pen, nobody has the right to take the pen from him, not even his wife. The only person that has the right to touch Tinubu there.
He should go to the ADC.
Yeah, the only person that have right over that place is the ADC. Wait, we're not in Banana Republic, President Wale. We're not in Banana Republic. Hold on now. Wait now, this is Nigeria. We're not in Banana Republic. The ADC has the right to collect anything from Tinubu. That's why you see they give Tinubu anything, he hands it over to ADC. As soon as he signed that document, he's become the president. And the ADC is responsible for Tinubu's life from that moment on. Not even his wife.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What piece?
Yeah, I disagree. You know,
no, Madewale, you can't disagree everything.
Hold on.
That is the right thing.
Thomas, see,
hold on. When he hasn't declared, if they haven't declared him as the president, fine. But anything happens after that signing, the work of the ADC is to hand him anything and collect anything from him. That is how it's supposed to be.
See, that woman has
Thomas,
been
that thing you just
forget
about that woman.
Hold on.
Remy is not the president of Nigeria. It's just the wife.
Let's look. Hold on, guys. Let's talk real issue. Who is closer to you, Thomas? Is your
my wife, of course.
Wife is the one closer. Your wife knows you in and out more than even any aides or any assistant that you will get tomorrow. right?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
it's possible that if you find yourself in this position, your wife will be more active to protect you, everything that has to do with you. See, this is like after they've left office in 2007, this is the first time they found themselves at the stage like this. We're talking about decades in between, right? Now, is it possible that this thing will not happen again? It's possible that it won't happen again because they're going to learn. I mean, they've learned after this. Now, what I'm trying to say is that woman was still at the in a protective mode. I'm still involved with my husband. This is the woman that testified in the church on Sunday that said, "Look, I'm a silent worker. I'm not the type of person that you see in the public." That's why I said that
That woman is a prayer
this
warrior. Is a
no,
prayer warrior.
this
I
woman
think
will
we are
be
going
involved.
out of context now,
She
man.
will be involved with her husband when it comes to politicking. She's a politician now, not the shy Tinubu. I mean Tinubu of 2003 or 1999. No, when she was in her 40 or late 30, she has learned. As a senator, you don't expect. So she will be much more involved. For the person for what piece that say, oh, she has to go through the protocol to see husband. Look, let me tell you something. She will be calling shot in Aso
Oh
Rock.
God, Adewale, stop all the
Not
things you are
even
saying. It's annoying. You're not talking
see.
to kids. Don't say
Let me
this
tell you
now.
what. That
What are you
woman will
saying
be
now? Even
calling
the
the
governor,
shot.
Obaseki, your governor,
This
the
is
son will
not
look before the
government.
wife sees him. He has to pass through protocol. It's
See,
government. It's not banana
protocol,
republic
no
now. Why
protocol.
you guys talking like this now?
No matter
No,
it's government, no matter how
you
it's
know,
government, no matter
Adewale, can I
how
your
quickly come in,
government,
wife,
please?
your own
You,
family come
why,
yeah,
first.
let's Adewale
why,
finish.
it's
Then
not for the
progressive will come in.
Your own family, no matter see politics aside or governance aside, your family is number one priority. Your wife would not feel any form to see you. Your wife can come into your office to demand to see you. Nobody, there's no
How
principal
many
office in
times,
government
I
to
don't know
demand.
where he
how
came
many
up with that.
times,
That's
how many
Tom
times,
feeling thing.
Mitchell, how many times did you hear Mitchell Obama burst into Obama office, even that White
What
House?
have you been there to know? Have you been there to know?
Guys, stop all this. Guys, stop all this. We should
Man,
not call here start cutting, saying things that don't make sense. After you think guys are
what you
shouting,
saying
I'll be
doesn't make
expecting
any
guys.
sense.
No, what you guys are saying is not making sense.
That
Even
the wife
a
has to sign a
VC,
paper to see the husband.
listen. When my uncle was a VC of the VC medical school, just UPTH, the ADC has a federal ADC. He stands with my uncle day and night. Before sometimes the wife want to meet him, he has to pass through protocol because that man's life depends on the ADC life. What are you guys saying?
Maybe that's the
Bro,
relationship they have. The
It's not
wife doesn't need to
relationship.
sign.
Like I
The
said,
wife doesn't need to
like
sign
I
any
told you,
paper. The wife does not sign it. The
listen,
wife
you guys listen.
don't have to listen to you. You're spinning tracks.
You
Who has
don't
to
have to
listen to you,
listen to
man?
me. You don't have to listen to me. But this is the protocol. All the time Remy wants to meet husband, already be marked out. Like it or not, all the time he wants to meet him,
bro,
already be marked out. He cannot just walk from his office and walk to Oga's room because Oga might be having meeting with President YZZZ from
What?
presidency.
Just like at
What are you
home,
just saying?
if Tinubu was having a meeting with guests, the wife is not going to burst into the room.
Remy
Hold
leave
on, let
different
us talk.
their
Hold on,
office.
too. Hold on, please. Hold on.
What
See,
please?
even at home,
Hold on.
e-
Let's
even at
bring them.
home, even at home or hotel or wherever Tinubu is having a meeting, the wife is not going to just burst in because of the issues. The wife, no.
No.
So the same way applies. But the notion that she has to sign a damn paper to go see her husband because he's the president is ridiculous. That's nonsense. That's garbage. Okay,
Hello.
you
Praise
don't know
Daddy,
what you're
Hello.
talking
remember,
about.
Hello, please.
praise
Hello, please.
Daddy. You
Hold on,
remember,
Thomas.
everybody.
praise that.
Hold on, everybody, please. Let's hear
Can I
from
just
progressive. Then
hold
we
on
no
before
hold on.
progressive
Actually,
come
I'll
in?
come back to you. I'll
Thank you,
come back.
Thomas.
Yeah, I'll come
Thank you,
back to you.
Thomas.
Let's hear from without interjection, please, guys. Let's
Okay,
hear
Thomas.
from Akim. Then we hear from New Voice. Bishop has been silent since. Let's hear his own narrative about all this we are talking. Yeah, progressive.
Thank you so much. You see the way the presidency is designed. It is designed like the way you and I, right, goes to work. We leave our house, we go to work. We finish work, we come back to our family. It's not different from that. When the president leaves the residence where him and his wife and children or whatever family will stay the night, do whatever they want to do, Look, even the ADC, they're not born Papa way, make income that place. Now, security people, they will be around. So when he finish with his family in the morning, he will ready himself, he will go to his office. That is when duty of the ADC and other business people, everybody will come in. President has time when he start work, and he has time when he closes from work. If only when there is an emergency.
Let me come in.
Emergency.
Progressive. Did ADC follow them to their personal house, stay with them
No.
always?
ADC self get life now, instead go close.
So you need to go close for work.
Yes, he still go close for work. So that is how it is run.
That progressive. Where ADC close from work? What time? Where does it go?
Interjection. I said without interjection. I said it before. Please, you can
No,
interject later.
look, everybody that work for the president, their residents have been catered for. Why do you think we spend so much money running the presidency? Everybody that work around Tinubu now, their welfare, their family, everything has been catered for as we speak. So time come, president said, okay, I'm done for the day. I'm going home to meet my family. No different from you and I.
But they may be living closer to him in the same perimeter.
Remy is there and everything. But where world peace is right is that when that working hours start, Remy can't just turn around and say, "Oh, I'm going to see my husband." They have to say, he has to either call the chief of staff or the ADC and say, "Oh, where is my husband? What is he doing?" He could say, "Okay, he's in a meeting with so president. He's in a meeting with so."
That's common sense. That's normal.
So when he finishes,
no interjection. If anybody interjects now, I will kick you out. I said it work is before, and it includes you, Prince, as well. Please, let's have a decorum in the house, please.
Finishes, I will let him know that you want to see him. You know, so that is how the system is set up. Not that when the man goes home, the ADC with the wife will still no. He goes home to his wife and children and family inside Asu Villa there. Work is only when their work matter is emergency, very critical emergency. Then they will have to contact the president to come and get involved. Simple as that.
Yeah, thank you, Progressive.
Can I just come in real quick?
No, but I said Bishop after. Please, let's follow the line. Yeah, Bishop. Adewale, you still have the floor. Let's hear from Bishop, then I'll come back to you, Adewale. Please. Thank you. Do we have Bishop?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah,
I just wanted to add. Yeah, thank you once again. Good evening, everyone. When we passed the stage of the subsidies case, I think we laid it to rest. So let's go. But on this, the president's wife and what have you, there is always the resistance wing, even at state level, state government, and the office wing. Now, everything about the residence, the official residence of the governor or the president, is the wife and the help and the rest, all the aides that help in the house, domestic aides in the house. But there is no hindrance if the president wants, the president's wife wants to go and see the president during office hour, provided she is not interfering with anything. There will be decorum. Of course, she would not need to sign papers to go there. If she calls and people tell her that it's available.
Bishop, hold on.
Yes,
Akim said something now. He still have to call the aide to know whereabouts of the husband, isn't it?
No. Calling is just
even though he may not need to sign any document to see him, but he has to ask the aide. I know Tinubu will not be carrying his phone all around.
No, hold on.
And I'm sure that
she's not asking the aide because she wants permission, maybe to know the location where
but that's what Akim said now. That is
so
what
it's just for
said.
information. Okay, if that's it. But there's no gap in between them. Remember that it is until recently that first ladies are no longer having offices. All the previous first ladies have offices in the presidency.
Patient had as well.
Patience had. Exactly. To write hard. Since the days of Babangida, they've always been having. It was Buhari that said there was not going to be that office, and eventually the office even became functional. It's just that there was no title. It became functional in the second time when he came back for the second time. So all of them have, and there is a link between the president office and the first lady's office. Of course, just for information that, okay, where is he? There are people he can ask. I mean, the wife can ask, and if she wants the husband, now the husband too has a phone. The president actually has a phone. It's just that most time the president does not use it. The president has a phone.
I think he always be with the ADC.
No, the
I
president
don't
has the
think he
phone.
carries
No, the president has the phone. It's the official phone that
personal
is with
phone.
the ADC. Yeah, the president has the personal phone. Yeah. The president has families that can reach him without necessarily go through anybody.
Go through
It
ADC.
is at all.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yes.
There are people
I
that can
didn't know
reach the
that.
president
I didn't
directly.
know that.
Even there are some individuals today that can call the president directly. They are not family, but they are special. They have the hotline that they can reach the president directly. There are.
Without
I
the
can tell you
ADC.
that. Without the ADC, yes.
Oh. And I know the wife will be the wife will
the ADC does not sleep. The ADC does not sleep. The AC does not sleep in the room of the president now. He has his own apartment now. Do you understand what I'm saying?
To the villa. Close to the villa there.
Yeah, it's close to the villa, of course. It's within the villa. But he does not sleep in his room. He does not sleep on his bed. He does not sleep in his door to no show. So the president too has a life. Yeah, the president has a life.
Okay, can I interject now?
Oh yes, Prince. Yeah, let's hear from Prince. Now we go back to Adewale.
I think it's okay.
So I just want to ask if
sorry before you say it, there was an interview that Obama granted that Obama made a reference to that he has his phone, he can call. Of course, he's close, but there are people he can call without necessarily having interference from the what do they call them, FBI or anybody.
Bishop, let me ask you: is that phone? Listen to me very well before you answer. That phone, is that a personal phone or is a government personal phone? You understand what I mean?
I don't know
Maybe
how
it
people
can
can
be
answer that.
monitored. Yeah, because if it is still government phone, it can still be tapped and monitored, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Let's use the word that it is protected. Do you understand? Yeah. It can be protected by, putting not surveillance per se, but at least so that people cannot use it to say what?
Blackmail or like security
get unnecessary access. But the president has a phone, definitely.
Yeah,
okay.
Prince, let's hear from you and we go to Adewale, please. Thank you.
So yeah, thanks. I agree with everything that Bishop said. So I think World Peace was trying to insinuate something like the Tinubu family are like uncouth, uncultured, and they don't know how things work. That's what it was trying to insinuate.
Say, Prince Daddy, please use it proper.
I don't think he mean that.
No, he just said that I'm trying to insinuate that the Tinubu family are not well cultured. And I'm telling you now, use it proper.
I don't think so.
Is that me?
Did I call Bishop? I said Prince Daddy.
Oh, okay. Because I can't remember ever saying anything like that. Okay.
No. I said Bishop. I agree. I said Bishop. I agree with everything you said. Okay, but because I was a little bit confused to why War Peace said the wife had to sign the paperwork to go see her husband. That's what I was confused about. I don't know how that came about. But the way you describe it, Bishop, I think, I do agree that that's how it works, really.
Okay, please let me interject, please. Let me interject. Sorry.
Now.
Sorry, I beg. I just beg your pardon before I give you please. We might have people that work in Asura. We might have people that work in a high level security places, Now, Asura, when you go to presidency, the security is the maximum security. And when I said the wife have to fill form, I still stand by it. Now, but you not ask me which contest. Of course, the wife and the husband will be together. Just sometimes the husband will be away for 1 week. He'll be in the villa, the wife will not even see him. Duty calls. Like I said every time they are going to meet has been scheduled out. All the time they are going to, their days of sleep already be known by SSS, DSS, and the guard that's guarding presidency. The president. This is the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. If the wife will, everything have to be minute in and minute out. Tinubu walk into the office will be minutes in. He walks out from his bedroom, it will be minutes in. Either that is by ADC or chief of staff. So his wife, so his kids. Whatever they say on phone is being minutes. Now, let me go back. The wife can't just barge into Tinubu office like that anymore. For example, there was a time here where Asha Barry was complaining that he has not seen her husband for like 3-4 months. He couldn't. That's how presidency is. Yes.
No.
Hold on. Let me get to wait. I know that one they bash her out. But I'm trying to tell you the power and the force in the presidency, because the life of the presidency is on the hand of this SSS, the DSS. You have to protect his life. If they tell the president that we are suspecting something going on in the Aso Rock, we are suspecting everybody, we don't trust anybody. For now on, you cannot see anybody. That is it. Because their duty to protect him alive. Now, going back to sleep with his wife, of course, he go back to sleep with his wife. All these things have been minute out in the next 4 years. The wife is going to trip next 3 months, already been minute out. Everything about Tinubu right now has a schedule. If he's in the office, if Remy wants to see Tinubu in the office, he has to pass through this chief of staff or who is ever going to be. They have to say if it's Remy signing it or the ADC signing it. Somebody is signing. They have to pass through that metal detector and go in there.
Thomas, can I quickly answer him, please?
Answer me.
Yeah.
I want to go to Adiwa. Yeah, answer him in a second. Please.
Now, what we are missing up is this: there are different layers of offices that takes care of the president's security in the Aso Rock. The number one layer is the outside cordon, what we call the outside cordon. That is in the purview of the Commander Brigade of Guards. Commander Brigade of Guards is the one that take care of the outside cordon, and that is within the armed forces and the DSS. Now, the inside cordon, not inside the Aso Rock, inside cordon, we have the Chief Security Officer, CSO. Under the Chief Security Officer, when it goes closer to the president, we have the Chief Detail. The Chief Detail. Before then, the ADC, immediate environment. So there are 4 layers. Now, some of them, the DSS actually protects both the president and his immediate family. But they work together, hand in hand, to the extent that it is in the interest of the state and the president, but to the extent also that it prevents and it foresees and forestall conspiracy between different layers of the security. We are trying to build a cloud here that really does not exist. The Chief Security Officer, the Chief Detail to the President, the ADC, and what's the other one? Even the Chief of Protocol. That how many vehicles are we going out with? Who is going to be in that vehicle, in that convoy? Which vehicle is the president driving in? Is the wife of the president driving in the same vehicle with the president?
You are expatiating too much now. We don't need all that details.
So what I've said in essence is that we are trying to build up some kind of myths around that place, that the wife will sign a note to see the husband is no. I reiterate that.
Yeah, let's Adiwale rescue us.
Thank you very much, Thomas. I won't say much. Just like Bishop said, we like to benchmark our democracy with the American way. Even Obama himself said it several times that his wife hardly come to his office, but there have been some occasions he just want to pop in and say the CNC himself. But this is a state issue. Like Bishop said, these family members also have security details that follow them around. But you see, even though the husband is the commander-in-chief, belongs to the state, there's no principal officer that will stop Tinubu's wife from saying him. Decorums and now,
come on
hold
now.
on. See,
No,
Thomas,
I'm not. I'm backing you, Adewale.
Don't
Adewale, I'm
see,
backing you.
see,
I'm not against you.
except if he's having a meeting or he's having
They will
state
not even
function
stop
that.
her.
But
They
you
will
see,
expect her to use her.
something actually played out. Something actually played out on that inauguration venue when Shetima was getting inside his vehicle. His ADC, because it was so rowdy and there were a crowd around them, he quickly got inside the vehicle, and the ADC was about to get inside the vehicle. One of the security details was trying to prevent that police officer, despite that he was in a uniform. It took the intervention of Chetima's chief security officer to have allowed that ADC to get inside that vehicle. What happens, I don't know. In a situation like I guess they are still new and they're trying to, not yet familiar with each other. It's possible. But just I could see the scuffle, the camera panning towards them, and briefly it happens within few seconds. And such things will happen because they're still new. We're talking about 4 years. But you see, the Rebbe Tinubu that everybody sees now, she said something in the church on Sunday. She's a silent worker. Hardly you will see Tinubu throughout this election period that you will see his wife next to him. If there's only one person that you could trust, I think his wife will occupy that position. When Yaradua was sick, guess what? Who was with him? His wife was next to him, to the point that this man died. This woman was in charge, controlling how everything's going to happen. Yes, you want to see your husband. There's no ADC. There's no chief protocol officer. There's no chief security officer that will tell you not to see your husband. Of
They
course,
will
you're
not
not
even
just.
try it. They will not even try it.
Of course, you
Come on
won't
now.
bash into that office and say, I demand to see my husband and all that. It will be protected. But when you when she put her foot down and said, no, what, I want to see my husband, there's no security officer that will say you won't see your husband. Yes, your husband is a property of the state, but guess what? They also assign security details to your family too. I mean, as a child of president, they also want to see my dad. You won't prevent me from seeing my father. Look, we can say it and all that. This was what happens. There was a family moment. I mean, to me, I didn't even attach any importance to it at all. I mean, we do have disagreement with our spouses and our home and everywhere. And a little things that play out in the public, you can't use that to judge that family. People are saying yes, the ADC, but guess what? Every food being served to that man, that woman will want to see into it. Obama even testified. The cook in the White House, everything goes through that woman called Michelle Obama when her husband was a president.
Of course, she
So
has the right. She
you
has
won't
the right.
expect. So you won't expect everything happening.
God,
Right?
sorry to interject.
No,
Michelle go to grocery to buy the food that Obama wants to eat, or you go to the kitchen to make the food Obama wants to eat.
the funniest thing is that what they eat, everything they buy, goes through that woman.
No, I just
That
answer you a
woman,
simple question. Now. I don't want explanation
what?
because you are making
No,
it look like I'm.
she doesn't go to the grocery. But guess what?
She
The
go to
when
the
it
kitchen and
comes,
cook too. She goes to the kitchen and cook.
come on, what kind of question you ask me? They have cook in the
What kind
White
of
House.
thing you are saying? That's why I'm asking you the same question now. Does he go to the
See,
kitchen and cook? Because I
she
want to
doesn't go to the
point out the
she
name of
doesn't
the
go to the
chief
she
cook of the White House that cook
I,
especially for the president.
I don't
And the
know who
testers,
she
the FBI CIA that test Obama food before it even roll out, McKay says it.
there you go. So as if wife is you are just there. Look, that is why these
Guys,
officers
no, if I cannot,
recognize
I don't.
family.
It's okay. You guys can say whatever you
That
guys would
that
like to say.
that
It's
little
okay.
moment that played out in the public, all right, does not determine
That
how they
public
relate.
saying is public saying.
Now,
Protocol is protocol. The
see,
president's life belongs to the
protocol.
SSS, the
See,
military, to God.
no. See, I could remember Ronald Reagan as a president. Exactly the way Remi Tinubu was doing to her husband now, the same way that woman was doing to Ronald Reagan. Every time they're she's always there. She control everything that's happening around her husband. You know the funniest thing, her husband had dementia at that moment, and they were trying to stage manage and make sure that optic stayed intact. And that woman was making sure everything is done right. Till her husband died, she protected her husband's image. So to say that everything will be left in the hand of one security officer or one principal officer, who appointed the principal officer in the first place? Tinubu himself pick who is going to be his ADC. They allow them to pick who's going to serve them. And that woman herself, she's no longer a novice when it comes to politics. And you don't expect that woman to sit back and watch just like Buhari's wife did. No, this woman is going to cut the shot too in Aso Rock, because she herself said that she's a silent worker. She doesn't like to bathe in your face and all that. I won't be. I was debating it on the one other platform I was this evening, that I would not be surprised after Tinubu is gone and his era is complete, Remi Tinubu might want to step into that shoe and calling shots too as a kingmaker, because now she knows the in and out of government, right? So I won't be surprised if she's calling the shot tomorrow, and there's no other person. As a matter of fact, what are we talking about? Even Oshibajo that was picked, was it not when in his living room when he was
That
talking
is,
about the
Ogadewale, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about
No, I'm just
protocol.
telling you that
No, wait,
woman
yes, I
protocol or
get
not
what you are
protocol.
saying.
Protocol
I
will be
get what you're
pushed
saying, because
from
when you guys
occasion
are
to
just
occasion.
talking, when you guys are just talking, my uncle is a commander in Aso Rock. He was still there now. Probably
That's your
after.
own
Hold on,
that's your
hold
that's
on,
your
hold on,
uncle.
hold on. Maybe after Buhari left, now they will change them.
Your
Hold on
uncle?
now. Hold on. You
Your
just
uncle
hold on. You
can
just
be
hold on.
fired.
You hold on now. You hold on, because we like to say everything we like to say how we feel it, but that doesn't change the fact. There's protocol inside Aso Rock. In anywhere, when you maximum
Of
security,
course
it's
there will be, but if she
hold on now.
demands to see
Hold
her
on now. Please
husband,
hold on now.
nobody can
Hold on.
stop her.
Hold on. But a lot of people can stop her. A lot.
Nobody.
Everybody has clear. Hold on. Everybody have clearance. Even there's some certain areas she
So
can go
let
to.
me
He needs
let me
clearance.
ask you
Hold
now.
on now.
Let me ask you
Hold on
you
now.
ask
Why
you
you
are
just
now. Can
jumping?
anybody
Why you
prevent you
just
from your wife?
hold on now? Let me just land. Now when you speak, because I allow you to speak. Listen. Everything has to go accordingly. It's security matter. Does not mean she wants to work. Even some companies, you cannot go to some certain area. You have to get clearance. If the top boss wants to go to certain session, they will call the security area to give him clearance to go to that area. It's
It's your
protocol.
wife we are talking about.
Hold
It's
on
your
now.
wife.
Hold on now. Forget wife or no wife. This is
Hey,
protocol. Listen,
Okay. On that note, I agree with what piece about
I
on
don't
that.
understand.
On that, I
If
agree.
you are
But
back in the room, like let me see what I said. And people are getting it wrong. I said once they are going to their room, the ADC, both of them have to minute in that they leave, they transit the organ from office back to the executive lodge. Same with this Remy ADC. They get in. Their security guarded them there. When they are coming out, the security they're going to sign off to the ADC. I gave Oga to ADC. Everything is documented. Even their
yeah,
calls from now.
well,
how does
okay.
that
Now,
Let,
push the how does
quickly.
but
that
now
Okay.
push
you're arguing
go
with me. You're
forward?
making argument. Or you can see his husband. You can see this. Sometimes Tinubu can be in a meeting. See, Tinubu is the president. There are some classified documents that Remy would never see in his life.
That is
Never.
true. That is true.
Never. Somebody cannot go to certain areas in that Aso Rock. It does not have clearance.
Yeah.
What are
What
we
piece?
arguing
But
about?
that
Let's
is
assume
true.
we have nuclear.
Oh
Hold
no.
on, Prince Daddy, sorry. Let's assume we have nuclear bomb right now, and Tinubu is the only person that have the password or the button to push. In the room, the red room, Remy cannot enter there. The
Okay.
vice president will only enter
I
under
agree.
I'm
that
not even
clearance.
I'm
So when you guys
well,
just saying things
see,
like, "Oh,
see,
Okay.
Remy can go
see,
But
anywhere, Remy will do
let
this, Remy
me
will do this,"
interject
their
real quick.
life is minuted from now on. Simple. I
Okay.
rest my case. I don't argue with anybody anymore. But let's
see,
forget.
now this is
Okay.
what I will use as a rebuttal to what you say. I'm not disputing that Tinubu will be privy to those classified documents. No. But you see, even in that Aso Rock, they have residential and they also have office, right? If she
Mhm.
said, that woman that I've watched, that I've seen the way she interacted with her husband, completely with attached to her husband, if she says, I want to see my husband, there is no security officer
That will
signing
impede her. Yeah.
documentation of who goes in or out. It's not a breach of protocol. It's not a breach of security. As long as it's a family member, there's no other person close to that man today
But
other than his wife.
Adewale,
Yes.
allow me to say this, please, without interjection, please. Do you know if there is any danger the ADC suspect is around the wife that can hurt the president? It can stop, the wife not to see the president until they
Give
take
me
care
give
of
me
that danger.
example. Give me
No,
that example of that.
I don't have any
No,
example
no,
for
no.
you.
Don't be hypothetical. Give me example of it.
No. I'm telling you this. If there's any danger, I'm not saying the wife is a danger to the husband. But if there's any danger, maybe around the wife that can hurt the president, they can stop the wife not to see the president.
You've forgotten that the wife also has details too. He has the
But
security details.
that doesn't matter. I know
Give me an
the wife has
example of the
details.
give me the example of the security issue you're talking about, danger you're talking about. Give me an
It
example.
could be anything. It could be anything. It could be the president's life is much important than the family member.
You know, the thing is this.
Officially,
I get what you guys are saying officially, but that woman does
yeah.
not come across somebody who's going to sit back in the passenger seat. She is fully in charge. She is fully in the driver's seat with her husband.
I agree with you, Adewale. I agree with you, and that is normal.
Even if
that
protocol is going to be breached, she's going to be in charge. She's going to be there with her husband, side by side. It's a commitment that she has shown all this while during the election, during the campaign, and all that. They are traveling abroad. She's with her, with him. They are anywhere they're going. She's always following. I mean, who else
So
would
Adewale,
he trust more?
What
You know the
someone
funniest
right
thing,
in this
Thomas.
instance?
You know the funniest thing, Thomas. The husband, the president also has the right. He has that prerogative right to clear our wife to be privy to those confidential documents.
But do you know the ADC can said no? What
Who
are you
said
saying,
no?
Adewale?
I said
You
the
don't
president.
say things I do not understand.
The
Like we live in
president.
Banana Republic.
What are you talking about, Adewale?
I don't just get what
You know
you're
what
just
the
saying.
president?
It's okay. It's okay.
Do you know the president has a right to clear anybody for confidential
And I said ADC
information?
can said no. That Baba, you are not seeing your wife. There is a security problem within your wife environment. What are you saying, Adewale? We are talking of president of a nation.
Hold on. You see, we are mixing a lot of things together.
I don't understand.
If there's a
ADC will
security
say
breach,
no. President
if there's a
appoints ADC, he can change him at any bloody time. ADC will say no for the president's wife to say, what are we talking about here?
1 second, Bishop. During the January 6th invasion of Capitol in America here, Vice President went to Capitol, right? So they took him and took Vice President to the loading bay, the secured area in the Capitol. He was there with his wife and his daughter, right? At that moment, his chief security officer was trying to get him inside the vehicle and whisk him away. But they knew the purpose, the reason why they can't leave that premises, because they want to make sure that they count those votes and declare the result on that day. His wife was there. They were not separated. His daughter was there with them. They were not separated. And he himself said during the interview that if he got inside that vehicle, they would drive him off. But the security officers, they dared not separate him and his family. And they were right there. Tell me what kind of danger will be more than that when somebody was calling for the head of a vice president? They did not separate them. They were there together. So the vice president can call the shot and said, no, we are not going. I'm not. They asked him to get inside the car. He said no. He declined. So what are we talking about? Are you saying the chief security?
Are you talking about? You're talking about movie or what?
Who?
Are you talking about movie or what?
Not movie. It was a real life. It played out here in America. So who appointed chief security officer? He picked who he wanted to be.
See what you not getting is this: when is the president and everything is being appointed, and the lives now depend on the SS or DSS or CIA. At that moment, they are doing their job. Yeah, I said, for example, I said all presidents. At that moment, they are doing their job. Their responsibility. Hold
I
on
just gave you
now.
an
Hold on.
example now.
Hold on now. I know your example. At that moment, they are doing their job. Their responsibility, their first responsibility to keep the president alive. If even the president is giving order, direct order, leave me, I'll fire you. But his first priority is to get the president safe first. He can be fired later. That is their job.
You know,
Like
yeah,
what
but
Thomas just said. Like what Thomas just said. If there's a security breach and they hear that the wife is coming in, it's presidency, my brother. The wife is
see,
coming in and there's something danger that is coming with the
I,
wife.
I
The
just gave you
security
an
officers with him.
I just
Hold
gave
on
you an
now.
example, my brother.
I know. Me, I'm giving an example too. Since we're going that route, they have the right
Okay.
to protect the president at all costs. Now, let me say again. Everything Tinubu and his wife is doing today, thing is finished. Is being documented, minute in,
So
minute out. So you might
who is
like
it?
say no or it's not no, it's okay. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not forcing my opinion on you. But say it the way you like. But it's not banana republic. Everything is documented in
What
and out.
peace?
Period.
The the head of the government is the president. No other person is above him. If he said no, no is no. Even though you are trying to do your job as a security officer, when he said no, no is no. At that moment, you can only do whatever. And I just gave you an example of what transpired in the Capitol in here in America, where the vice president was in the Capitol, and you have those people invading and calling for the head of the vice president to be hanged. They actually brought the gallows to the Capitol to hang him, and they were there to unleash that mayhem on him. The security officials took him and his wife and his daughter to a secured location. They didn't separate them. They asked him to get inside the vehicle to drive off, and he told them no. They can't bungle him inside the vehicle. That is just for the vice president. The head of the government in any country is the president. He has the final say above every security details or security officers. If he said no, no is no. As far as security is concerned, president can declare that this person does not need visa, let him in. He can say whatever. But to say that, okay, you know what, the security officer, of course, is going to do his job. But if the CEC said, no, this is what I want, and it doesn't look that that woman will be taking order from any security officials. Of course, it's not going to be bashing into her husband's office or continuously demanding, where is my husband, this and that. But what I've seen her doing during the election and after the election, this woman standing with her husband side by side, guiding him so that he won't fall or trip and become a meme or become a laughing stock.
Please
And she's
clarify
been
that
doing
side by
that.
side. Please clarify that side by side because you keep saying it side by side. Side by side, when Tinubu almost all his days, 24 hours of his day, probably 18 is in the office. So which side is it standing guiding your husband?
You know, every public outing I've seen Tinubu, the only place I haven't seen it was when it came to Port
We're not
Harcourt.
going public outing. Is you're not going to see Tinubu
Well,
anymore because now he's in the office taking decision. So Remi
see,
Tinubu will be there taking decision. Like you're walking to a store, remove Tinubu walk past
war peace,
and he goes go our own way.
war peace. Take it from me. That woman is not going to be like any other first lady.
That
That
is your
woman
opinion. I
will be
agree with you. That's your opinion. But the fact
standing
remains.
there. You know what? Let's drop this. But my point is this: that woman, she's going to be involved. Unlike other first lady, she will be there side by side with her husband. I'm telling you this. The Remi Tinubu of 1999 is no longer this new one. This one has been in government. She was a senator. The moment she jumped into that water and becomes a senator, that's when I knew this
See,
is a
see,
power
see,
couple.
Ogadewale,
So
all this you are
to
saying,
say
I'm not
that no,
disputing senator or governor. Tinubu
and
today he
guess
became today he became president. Today he is exposed to classified information that he had never knew in his life. Not until you get to that place. And today, Remi Tinubu will understand that there's a maximum security, that everything is for the cameras. What you see outside is different what's going on inside. And most of the things that is happening inside. There's protocol to all these things. Simple as ABC.
What peace can I interject, please?
war
Yeah,
peace.
you can
Just
go on.
one
Okay.
second, Remy Coker. One second, Remy Coker. When Trump became president, his son-in-law was appointed as one of his aides, advisor, but he failed security clearance. His wife got clearance, but his son-in-law did not get security clearance. You know what he did? He instructed his chief of staff to make sure this guy got at least something called partial security clearance. And this guy was working with that partial security clearance because the public did not know.
No, Adewale,
Oh,
let me correct you.
Okay,
Sorry,
sir.
just a
So let
second.
me.
Yeah, before you go on, Coca, what happened was with the caliber of his portfolio, he was supposed to have the highest level of, I think the highest level of
you
security
mean the
clearance.
son-in-law?
Yeah, the Jared Kushner, right? That's who we're
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah,
Yeah, he was
yeah.
supposed to have below the level of a chief of staff and then national security advisor. He was supposed to be on that level, but he couldn't even make the one that will even give you somebody land now who does not even have a military security clearance. You know, access to some certain classified document or to work in federal government. He didn't even meet that criteria. But of course, the power of the CNC kicked in. So the power of the CNC kicked in, being the son-in-law, and then the rest is history. And you knew, and everybody, if you are very conversant with American politics, you understand the power that Jared Kushner wielded in Donald Trump's cabinet. So before Remy Koka, when you finish, I'll come back. I think we
Okay.
are just being some people have been basically let me say they have been they are holding on to some of these fastidious issues and they've been finical with the way they are looking. This first of all, these folks are human beings, and when Remy Koka is done, I'll come back to say some things about
Okay.
uh,
Okay.
Remy.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very
Enigmatic,
much.
I saw you've been
Okay,
trying to
please.
come in. Let's hear
Uh,
from Remy, please.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. First, I would
Yo,
say what you guys have been discussing for over an hour now is
Remy, congratulate our president now.
Okay,
Congratulate our
congratulations
president.
to President Bola Tinubu, and congratulations to all Nigerians. We hope that his time will bring up peace, progress, and development. All what you guys have discussed for an hour is irrelevancy, totally irrelevancy, because whether you like it or don't, you are not there in the inner caucus. This woman is the president, is the wife of the president. Now, if you are telling me because he's now become a president, then he must follow some rules and regulation to see a husband, I don't understand. What goes on behind the scene, me and I and you, we don't know. And we continue to debate it here and there. Of course, we know there is protocol. And the woman has been a governor's wife for 8 years before, but that was a long time ago. Things might have changed, and that is why you see some things that happened during the inauguration, which to me is also irrelevancy. I think what you should put our effort on now is that this man is now become the president, and I like what Fatai said about the subsidy removal. The guy just mentioned it in his inaugural speech, and immediately we know there is a reaction to market. That means the people deliberately jack up this price by themselves just to make abnormal profit. And today, NNPC said they have enough stock to last for the next 60 days. So why jack up the price? That's what we are saying about our country or an average Nigeria. Any single opportunity they want to make a kill, they want to anything they can do just to make the country. Everybody always do the same thing. I beg you, Adewale and World Peace, please let us move on. And I also beg you, Ola, let us move on. Thomas, please introduce another topic. What you have been discussing about for the last an hour is irrelevancy, totally irrelevancy, because you don't know what is going on behind the scene. If the wife controls even the ADC, you do know. So please, it's relevant totally. Please, thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Enigmatic, how are you?
I'm okay. Thank you, Thomas.
Yes, yes, you can come in, please.
Yes. Okay. First of all, let me just congratulate Nigerians, the patriotic ones. And then
Is Tinubu your president?
absolutely it's every Nigerian's president except the unpatriotic
No,
ones.
no, no. Some people say he's not their president too. So
Yeah,
I just want to clarify
those are
where
the
you
ones.
live.
Of course, Joe Biden is not some people's president in US as we speak, but that does not stop Joe Biden being president of America. You know,
so people can remain in their in that cacophony of their cocoon and the echo chamber of their delusional mindsets, and they continue to take whatever they want to take. It was glaring. I was actually waiting to see Ashwaju being arrested yesterday, and I was expecting to see.
What are you talking about, enigmatic? Arrested for what?
So the prophecy didn't come to pass.
There was a prophecy who prophesied that he was going to be arrested, and I was expecting
Is
to
there a
see.
prophecy for that?
Yeah, of course. There have been so many
Really?
spurious, things going on and all this. And I was even beyond that. I was eagerly. I mean, sometimes. I mean, though it sounds funny, but I was maybe 5 minutes just looking everywhere to see if I would see the parallel government of the.
Enigmatic, sorry. I was in one channel this morning. One man said we should not be mentioning those channels anymore because we are promoting them. I was on one channel this morning. I was asking the host of the channel that I hear that Peter Obi is forming his own parallel government, that they should share the link of that inauguration so that we can go and watch it. Everybody was they almost lynched me in that platform. Continue, my
Yeah, I
brother.
mean, it's kind of funny, but beyond the inanities of the few days that now we are in a good day. The thing now is Nigeria. We should congratulate ourselves. I mean, when I mean Nigerians, I mean the real patriotic Nigerians, right? The real lovers of Nigerians, not the temporary lovers who are basically faking their love by virtue of maybe a political advantage or probably political patronage. The real lovers of Nigeria, we've had the opportunity to have democratic transition of power the seventh time. It doesn't come cheap. If you think it's cheap, go and check what is happening in Sudan and Burkina Faso and some other countries that they are basically the trenches of political stability. You understand what it means to have this situation.
But
Those
enigmatic, I always hear from some people on this platform that we are worse off. I don't get it. That we are
Thomas,
the worst.
there's no
I
way
don't.
you can't placate a negative mind. That's what you need to know. You cannot placate a negative mind. If you are done the home of a pig with rose and petal, it's still gonna be going back to the trenches, right? So some people are just they are consumed. They've confined their mindset to be negative, no matter what. So I want to speak to the negatives. We are done with. I mean, I want to speak to the positives. We are done with the negatives now. Nigeria is moving on. Nigeria is moving forward. Almost every 2 hours in the last since Ashwaju's inauguration, right? Go and look at the U.S. mission website. They've been updating their stuff almost every 5 hours, almost 3 hours, right? Go and look at UK. In this inauguration witnessed the highest number of foreign leaders. One, and then they were in Nassau Rock for almost 3 hours after the whole stuff to visit the CNC to have meetings. So what you are looking at now is Nigeria having almost, let's say, its first organic and almost more or less like cerebrally democratic leaders, where you have the president, a progressive, not having the cloak of the powers of Nigeria behind him. Shetima being a senator, an ex-governor from the executive boardroom, same as Ashwaju, the CNC senator, core politician, thorough politician. Then you see another first lady, having been a first lady in the past, an incumbent senator, and now a first lady, and you see Shetima's first lady as well. And these guys are well educated. Remi Tinubu, she's an alumnus of OAU, same as the vice president, first lady. She's I believe she's in the education line to just like Remi. So you see these folks, something is very different now. Then basically to speak quickly to the pedantic issue that the relevancies of the optics of what happened or Tinubu or whatever. Remi Tinubu is not going to be your typical usual first lady. You guys need to understand that. And if you've been in power, if you've been close to power, if you've been in, I'm not talking about you hearsays. I'm not referring to what you think you are reading, but actually being in the seat of power where a governor, right, in the government house, so to say, you understand that these governors are human. And you need to see those those first ladies. If you want to see the end and the beginning of your life, right, as anybody close to the administration of a government, be very careful with your role or with your relationship with the first lady. The first ladies, they are the hyena, they are the lioness, they are the gatekeeper, they are the de facto governors or de facto president behind the scene. I need to let you guys know this. There's a governor that I will not mention his name. He broke the protocol, quote unquote, unofficial protocol of the first lady, his wife. He's poisoned and is struggling for his life now. Okay? So when you look at the situation that goes behind the scene in government houses, generally, you understand the powerful nature of first ladies. And then do not forget, this is not an alien terrain to Remi Ashiwaju now. She's been there and she's been in power and she's speaking to what she understands, what she knows. She's not going to be your usual Aisha Buhari that was chased out to Dubai so they can have absolute control of her husband. First of all, Tinubu is not the kind of man that you're going to be controlling. He does not have that apron spring, right, around his neck now that he will be having to be at daggers drawn with his conscience or with some cabal. No, you could see what he did already today. What took El-Rufai? El-Rufai stated that they've made discussions, they've had arrangement, conclusively, signed off on removal of subsidy with Buhari. Nobody knew what happened, what changed his mind. Those people who changed his mind, who hoodwinked him to pull off the. So now, what this guy basically did in the eye of the world today is to let everybody know I am a man of myself. I fought for this. I bruised myself. I brought myself to power. Nobody gave me the chances, including the cabal. And one of their porridge pot, which is the subsidy, right? Dino Melaye, as he is, as almost politically irrelevant as he is. Let me put it at that, because there are some people who are at the top echelon of that power brokers. Dino Melaye's income on a yearly basis on fuel subsidy alone is over 20 billion in a year. That's a fact. So that's is in the lower cadre of the food chain. So you could imagine what the top guys will be making from that fuel subsidy. And do not forget, this guy is basically working in a familiar terrain. He knows the system very well. Oando Oil is being run by his younger brother, and he has interest in the oil and gas industry. So he's been there. So it's like Ole. He knows where the skeletons are hidden. He knows where those. So the subsidy removal what he just said now, he said it in his campaign. Buhari said it in his campaign. Jonathan said it in his campaign. Yaradua mentioned it in his campaign. Peter Obi, the first action he said will be taken was removal of subsidy, same as Kwakwanso, same as Atiku. But would they have done it if they get there? They always say they will do it. But by the time they settle into office, then you see the political oligarchs, right, roving around them, making them change their mind to actually go against that first subsidy. Because that first subsidy is an economic chamber for a certain group of individuals in Nigeria. And right there and then, he said subsidy is gone. The double exchange, the double exchange regime, right, which is another big one. If you are very close to CBN and if you are very close to these oligarchs again, you understand how they are making a meal out of that double, exchange rate tax or exchange rate regime. You understand that. So is the guy that they've seen now, and that's why most of the cabal don't want him. That's why the establishment actually do not want him. They want a yes man. Somebody like Lawal will not have the guts and the mind to do what this guy will do. He may look fragile to you. He may look like he's stupid to you, but he's gonna step on toes, and he's not gonna look bad because now nobody can hold him to say, dude, you can't do this to us. We brought you to power. He basically fought himself. He fought his way. He fought his way to power, and everybody can see that. And then speaking about Remi Tinubu is going to be, the ambassador Adeleke, right? The two prominent guys that Tinubu's ADC Yusuf, that behind him is from Kwara State. It's a prince. It's a palace prince from Kwara State, right? He was supposed to be holding the same position for when Buhari came in, but of course Buhari chose somebody else, and then he was the deputy ADC to Jonathan, so he's been very close to power. And then the ambassador Adeleke, who is going to be the chief protocol officer of Aso Rock. You should go and check his resume. He was supposed to be the chief protocol officer to Jonathan too before Jonathan chose somebody else, so he had to go back to Ministry of Foreign Affairs as deputy chief protocol of Foreign Affairs, and he has served as Nigerian's ambassador to extraordinary ambassador to Ethiopia, permanent representative to Africa, United Nations, and then he has that. Those two guys right there with Remi Tinubu is going to be a hawk. If you understand what it means, it's going to be a hawk around Tinubu because he knows that even the elections that were not as controversial as this, right? The first ladies, you need to roll beyond the role of a normal first ladies. The first ladies are the people you don't mess around. That's one thing I just want you guys to know. Forget what you are saying about protocol. Yes, there are official protocols, but there are protocols, right? Set aside.
Egmatic. I beg, lawyer English small. No, say I now go school like where you go school now. Break and dance, come and understand what things we they talk about.
Well, okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying there are, of course, there are official protocols, right? There are official protocols, but beyond that official protocol, when you live in government house, you will see the role of first ladies. Just reduce this to your own home. Remember the fact that even we men, right? We men. Can you mute yourself if you don't mind, please?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So let's reduce it to our homes now, to our various homes. We as men, right? We let our gauntlets down easily, and we can be reckless, and we can overlook some things, right? In the confines of our maybe nuclear environment, right? Then imagine you being the CNC of a state. So these women, they see us as babies now. So the first ladies, they see their husbands as ladies who is in the eyes of the world, who is in the midst, or who is in the midst of the crowd. So they see themselves, stepping up to be that protective dog, to be that attack dog, watching over their husbands. Governors have been poisoned, right, by basically breaching the protocols set aside by their first ladies, by their wives. And this is not hearsay. A governor is dealing with that now, that I know personally is dealing with that, because they want to ward off all. Look, it goes beyond what you guys are saying on the TVs. These people are humans, right? And do not forget they have political adversaries, And do not forget, they are in the eyes of the crowd. The chief of staff to the president. There's a reason why they have chief of staff, not just for the fun of office, but their chief of staff are usually close. Like Agagu's chief of staff was his younger brother. If you cannot have a chief of staff that is probably like your younger brother, if it is possible for them, right, to have their wives as their chief of staff, they will have their wives as chief of staff. That is for you to understand the roles of chief of staff. You don't just pick chief of staff for the fun of it or for the fun of the office, right? So their chief of staff, their chief protocol officer, the ADC, those people are meticulously selected. Not for the so that's when they were attacking Buhari or being nepotistic. Yes, I agree in certain cultures, but when it comes to those people who will be within the private quarters of the government house, you need people you can trust with your life, like your wife, like your kids. This is not just even when Ashwaju was governor in Lagos. That's why you see him have his close-knitted relationship with all his political mentees still intact, because Remi was able to work with them closely, and that's why you see them being protective of Tinubu. There's a reason why Alake wouldn't be the Minister of Information, why he has appointed Alake as the spokesperson, because he needs to create his own inner circle now going forward.
Hey, Matic, sorry, can I interject a little bit? I'll just ask you a few questions. So now, this you are saying, I know. We are talking about the formalities, how things are run properly. If Remi decide to start doing whatever he's going to do, it will give her the permission. That's their own cup of coffee. But we are talking about the normal procedure, which is the standard procedure. But first, you agree with me, the Aso Rock is not run like a banana republic, yes or no?
First of all, no government house is run like a banana republic.
Okay, let me go to the next one so we can have conversation. Now, everything in Aso Rock has its details, right?
Let me answer this real quick, because I know what you are talking about and I've been there. That's why I'm telling you, if you do not have the experience, I told you just there are official protocols, right? For the optics, yeah, there are official protocols, but there are protocols that the wife will work with for the protection of. You don't tell the first ladies how to protect their husband. Forget what you are saying. You don't tell why do you think Aisha Buhari had issues? Why do you think they sent Aisha Buhari out of Aso Rock? And she was mad. At a point, yeah, look, I'm even in America here, right? In America, there are protocols, there are ways there are ways Obama will eat or Biden will eat or whatever, but there are behind the scene, right? There's a protocol of the first lady that even Biden will never dare, right, to breach, because he knows it's for his own protection, and he does not trust anybody, no matter who you are, more than his wife. So there's a protocol officially, right? Then there's a behind the scene protocol couched by the wife, and that's why the wife, they're always involved in people who will work closely with their husband, the president, the governors,
which is called the kitchen cabinet, right?
Which is called. So for you to have a very, like, this is why Buhari had issues, because Buhari, Aisha Buhari, and people that mattered, right? They basically ostracized them. So some people took the position of Buhari's wife, and they started doing what they wanted to do. At a point, Buhari said 90% of his appointments, he doesn't even know them. You know what I'm saying? That he doesn't even know. They just, like, what piece? You just compile a list and then you pass it to chief of staff, who is Thomas, and then Thomas will just give me the next thing. I'll just sign it off, right? Because I trust Thomas being the chief of staff. But Thomas being my chief of staff, Thomas did not emanate, right, from my intellectual hunting for chief of staff. he was selected by the same cabal. The guy who was supposed to be Buhari's chief of staff, right, is Wale Edun. Wale Edun is supposed to be Buhari's chief of staff.
Okay, yes. Imagine this is it now, right now. What you are saying now, that is politics in that we know. What we were talking about at the beginning, and we're still talking about, they are standard protocol. Like I said, what you see outside is the photo of smile for the camera. There's a standard protocol inside every presidency, and every first lady, president have their limits. They have their clearance. You said the first lady have the presidency here. Of course, yes, because when he finally get back to his room, he's going to be with the first lady, and anything the first lady tells him is direct information. That's why they cut Ashabari off. Security reasons can cause all these things. People are putting it like, hold on, sorry. People are allocating this so much power to
Hold on. Look, in Nigeria, right? Everything I'm telling you now, I'm not telling you in abstract. I'm telling you for a fact, right? I am in government house as I'm speaking now. Though I don't live in Nigeria, but I am in government house. Hold on. I've been there, and even in the US over here, the way you are seeing even the military, right? Behind the scene, there are protocols behind the scene. So behind the scene, right? That is why you see governors, except a governor or except a president who fails to respect his first lady. When you go to the north, the ones governors that have more than a wife, there will be a specific. There must be defined who is going to be the first lady among the wives, right? It's happening in Katsina State now. The guy has 2 wives. So this first lady, immediately the guy won the election. The 2 of them went on Twitter trying to see who is going to be the first lady. But the guy, Aminu Masari, and you need to fix this now before you get sworn in. He has fixed it. It's for the purposes of his security. Like I'm telling you, this guy when you are in government, look, you can be encapsulated. You can really be encapsulated. You'll be zeroed in on. The only person that is looking out for you, you are like a baby in the hand of your wife. Your wife is not seeing you as workpiece again. Your wife is seeing you as an entity she must devote her life to protect at all cost. At all cost. Because people are on a daily basis hunting for you. So hold on. So beyond that, the camaraderie of the TV, the conviviality of that protocol that we speak about, right? Joe Biden behind the scene, nobody, regardless of course, there are protocols, there are official protocols, there are certain things you should do as a security officer, except, quote unquote, big one, except in an emergency situation that would have been there would have been potential, mitigating measures, and the wife would have been the first priority of the ADC and the security around the president and the governor is, look, the subject, which is the governor or the president. Let's reduce it to Ashwaju now. The subject now, which is Ashwaju, right, and the entire nuclear family, including Sheyi, as you see him now. So when you look at all these things on the TV, the only reason, I can tell you again, the only reason why you see Buhari failed is because Buhari failed to work with Aisha Buhari, and that's why he failed. Of course, he would have failed eventually, but in some certain instances, there's no way now, right? There's no way. People are still debating who is going to be the chief of staff, right? Ashwaju prefers BRF because BRF, they've worked together. He has loyalty. He has the calm mien, and he can organize stuff, right? But they are considering too, because Oyetola is Tinubu's cousin, right? Oyetola can walk behind the scene without the optics of the team.
Yeah. Mate, sorry. I don't want to lose my thought. Now, please, before you go for this, is what you're talking about. This one you're talking about is, I know this one is different. The president have to appoint people that is trusted that can work with with the husband. That we know. First of all, the first lady was not voted for. She has her own limited power. You and I know this. Second of all, the governor. You want me to mention the governor? I'm not sure in that place. You know the place not far from my state. I know what happened. Well, we cannot blame. No, between me and you, we cannot really blame it if because he didn't listen to his wife. Is trying to break protocol, or probably that protocol is trying to break, give the wife access. That's why the sleeper says find a way to pass through and get to him. So that would expect that will happen in Aso Rock, of course.
Don't say that.
Hold on. No, I said that would not expect that to happen in Aso Rock. I said I don't think that's going to happen. So you don't expect that to happen in Aso Rock. Now, as soon as Tinubu steps out of his room, heading to office, it belongs to Nigeria. The wife goes her own section and do what she's going to do. If what she's going to do requires the wife to be there, fine, wife will be there. If what is doing not requiring wife to be there, the wife cannot go there. Everybody has his own limitation. Everybody has their own clearance.
Let me give you one hint. Hold on. Did you follow Tinubu meticulously during the campaign?
It's not the campaign I'm talking about now. We're talking about the presidency now.
I'm taking you somewhere. Did you watch him during the campaign?
Not all the time.
Okay. Let me tell you now. This is why I'm telling you
that usually indicates something serious is going on.
It's Alessia. It's not me. Not me. Maybe I took this from your side. Maybe.
Oh, okay. So look, I'm talking the security now. Let me just give you one quick hint, right? Tinubu, he's been supplied the state security now, right? Which is good. But beyond that, he has his own personal security he's been using since the campaign. But officially, when you become the president or you become the president-elect, the state will select for you the best people that they believe will work with you. But you have the prerogative to do your own, official hunting, but within the DSS or wherever. But beyond that, you are not supposed to have private, quote and unquote, we can call it security for yourself, except you have to get some waivers or whatever. There's a guy, there are three guys, but one of the prominent ones among them. Go and look at Tinubu's security retinue during the campaign. They have to have a special waiver for him to be part of the official team now. The guy is tall. When you look, when Tinubu landed today at the inauguration center, Eagle Square, look at the guy. He was the one that there was a guy who was wearing a Prada sunshade. He communicated to him to him through the ADC to go to the other part of the vehicle to tell the security guard that was close to where Remy will be coming out from to tell them they are ready, that they are ready, they should step out. The guy is tall. Go and look at Tinubu's security retinue. They have to go beyond some certain limits to get some waivers for that guy, and two other guy. That guy right there, right, is the official eye, the quote and unquote, right, the eye from the within that will be watching within the official.
Me and you said the same thing now. Remy cannot be there physically now.
Hold on now. So wherever they go, I'm trying to buttress your point. Wherever they go, when you say they step out of the house, it's in but beyond the official security that has been provided, right? There is a guy that has been planted, 2 or 3 of them within them now that will be feeding back to look.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get you. Matic, when you came in, I thought you wanted to tell me that Remy have access to executive decision. He has access to go anywhere she wants to go within the villa. And the thing you are saying now is the same thing.
Let's just move on. You are not getting it. Let's move on.
I get what you are saying. I get what you're saying, that Remy has put his people that is from Remy, people that is trusted to be. That is on that discussion. But what I'm saying, what the world is saying on the shallow face, what you are saying is the deeper face, which we all understand. Remy cannot step into certain areas, which you have clarified. I'm okay with that. I'm not saying does not have the eyes there that does not report to him, but protocol's sake,
Tell me
there's an
certain
area.
area. Tell me certain area that Remy
Enigmatic, can
cannot
I
step
ask you a
into.
question? Enigmatic.
Go ahead, bro.
Honestly, while I was in my election place, I was enjoying subsidy. Can we discuss this subsidy?
Yeah, like how
Because
did we get to this ridiculous
Yeah,
range?
so I'm
Hey,
just
time, Babati, sorry, Magmatic, sorry, but you know I take funds for a very fun, but when you take funds too personal, you know, there's a saying in my tribe, when a son of a prince or a son of a king does not insult the son of a pauper first, because the son of a pauper insult the son of a king, he insult the city. You make so many. I'm telling you as a friend, you make so many ridiculous comments in the private chat, which I can ignore, but you are inciting other people like that. They don't know how you are now close, but you're making some comments which I know is a joke, but people run with that trend. I respect people a lot. You know how much I joke, and I have my
Wait.
limit. Now I'm telling you, sometimes please stop drawing the line. Stop drawing. No, don't cross the line. Not everything you just take it to Benin. Please, now, Babati.
War peace.
Please,
Let me
please.
calm down. I'm
I
begging
know
you.
I'm the quarry. I said I tell Babati. I respect him. That's why I tell him. If I not respect him for
No.
tell him some certain things. Please
May
now,
we
please.
calm
Just the way I
down.
take it.
May we
Please, next
calm
time.
down. May we
No,
calm
no, no,
down.
no. For the sake of the people that is influencing, so that you understand that they understand that me and Babati can joke banter on the platform. It ends there. You can tell me anything on the platform. I've taken it like that. But saying on the private chat, you are see Agmatic that came here to talk to me. He was in platform. He said something. And he came to we talk, and we're talking here. We talk off the phone. Please don't do that again, Babati. You understand? Thanks.
Okay. Enigmatic. Can we, because because I would like to chip in something, because why are people afraid of subsidy? Because when you analyze the subsidy regime in Nigeria, I mean, when I talk of subsidy, I'm not talking of fertilizer subsidy. I'm talking of fuel subsidy. Why are people so afraid when the poor people, where the poor people that are supposed to benefit from this subsidy, in the real sense, they are not benefiting? Now, is there any subsidy on kerosene? Is there any subsidy on diesel? And when you look at diesel, head or tail, the contribution of diesel to production in Nigeria is not, I'm not sure. I think should be slightly higher or marginally higher, or maybe at par with a gasoline. So why are people so afraid of subsidy removal when they are not really benefiting? The benefit they think they have on subsidy is just false benefit, false, because our mentality has been so conditioned to the point that we really think we are benefiting from this subsidy. So enigmatic, can we talk on this subsidy thing and let people really understand that they are not doing anything?
Can I address that subsidy thing
yeah,
first?
I think I'll let that, but
Let's hear from Babati.
yeah,
Babati, how are you?
give me a second about it, because I'll be leaving. But the simple answer to you, right, is you you have some vested interest high up. It's like that is the pot of that is their cookie jar, right? That's their porridge pot, and you are trying to take it away from them. So they control government. Not only one, they control government. And when you are coming to a new administration and you go through the campaign terrain, and you say, I'm gonna remove subsidy or what, those are the first things they will. Those are the negotiating tools to see if they're gonna support you or not. And this is one of those reasons. This exchange, this exchange regime now, right? The triage and everything.
Multiple, not even double, multiple exchange regime.
So they want to see where you stand on that. When you see that a sector of APC or some vested interest in Aso Rock, right, are not supporting this guy, those are one of the reasons. And they know he has the audacity to step on toes without even caring whose horse is God. So, Babati, I'll let you go on, but it is Ikuku Obe for some people that they will never. I told you, Dino Melaye is the base of the ladder, right? And I just told you how much he makes. And that's just one of them. He has multiple investments in Atlanta and US over here, multiple in dollars. So there are. Go and listen to Omoyede Sowore. It's simple explanation of subsidy. You are basically subsidizing, the lifestyle of the rich and the wealthy. So it takes a man who can be bold, who will have that that
balls, those balls
who
of
have the the testicular fortitude to say this.
You
So
know
he did
one
not
thing,
make it. Some people
Enigmatic.
said he made an error. Hold on. Some people said he made an error to make it a part of his speech. No, Tinubu does not make mistakes. He made it. He was sending a signal to them that not that I'll go back to to retire to Aso Rock in the evening, and they will send some people to me to change my mind. Already it's out there now.
Enigmatic, my concern is how to make Nigeria understand. Because one thing I've learned about macroeconomics in life is this: it is difficult to explain to the people. Even when you even see graduate students even going, just 30 seconds. When you even see advanced students even going through macroeconomics, they tend to complain because it's difficult for them to understand. So you can understand if the masses will not understand this subsidy. How do we make them understand?
Okay,
Thank you.
can I just say that one more
Let me greet everybody before I leave. Thomas, thanks for bringing me in. Wapis, I beg, just chill out and just
Thank
have
you
it.
so much. Yeah.
And then congratulations to Nigerians. Okay. So the problem of Nigeria are Nigerians. Okay. We are invested in the oil and gas sector a lot. And then there's nothing that will stop us from making huge profit, right? From what we have already in the warehouse. So if my family and the business decide to hoard the product because of a presidential pronouncement, it means we are hurting our people by being wicked. So what you've seen that is going on now within 24 hours of the office of that subsidy comment, right? And some people are already holding the product and everything. It is just the wickedness of Nigerians to Nigerians. So God says goodness is next to godliness, but our people preach on the altar every day. They go to mosque every Friday, but they preach against.
No, enigmatic. That phenomenon is not limited to Nigeria. Even if it happens somewhere where it's not properly controlled, even including America, there are some things that if you take subsidy away from, it will naturally increase. So that phenomenon is normal thing within any macroeconomic impact. So it's not limited to Nigeria because people want to maximize what they have because they will create artificial scarcity. So when they create artificial scarcity and demand is there, so what they can do is to increase their demand. You can lead the same reason to why some people will form what do we call oligopoly, that monopoly, that the what OPEC is doing, for example, it's not far-fetched from what Nigerians those people that want to be beneficiary of the proposed subsidy removal want to do. So it's not limited to Nigeria. So it's one of the short-term impact. But what Nigerians should understand is this: people are saying it's not now. Even 100 years will not even be now because people they will want to resist change. If you want to wait 100 years to remove a subsidy, they will still tell you 100 years that it's not now. You have to do this thing. No, it's not always that you do something before you remove subsidy. Sometimes you remove subsidy to actually cause investment in a particular sector. So thank you, Ignati. Let me just help you finish your this is so we'll continue.
Babati, take on. Thank you for the time, Babati.
I was going to address something before you left, but you were going to run on. I was just going to ask, America would say that racism does not survive exposure. The more you expose the racist tendencies of people to fact, the more whatever they have to say dissipates. What I'm saying is that all Tinubu has to do is you have all this modular refinance and language coming up. The first thing he has to do, that people will understand is comparing figures. Because by the time Dangote has to produce for Nigeria, do you know what happens? The first thing is we will know the real figures that we actually consume. And I tell you, it's going to be way off than what they've been paying for subsidies.
Because subsidy, what we call it, smuggling will be eliminated. And all those fraudulent paperwork for subsidy too will be eliminated. Continue, Babati.
There is no way Nigeria is consuming 60 million liters a day. That is a fraud. Nigeria is not consuming 60 million. So if Dangote says, "Oh, why I'm only supplying Nigeria 20 million," like, wait a minute. So what has been happening to that 40 million that will be subsidizing for years? We start asking questions. That is what it has to do. Expose the fraud. So once you expose the fraud, people will start to then follow your foot. Like, listen, guys, they've been robbing us blind for this year. This is what I'm trying to do. But you must first expose the lies. You must first expose the fraud first. Now, you remember when Buhari first got into office, we focused on something called the body language. If you remember, they say, what is a guy's body language? What's the guy's body language? What these criminals are doing, they are testing the resolve of Tinubu. Let's see, we're going to jack up this price. We're going to hoard this product. Let's see how he reacts. Interestingly, this guy comes from that sector. If I'm not wrong, Ola, he worked in the oil sector for a while, right? And he worked as a accountant, right? I heard he was one of the best that they've ever had. So somebody that was involved in accounting, you think he does not know where the money is really going? He knows. Like Life is Good was talking about, for you to catch a thief, you must be a thief yourself. So he knows he knows the game. You see my point? So if he
auditors are supposed to behave like a thief, even if they are not a thief, but you have to simulate the scenario, stealing scenario.
Right. So, and I've heard that it was one of the best that they've ever had during his time working with them. So he knows the game. They are testing to see how he responds to them. And I disagree with people that were saying earlier that, oh, it was too early to tell people. No, that was the best time to let people know. Listen, I am coming to do this. And there's no way Tinubu's going to say, oh, in the next 48 hours, I apologize for that statement. I don't see that happening. He's going to stick by what he said. And I agree with him saying that at inauguration, day one. For some people to jack up their price for close to 100% is just freaking evil. And I disagree with you.
No, BT. See, it's not evil. It's going to happen anywhere in the world. It's not going to be Nigeria.
No. Let me finish my point. Not for a major commodity. I know you used America as a reference. It's
not only America. Anywhere in the world, when you have that policy,
we don't
want to take advantage.
We don't have price control measures and boards like some countries do on some certain goods, where you cannot just jack up the product because of you have we don't have those price control measures.
Babati, if you are not the same thing in Canada that way, I bet you the pump price will increase. You'll be shocked, even for those people that are bought for a particular price. Because the only thing you will see is that you will be seeing, okay, someone may be selling his own for 140 cents, and another may be selling for, let's say, 120 cents. It's just going to vary based on region you are going to be. But because that announcement alone will create some kind of.
Let me give you an increase, but to go up 200%, really? Not that much. It will go up, but they still care about their own people, not to jack up to 450.
No, BT. At the end of the day, what I even want us to talk about is this. Personally, look at it this way: people are afraid of subsidy. They are not benefiting from. Most of us will program of this subsidy, but if I put a spreadsheet now for everybody to tick what they are benefiting from that subsidy, I bet they won't be able to talk. Those people that you see that be talking now, maybe bankers, telecom guys, those people that are aware to do, they are still the one that will complain mostly. But when you now go to call poor people that don't even know what they are going to eat tonight, even if you increase subsidies, someone that doesn't have money doesn't have money, no matter what. Even if you like, put the cost of petrol at 20 kobo, they're still not going to benefit.
Right.
Let me tell you something. Kerosene, per liter of kerosene in Nigeria sold for almost 1,200 per liter. That's an example of subsidy removal. I don't think there's subsidy on kerosene. And what is kerosene? What is the correlation between the poor people and kerosene? Poor people, they are supposed to use kerosene for their normal cooking. But even the kerosene now is even more expensive than gas. You are subsidizing for those people that are well to do in most cases. Okay, people will say, okay, if you jack up this, therefore price will increase. False. It's going to increase truly, but what people don't know is this: there's a limit. Those things can increase. At that thing increase, the market will create some kind of inflationary measure that will measure up with that kind of increase. Services will increase along the line. At the end of the day, by the time you do complex, I don't want to go on unnecessary complex calculation. you will see have almost the same value in the wrong gun. You are just looking at the figure. Oh, well, it's 1,000. Yes, it's 1,000. That 1,000 might eventually create the same value that your 200 naira before we create, and you will still be able to make that value. What people should be fighting for now is the government workers that have fixed income. And I could still remember when Tinubu did civil service reform in Lagos. He did a lot of things for them, that because that time a lot of ghost workers were there at Lagos State making 600 million a month and using 1.2 million to pay for payroll that never existed. What did this guy do? Is this he reformed that sector? He even laid some people off, and for the many people that were there, he tried to improve on the earnings. Now look at what this guy now did eventually. When he improved on the learning, he now used Lasako to ensure their future. I know those people I know someone that benefited from that Lasako thing that we're talking. When the husband died, what the husband gained, the wife almost got 10 million naira for 11 14 officer. You understand, within Lagos State. I have not seen any state that can give you like that in the entire country. So because we should focus, the workers should focus more on how to improve on their household income. Not they should have no business with whatever subsidy say, because whatever measure they gain is for you to measure to catch up with whatever inflation that removal is going to cost. Nothing you are not benefiting. There's no subsidy on kerosene. There's no subsidy on diesel. What are we talking, for goodness sake? How poor man waiting concern Agbero with overload? Part of the food you eat in the market today, they are using diesel to produce. You are carrying your tomatoes, all those things from the north, all those kind of things. What do you use? You use diesel. Most of this petroleum we are talking about, but gas we are talking, is within the intercity movement, that you can even substitute in some situation BRT and some other measure. Maybe you do polling, you do carpooling to move. So to me, yes, it's going to create some kind of inflation for like 3 to 6 months. But after that, the economy will never raise price of things beyond affordability. Because if the economy raise price beyond affordability, then you don't have any economy. So it's going to establish within another space. But now, what people should focus on is this. If you bring subsidy, the savings there, what will be the impact of the savings there? That is what we should be looking at. One of it is you can improve on worker salary. And secondly, you can use that one to improve on infrastructure. Basically, when you say infrastructure in economics, you call infrastructure investment. That investment is going to create jobs.
Let me chime. I've always said, like, because you mentioned the poor people and you mentioned kerosene and stuff like that. I said there will always be subsidies, just where you target it to. One thing you can do is targeting public transportation. So if you're part of a motor park, intercity transportation, and you're registered with the government, you should buy at the subsidized rate. That way, there's no need for you to jack up the price. It's to just alleviate that, there's some things that you can target where you see subsidized some areas in the country. But like you said, not the big boys. My whole bigger point is that even the old subsidy itself, more than half of what was subsidizing was nothing. Remember during good luck's time, like I mentioned earlier on the show, people literally will bring water and sand in a ship, and they will sign up that was actually subsidized, and they will pay. Government will pay for that, even though it's sand and water. It was that bad. They were literally subsidizing nothing. So if we can then assure people that, listen, we've been subsidizing fraud for so long, we've saved this much money, we cannot subsidize this so-called 60 million barrels. It was actually 20 million. But we can find a way to do 5 million targeted to poor people in these key areas of the economy. We're going to move. You have to carry people along. You must explain the reason why you're doing what you're doing. Corruption will always fight back. It will always raise its ugly head. They are just testing the resolve of Tinubu to see how we respond. But I am praying and I am hoping that he can actually, like he's won all his political battles. He's lost some, but he's won most. That this one issue he can win. If he can win this battle against this criminals in the oil sector, and it can also win against those in the power sector. I think they are the two cabals holding Nigeria back. If he can find a way to defeat this enemy of Nigeria in those two key sectors, I think we will feel that impact in the short term and also in the long run. Ola.
Can I interject, please? Can I add to what you just said?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. I think I've been listening to you guys for some few hours, which is quite good. I think if Tinubu really wants to achieve something in Nigeria, there's no way going back. He has to remove the subsidy. And I think what he has done is the right direction, because you made people understand, this is my goal and this is what I want. Tinubu has nothing to lose, because first, you are not a poor man. You are rich enough. Now you are not talking about your name. You want to live, and at this junction Nigeria is now, we are already at extremely low. We need somebody that is courageous. Let the people know this is what I want to do, and then you fight it out with the so-called cabal, wherever they are. You cannot believe yourself. America is more than 300 million people. How much petroleum or gasoline are they consuming in a day? How can Nigeria, with 60 million liters, how many people are using car in Nigeria? We are talking about gasoline. For a family of 4, maybe husband and wife and 2 children, if they are if they are rich enough, maybe they have 2 cars. But I doubt it in Nigeria. Most family in Nigeria maybe only have 1 car. I'm talking about lower level, low, medium income earners. So, and when you look at the rich people, we are not even doing enough thing. We are not taxing them very well, because here in abroad, if you use more than 1 car, you pay road fee every year or maybe quarterly. So if you have 6 cars, then you have to pay the road fee. But the government, the state government, are not doing the right thing. They are not collecting the right taxes. This is a very good way to make money. It's high time we remove the subsidy. Nothing is going to happen. We're not going to die. Nigeria already get used to this. Today I bought it today somebody bought it at 150 naira per liter. Another day 250 naira, and now it's 350 naira per liter. Nigeria, we are just to hit and things will be fine. The question is that the savings we were going to have from this subsidy, what is Tinubu doing about it? What is he using it for? That is where we're supposed to be focusing our energy on now.
So,
it's not about
where do you think you should focus those savings? Because
yes, to me, I think there are 3 priorities you should focus the saving about. I think about education, health, and transportation. The reason why I had and some other infrastructure, the way I picked the 3 ones that people, because transportation is the one thing that a lot of people always anger about. Okay, the transportation is high, so my food or my wares or whatever I'm selling, I have to add more price to increase the prices. If you put more, like for example, like if we put more money into the educational sector, whether we like it or not, then most of our universities will also be semi-autonomous. Because if they are still depending on the federal government every time, most of these lecturers in our university are cake. I'm sorry to say this. Some of them, how many research do they do in 1 year? What the curriculum are they doing every year? Why are Nigeria good in theory or not in practicalizing what they learn? So we must ask ourselves a lot of questions. So if they are semi-autonomous, they know that they have to maybe I don't know about this, but I know that in most countries you pay for your tuition fee. The Nigerian tuition fee in some of the federal universities are extremely low because of the condition of our people. And if what he's trying to say is that, okay, if you don't have money, you can get a student loan at a 0% or maybe at a reduced rate. I think that will be fine, because you don't pay for it. And so health, education, transportation, and probably maybe food. I think that is the immediate thing that you should put the savings on. I think if we can do that, and we have it's high time we have a standardized commodity board, as I said, and also price control. Price control is very important in Nigeria.
Specifically for agriculture, that we know, but no, it just jacking up price because it has autonomy somewhere.
So even what happened, he said, okay, I'm going to stop subsidy. And immediately, even if the price of petrol is going to increase, not by 200 or 300%.
That's my point. Like,
people are just making us, okay?
And Remy, that is on their current reserve. So they bought it at a low price already.
NMPC in today's paper came out, they have enough stuff that will last more than 60 days.
Why are you jacking up price?
Why are you jacking up the
That's
price?
criminal. That's just come on now.
So it's that time that the problem we have in that, what Buhari did that I don't like, he did not make a lot of people as an example. He just folded his hand. People were just doing whatever they like. You just have to send 2 or 3 or 5 people to jail without even blinking an eye. So, and I think as
Remy Coker, as good as your price controls, as good as it sounds, you have to be very careful of the type, the economy situation we are.
Like it was specific.
No. Yeah, I know.
He said he said agriculture. Wait, that was in his speech. He said agriculture.
It may be specific. One thing you do in one micro can escalate to macro in terms of perception. You have to be very careful. See,
I understand everything we have to do.
Wait, bros. Nigeria that want to provoke investment in a certain sector, you don't send a signal that your overbearing regulation will run people away. See, one thing you want to do in any sector is this: you want investors to see that there are money here, that you can make money here. I will make an example. People will not know, or they may not agree that the time we were even having some kind of a fraudulent subsidy in the 90s, common man cannot use it. But when you deregulate that environment totally, that all those kind of kangaroo investment in 90s to supply people, that when they took it away, that the like of MTM and go they came. The thing was expensive initially, right? But over time, because you allow the competitiveness in the competition within the sector, what happened? You drive the price down. And the price of telecommunication services can still go down the more in Nigeria if you still do some.
I totally agree with you on that.
So the thing is this:
petroleum products, it's a little bit different.
No. Don't put price control. Forget it. The type of price control you want to put is this.
I'm just talking about price control about agriculture.
The price control that correspond to whatever is selling at the international rate. That's the type of control you want to put. That okay, if the international rate is this, you just said that you cannot go beyond
the international market of crude is not fixed. That's why we talk about volatility.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You let the industry move according to the international price. Don't say, oh, I want this petrol at the minute.
I never mentioned price control for oil product. I'm talking about agricultural product. That's what I'm talking about. Even if government is subsidizing on agricultural products, that will be fine with me. Hello. Your voice is cracking. Sorry.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Wapis. We can't hear you.
Your voice is, maybe you can come in again or so as I was saying, so if we can have a kind of price control on agricultural product, what I just want to say is that it's high time we have a leader that will be courageous enough to take some bold move. If you are not going to take any bold move, the cycle will continue. If he doesn't remove the petrol subsidy, that country is moving nowhere. And it still be the whole everybody wants the best for the country.
Right.
So it's the right step in the right direction. It doesn't need to pretend about it. I'm going to remove it, then fine, I'm going to remove it. But if you are just
can I ask you, because this is for oil sector, and I have proposed that you should also make that bold move in the power sector. What other areas do you think you should also make the same bold move that might be controversial in nature, but yet beneficial in the long term? Because
I think power
BT is already happening in the power sector already. Because
yes.
The regulation, what we basically do is there's deregulation now, because the state can make legislation of how they want to generate and supply the state power. So It's not left to the state.
I mean, do we have
Other things
any
I
other
want to
areas?
do. Other things I want to do have to do with
Right.
with the House of
The other sector already
I
they
want
are
to-
like that, but the only
Sorry,
thing the government need to do is to guarantee some kind of policy. The health sector, for example, now the private can participate, the federal can participate. What they need to do is the type of health insurance. That's what they need to look at to make sure that people can afford it, and you encourage private investment in that sector. Because if you depend on government to provide health services for us in Nigeria, we are not matured up to that level.
What I want to say
The
is
only
that
thing, wait, let me learn now. The only thing we need to improve on, because I enjoy the national health insurance scheme. While in Nigeria, I enjoy it. I no go lie you. I no go lie. Maybe although the bank I work for as a senior staff do, the contribution that will go from me to that place, it may look good, but then if I was paying that thing from my own purse, it'll be funny because my wife went through cesarean section twice. You understand? I know when one of my brother even wanted to go for surgical procedure. I know how much they wanted to charge me that time. Just imagine someone charging me like close to 370K just for as far back as what year was it? Now 2009 or thereabout, 2008. You understand? So, and this is the same thing that you just go somewhere that they just did for about 15,000. You understand? We still within the Nigeria. It's still about 370 to about 15K. So when you look at you look at our health insurance policy, enhance that place. Don't wait. I don't want to wait till when government will build the lawsuit, all those. Grace is a kind of thing that the private investor, they will flood our health sector with investment.
I was going to bring up something that they are doing now. If you notice in Lagos now, they are now building all these 5-story surgical standalone independent surgical centers. So if they say, oh, your enemy, something happened to your enemy somewhere and it needs surgery, and they say this is the diagnosis, you just go to the surgical center. They will have like the doctor come there, will be your attending. The surgery is done in that hospital. So those hospitals are just standalone just for surgeries only. So, but the one I know in Lagos is just for cardiac issues. So anything that has to do with cardiovascular, they will address it. I think that would solve our problem than trying to build all these huge hospitals. Focus on the part of the body or system that you can do nephrology, cardiology. That is more effective for what I think we need. They should improve on that one. So I have seen some things in that department myself that I can say is really good for Nigeria.
So Babati, I'm trying to look at the local government autonomy because
yes, that one. Yes.
This is big. That
is
is why
biggest.
development is not sitting down to the local government, where majority of the people reside.
Yes.
Lagos State have done wonderfully by creating small local government and SCDA, and you can see development that is taking place in all of their. I went to Nigeria recently. I think it was in January this year, and I went to Surulere. I used to play football at this particular field. It was a beer grant, so dusty. But behold, when I went there, they have a synthetic field. They have a good football post. They have a community health center there. And there's a lot of activity. They have turned around that place totally. I was amazed. I love what I see. So if there is a way the federal government can introduce the bill again, we must have local government autonomy so that development will trickle down to the local government. If this can happen, nobody will be crying it, because when you look at when you leave Lagos, I wish everybody can go back to their normal state, and then you go back to your local government, and maybe you go back to your street. If you are the one that, you will see there is no development allowed. Right. So yeah, so I think this has to change.
Do you know, Remy? Let me boost that up. And interestingly, you have former governors in the Senate, that can help him out with that bill. So if it brings it up, like, guys, listen, we need you to help out in this one. So I think, in my opinion, that would be one of the biggest reforms in Nigeria history. to be honest with you. Because if you can get that right, then even as a local government, if I can afford it, I can find my own way to power to give power to my own local government.
You ask yourself, how come a governor they do not conduct local government election till when they are leaving? Some never conduct any election.
When,
so that
when was that changed, by the way? When was that changed? That they are the one before it was INEC that was doing it.
I remember in 1999, one of
it was INEC that was doing that before.
The councillor in Ibadan.
If I may contribute in that quota, see, this is one of the reasons we said we should change our constitution. See, all this local government we are talking about, we should leave the matter of local government to the state. That's the problem. See, local government under the military was just to create abundance of local government, just to carry resources, to hijack resources. Well, okay, look at United States of America, look at Canada, look at other areas that they practice on. If you are going to create something like local government, allow the state or province to create it. If you like, create 1 million local government or those stuff.
No. You're missing the point. We're discussing the finance.
I got your point too.
The hijacking of their purse. Literally,
that's what I'm saying.
So that brings us to another problem.
If you have left state with that affairs of creating their own local government, they probably would have resolved this matter for a very long time.
Wait, can you hear me now properly?
Yes, we can hear you. You have to hold on a little.
It's like this. Sorry, it's like this convention moved so far. I thought you guys were talking about the removal of the subsidy and the effect. How the announcement Tinubu made.
It's what we are still talking of the same thing now. That's what we are still talking.
He has got it to local government. I was wondering how he has got it.
Wait now. We branch it to a sector. You see, when I was talking of allowing the private investor to invest in the local sector, why the government should focus on the insurance policy, is this some kind of subsidy? See, the thing is this: a deregulation, removal of subsidy. Instead of government that's okay, I want to build your health sector. Government, they've not been able to manage. They've not been able to manage the health sector very well. They should concentrate on building some kind of insurance policy that will pay for people medical bill. We are in Nigeria that maybe our life expectancy is around 55 years on average. That means that case we have a huge need. That's a very big market that government should deregulate and should focus more on insurance policy for people to be able to afford. So if they want to tell it now, they will say, oh, because government hospitals are very cheap, that is heavily subsidized. I don't want that kind of fraudulent subsidy. I want some kind of subsidy that will let people be able to afford, no matter the cost that any private people want to bring.
Can we ask a question? Because we were touching on something very important earlier. Just don't want us to digress from it. Now, you said that we should leave local government councils and stuff like that to the state government. And I was on the show with Ogbeni, and he was breaking down the functions of the local government. I didn't even know they are very powerful in terms of how they can make money from taxation. They have these broad powers at that level. But local government, state government is pretty much in their purse all the time, to the point where they even tell them how to spend their money. How can we, on one hand, give states to create as much as like you want?
I have an idea.
But at the same time, still give them some kind of autonomy away from that control.
So the idea.
No, wait. Let me answer. If the question is directed at me, wait. Let me answer.
Okay.
You see, one thing is this. When you go back to the history, because I pulled my own idea from the history. Now, before the independence, I'm trying to share that book. I think the level of local government council in the northern area was not as, I can't remember. So if I misrepresent the situation, please pardon me. Don't take it as 100%. But this is what I understand about the situation. The southern part of the country used to have more local council than the northern part. And that was the time we were operating the regional governments. So everybody would just create based on the need of their own environment. So, but when the military came to that situation, it started creating local government so that they can send more money to local governments as they wish. So they caused some kind of imbalance in that. Now, when the like of Tinubu came in 1999, the first thing he wanted to tackle was to find a way to take that duty away from the federal government. So if federal government want to concentrate on anything, let it be between the federating state and the federal government alone. So let every state go and be creating its own local government development or whatever they want to create, so that resources that are accrued to the state, they can know how to share.
Okay.
Instead of taking money from Lagos, and because of you have some kind of fake local government from somewhere.
Okay, but that will not stop the council from doing their own thing, right? That will not stop them from doing their own thing.
No. That's where wait, Remy. Now that is where the problem. We are identifying the problem, Remy. We are not doing competition or who is brilliant in debate. Pardon me for that.
Not at all.
So the thing is this. Now, the underlying fight there, because when you look at people concentrate so much on federal government, it's just because the federal government is taking some money away fraudulently, and people concentrate more energy, and people cannot really focus on their governors to know what they are doing with their money. If there's any state that has been doing something good since, it is the Lagos state government so far. Now, what we want to do now is that if you are able to give state that power to be creating their own local government, let's take the fight to the state. Don't give our local government money, give us that money. Okay, if I make 50 billion within my state, I just want to give you federal government 5 billion. Hands off from all duties that are not supposed to be yours. Federal government has no business with education. They have no business with agriculture. They have no business with health. Allow the state to handle all those things, and let the state now coordinate its own local government or whatever development unit to do all these things. Hands off. Face defense alone and face anything that unites us. That is the point from where I'm talking about. The state and the local government, they will sort themselves out. That's just the point. So what I'm saying invariably is this: we can either do some kind of alteration or amendment of that constitution to undo the creation of local government based on the needs of the state, instead of kangaroo census that will be
Is this the subsidy matter?
Okay, can I, in addition to what you have been saying, Ola, our idea is quite similar, but if you also take constitutional amendment, because I want devolution of power, I want resource control by the state, because you must remember, if the state is not financially stable, and they all will go to Abuja to collect money every month, this would be a big problem. If now that, okay, you can control some of your resources as a gradual step, not totality. You have gold in your state, anything you mine, you keep about 50% of it in a gradual state, and 50% go to the federal government. Then the government can start little by little withdrawing that. Each state cannot how many local government they want to create is now. But the problem is this: when you go to election also, how will the government now allocate which local government from each state? Are we still going to retain the old local government when we come?
Right. And Remy, that also changes the dynamics of how you then allocate seats in the House of Rep, because it's based on
yes, all of this thing we have to
so you're going down. That's a very deep conversation to have.
You are going to sit down and work everything out, because actually, to be frank, if the local government are not doing their work very well, then there will not be a visible improvement in most of our units or local government. So I like what Lagos State have done, but not every state will do the same thing. And mind you, even if the state government is the one controlling everything, there must also be a little bit of bias that this local government or this particular city or town, they are not voting me. I can also stifle them with not giving them the right thing. So it's a kind of, I don't know, but I think first, we need to give the state more resource in their locality to control, maybe at a gradual step, not totality. Maybe it's going to be a 10-year plan, maybe from this year.
Right, but you cannot be doing this government, because if you do that, that means you have to then change the Senate districting has to change. The House of
I'm not talking about even giving the local government. I'm talking about resource control. I mean the resources in their locality.
Wow. So you don't even want even the local government to have that, not even state to local government to have their own autonomy over their own resources.
I want the local government to have control. I want to start it from the state because it is a gradual step.
Then
Every resource that you have in your state, for now, 50% go to you, the remaining 50% goes to the federal government. In the next 5 years, maybe you have 25% to eat. So you have 25% control on your
and
resources.
you can then share it between your own local government council that has the most.
Yes, you can. There must be a law. No matter what they get in any locality in a state, all the state has it. They must share it equally. I don't know, but wherever they
and some share must stay.
see.
Some share must stay in that community that it came from. Some share must stay in that community where that oil or gold came from. They must benefit more than everybody else.
Yes, it's possible. It's possible. So whatever the case might be, if we really want that development in our states, then some of them must control their resources, and there must be
Remy and Babati, see.
No, we are asking. We're just having it.
No, I will respond to you now. I will respond to you. Look, this idea that some states are poor, all those things. I keep saying this thing. Those are just false narrative that some people from some quarters, based on their own understanding or illusion, have been able to push to the public to mislead the public. I should take in, even though I'm not an apostle of using national resources alone, and an apostle of depending on the greatest assets of that country, of any country, which is human resources to use. Now, look at India today now. It's not just steel that is the major thing, it's the human capital. That is why you see them taking over everywhere, Amazon and all those things. See, if we can develop our human capital alone in that Africa,
right?
You understand? We can even start importing a lot of things, education, all those stuff.
Kudos to your state, by the way, Ekiti. I know you guys are leading in that tech thing. I know you are doing big things in tech.
So,
yes,
even the kid that they say is poor, let me tell you one thing: if you borrow money that you reborn brick alone, if you concentrate on a reborn brick alone, a reborn brick is a kind of multi-billion naira revenue. That's if you maximize the capacity. I'm not just
what is that? By the way, Ola, what is a reborn? I never heard that.
A reborn brick, instead of using all these sancrete, the sancrete that you use the normal sand and cement to do, but you use born brick this time around. So if you concentrate on a reborn brick and you market that a reborn brick to people will start using a reborn brick to build house. Like you are using bricks in the UK to build houses. See, it's a very old investment, and there are a lot of other mineral resources in the Ekiti state. Then I'm not even looking at that. I even want us to capitalize on this knowledge, the fountain of knowledge we are talking about. If you can find a way to even develop the education sector and start exporting education in the sense that you allow people to even be coming to Nigeria to come and get degree. Even if it's not degree, if you are doing technical education like India, like India use IT. IT this thing to learn. So there are a lot of things we can do. So,
but when it comes to that, sorry, just to chime in, sorry to break you. Do you know what countries are doing now? They know that because I was speaking to one of the engineers in Nigeria that owns one of these companies, and he said that sometimes when people graduate from this university in Nigeria, what they are learning in those schools are not relevant to what they need for them to do. They have to retain them all over again, not for most of the things, but some of the things that they need. And said in India, for instance, those companies will actually partner with the university and take over that department and train people the way they think they can meet up to what is currently obtaining outside. They will just modify what they've been learning, and we have those companies come in, have a building on campus. If you're going for engineering, whatever form of, they will also partner with that university to ensure that you know what is really going on.
Babate is not in Japan here. Toyota has the university they recruit from. Hyundai, Suzuki, they have university they recruit from. And even in America, there, Harvard, Yale, other university, they have company. Microsoft have students they take from Harvard every year.
So now, they influence the curriculum automatically. They influence the curriculum.
Yeah, they're already not influenced. They're influenced.
I think I can speak to that territory. See,
Uh,
like OMSC now, there's what they call online Master of Computer Science, where AT&T invested so much in Georgia Tech to the point that the course that should be costing them like 40K. You can finish the entire online Masters of Computer Science for as low as $7,000. See the gap. See, it's not. See, what I'm saying is this. Exactly, this is exactly what I'm talking about. That I'm talking that when you develop your human resources, I said something there. We are importing skills from neighboring country, Togo, Ghana, Republic of Benin, to come and do hard work for us. To come and so the thing is that it's time now. You now develop your skills. See, like I keep saying, you don't need bachelor degree to make money in Nigeria. It's just because of government policy. That is what is killing our education.
It's our culture now. That's what we must have a PhD to. That's what we've been raised. PhD.
No, not like that. They took out the craftsmanship away from from schools curriculum, and they now set the standard. When they took that out, they kept setting the standard. Before it was BSc. From BSc became masters. From masters now PhD. Same thing they did in America in the 60s when they wanted to undermine the American blacks.
That's not it. Now, when you said, okay, see how government destroy all those things, you will set the situation that, okay, when you are BSc holder, for example, you can get to, let's say, level 17. But if you are HND holder, you can't get beyond level 14. Look at all those kind of rubbish they created there. People will be discouraged because now, how will you be looking at your mate that you finish together just by the virtue of, say, attending university, and is getting to that a particular level in government job, and you cannot get to that level? Those are the kind of psychological and the way you demoralize our people, to the point today now that you started by eliminating grade 2 that you used to teach grade 2 teachers. Then you went ahead, you put it in, you get to NCE. Now all of a sudden, University of the Education, all those certificates now become relevant because of the kind of stigma you created. So you have to stop this stigma. You have to stop this stigma. If at technical school you enter some government job here, you can become a vice president of that company if you gain the experience along the time. It is this environment they tell you that, oh, your degree has expired. Because if you've not used your degree to gain anything within 2 years, in Canada here, they will tell you your degree has expired, though. You graduate from university. You must be working within that line. You will see that someone that graduated from secondary school that is able to do that job, that has gained more experience in that job, if you like, go collect PhD in information technology, and allow you go report to that person that just finished high school. So those are the kind of things we need to encourage in Nigeria, not just certificate that someone will just be rolling on share and you'll be doing quota system too, because this one came from this place. You have to give him the job, even whether he knows that thing or doesn't know. Those are the kind of mismatch we've created over time that people say, okay, it's by certificate, we won't get that. We get there. I keep saying, someone that has no business in university, they are in the university today trying to learn. People that, okay, in the medical field now, you are so lucky, you guys are so lucky that whatever you are learning in university, you are going to practice. And you can't learn the medical, you can't learn the MBBS.
Can I give an example of that medical thing you just gave?
Okay.
Do you know that right now, almost any MD you see in America, we have something called Up to Date. It's like an app on our phones, on your website. If any medication has some side effect or they ban it, it will just update it for you immediately. So any new medical thing, it updates it for you in real time. So you are constantly getting refreshed. Guess what? When that thing worked so much for medical providers, they had versions for everybody. So from residency to internship to medical student, they have a version for you. So as you are learning, before you even get to actual practice, they're already training like, we are moved away from all this old stuff in school. This is the new stuff. So you're getting updates all the time at every level, from medical students to internship to residency to actual practicing. You are getting constant updates of what is now being practiced in modern life. So this idea of just thinking that, this is the way we learned in 1945, that one is gone. You must be able to meet up with what is obtainable right now in the world, not what you should do. So we have to find a way to update our teaching system in Nigeria. This archaic 63-4, whatever they are teaching over there, that has to go. That has to go.
BT, Did you know that? Okay, I went for, okay, I've said it. My father wanted me to go for Mercy, but it's tough fight because I was telling everybody that there's no way I would have graduated if I've gone for Mercy because I thought you category I will fail. So I know that mathematics is my strength. And during my school time, when you are looking for NFA, if you carry 1 to 10, I'm sure I go there between 1 that at 10 because I just need to read small. What I still learn in secondary school, they my head. That's the type of person I am. I cannot cram. I hate cramming. Just something like principle. That's what I. Now, do you know that the way the system in Nigeria traumatized me? People will believe that everybody that didn't get credit in English, those people are the one that ended up in polytechnic. See, when I did my ND in polytechnics, depression almost killed me because my people there will be saying, university shiny. You know the way they were saying this thing. Even someone that even used P7 to even enter foot at that time, that used to enter Osua, that we normally call it Uruguay school. They will tell you university shiny. You know, among your peer already, you've been relegated to the person you know quite well that you did chemistry together, you have a and the person managed to get 6s, and we still be telling you university shiny. Those are the kind of the depression, the kind of seriousness that our government, you see, you allow everybody, even if it's technical school that can do the job, allow them to do the job. That is exactly what we are saying. That is the way to help our education. But we are not doing that. So if we allow, that's why we say all these federal things, let federal go. Because when federal came, now federal introduced all these bastard policy. That okay, person like me, I could not get to Obafemi University, for example.
Do you know what's going on? They want to legislate parity. They say that if you let them go,
that parity and stupidity.
Like everybody has to be equal because they'll be doing better in Lagos and they'll be poor in some state. No, let everybody develop at their own pace. Why?
Parity and stupidity.
That's the problem. Everybody wants to be
understand? Okay. Someone will score 280 over 300 in common entrance in Anambra. And you will say, because someone is coming from the north, so you want to do quota system, you will score 18. And the person that scored let's say 250 in Anambra will not get admission. The person that will score 20, we get to that place. What type of system are you creating? Why can't you allow the northern part of the country to do the kind of program that work for them? That was the reason people like them, they were committing that, okay, northern region, they built an ABU. South, western region, we built Obafemi Awolowo University. Eastern region, they built University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Everybody was developing at their own pace. Allow us to decide the type of education, the system of education we want to run. Federal government should just, I don't want to use bad word like F word here, off our education system, because they are the one that have bastardized our agriculture. Look at when Awolowo was handling our agriculture. That is when we have the like of Fashola farm, Ekuderi farm, and all those stuff. Look at those when the region where they want controlling this thing. Exactly. Immediately the federal government entered into that business like this. Scattered everything.
And because of that equality bullshit, we must be
exactly. They should stop that rubbish.
That is even see the power now. We should have been, but we must all go to Kanji Dam. Everybody, even those Enugu has coal. They have coal over there, but we must all.
Babati, can you just imagine the city I live, city of 1.5 million? We are generating our electricity. Yeah, we have a situation whereby light can go for like 5 minutes, so it do happen like maybe once or twice in a year. That I've just seen my system that will shut down, or maybe not 10 minutes maximum. But there will be some time that we even supply the neighboring. My city sometimes may even need to supply Toronto whenever they have shortage of power. And look at distance from my city to Toronto. We are talking about by flight. We are talking of about 5 hours flight. You understand? We can even when they are shortage. Okay, if my city has a shortage, they can have another place like a BC. They can lash to that place. But without emergency, you don't help your neighboring this thing. So everybody decide and determine how to run their things. But all this kind of unity, and I can only blame Agui and Rosie for this, because Otoro, when we say something like this, the truth is bitter sometimes.
Right. No. Like, say it.
The system that Nnamdi Azikiwe wanted to introduce the unity system, where that Sam Ahmadu Bello said he would like to go away from Nigeria, that Awolowo was convincing to stay, that the federal system would be the right way to go. That was why they came. And the federal system really worked until the promoter of unity system, they find their way to phantom a coup talking of some kind of giving excuses. Instead of allowing our democracy to mature, they took over power, they hijacked power, and they crashed our federal system, believing that they dominated the power, that they will be the one to continue to reign until the
if you pay attention to the last elections, the Labour campaign, the Labour candidate, everything he promotes does not feature towards federalism. It's always a common where we will have one system and everybody will benefit from it. If you notice, it never talks about unique state projects that everybody can do. It's always we will do this together. No, let me be. Let me do my thing. Just don't. That's what it's supposed to be.
You understand? When that thing backfired, that is why everybody wanted to go on its own, because the expectation before was that, okay, because we are, as a matter of fact, they were most educated, they dominated the civil service, they dominated the military, the normal things that you believe, okay, because we dominated, we were going to take over, right? But you don't underrate people. That people are not that educated doesn't mean they are senseless. It doesn't mean they are powerless. It doesn't mean they are impotent. And when the counter-coup came, we now know the masters over time. And that is where we got it wrong. Because our federal system, maybe at least Nigeria was one of the fastest growing economy in the world as far back as that 60s. Nigeria was one of the countries that was leading in palm oil production. Palm oil. Palm oil.
I was reading about Nigeria's projection. If you remember when Tafawa Balewa, when he went to Washington, it was a red carpet ceremony. The man addressed a joint congress.
See the brain of that man. That man was a very brilliant man and someone in the history. If not because people like us are educated, before they painted that man while I was growing, they painted that the man as the man that does, that knows nothing. And
Ola.
Yes, sir.
BT. Okay, let me say something. You know this. At least for days now, we've been emphasizing this federal dichotomy on maybe cut off and everything. Yes. I think that one now is no longer in existence. You know, because even most of the federal universities now, there's no state now in Nigeria that does not have a federal university. The one that does not have a federal university will have a federal technology, Federal University of Technology. In fact, some states now have more than one federal universities. What I'm trying to say is that, you know, those days when we have few universities, that is when this cut off of a thing is working. I don't think there's anybody now maybe from the Southwest that want to go to maybe ABU when you have so many other universities in the South. So I think maybe it is partially eliminated. Let me just say that, because even if you say want to go to ABU, they will tell you that it's not even your catchment. Do you understand? Because they are still using catchment.
No, Simba. I understand what you are saying. I had the opportunity of attending OSU at that time too. I beat OSU cut-off mark a lot of time. But you will be wondering, for example, if you were to do your exam, you find yourself in OAU, and you look at the JAMB score sheet, you made the first page, I think it's about 44 on that page. And someone now said your offense is because you are from Ondo State and your cut-off mark will not meet up. And you see someone that is on page 5 of that sheet. We make it up because some people are called educationally less advantaged. And you don't burn candle, you've done everything to make sure you get to Babylon University. It's a dream. It's a dream killed.
I said that is no longer there now. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Ola. Okay. It was very prominent those days when we have few universities, but now it has been eliminated.
But I don't want federal government hands in our university. Let them take their hands for their 50 hands.
It's just there's no state that doesn't. State also is not a executive list or exclusive list. States also have their own universities.
That's not what I'm even saying, Simba. Look at Iran. Look at UK. We inherited our system from the UK. Then we pretend to copy the system of our American system. Tell me, where is the federal government controlling the university? Even the accreditation on the organization for university in the United States, they recognize the regional accreditation even more than the federal. The federal is still federal more of distant learning. And
so what you are saying now that all those federal universities should be given to the state where they belong.
America
some of the federal universities were hired from the state.
Simba. America has no federal universities. So
No, we already have one. We are looking for, okay, what is the solution now?
Sorry to interject,
We
please.
release all those institutions to state and cities.
Yeah, even we can start with semi-autonomous for the university. Let them also think out of the box.
All those professors that are chasing girls around.
Yes.
Let them be looking for research grants, and let them be looking for students. You know one thing about professors are part of those people that are looking for students here, because if now, like my school, I don't know of other schools, maybe because I'm a graduate student, if any lecturer do anyhow for us, he go collect anyhow. Seriously.
Let me tell you,
university I
hold on. Do you know the most powerful office in American campuses? It is the smallest office in the campus, and it's usually run by a student that is maybe going for her PhD or master's degree. The student office is the most powerful. If they report any professor to the student, you're all done finished. You don't want to mess with students.
We that will share our program that we don't want this professor. Please move
they're going to beg you no vessel.
Yeah, we complain that there was one particular Malaysian professor that was teaching us, and sometimes she's quite discriminating, and we complain, and they stop her from teaching us. And it's over, and they introduce another lecturer, which is quite good.
I score B in one work or one professor. I think say whether now only me.
I think we are derailing. Can we this one now? So what do you want us to do? Do you want us to shift?
Federal government should take their hands off our education. Now let's take control.
And
I don't want them to take their hand off 100% for now.
No, they will still give grants now, grants for research and stuff like that. They will still do that. But in terms of control of power, education, take your hands off everything. Just focus on defense and security and border. Just leave everything for state, please. Keep your hands off states.
Simba, if I work in the university today, I know what I can bring to the university. It may look like it's easier than that, done that, but I know what I can take to my university. Because I know.
Okay, you think that the federal control now is a problem for our education? Do you think so?
That was the problem because Awolowo was fine.
Sorry, Ola, can I interject, please? First, it makes most of our lecturers to be extremely lazy because they know they will get the grant, they will get everything from the federal government. They have no input for several decades. Some of them will go and teach in other universities without minding the student in their own university. But if they know that they have to look for money to finance the university by themselves, the more students you bring in and the more of your quality of your education, everybody will sit tight in that country. Although this is not a good news for some.
So are you talking about, Remy, are you talking about privatization of all the universities?
I'm not talking about giving some sort of independence to the university themselves.
Allow the university to govern themselves. One,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The federal government should take hands off. You start. Let university be looking for people to fund them.
I don't want them to take hands off 100% immediately. Let it be gradual.
No. Remy, what they do is that we have national student loan. You can create something like that. You understand, to support students.
But you with the students that will graduate and they will not get job, why would they pay back the loan?
But like what we said, it's not everybody that attends university that has business in university.
I have my brother.
50% of the students in our university today, they don't have business in university.
My brother.
Some of them are supposed to be in technical school. Some of them are supposed to finish ND in Polytechnic and start working. Some of them are meant for HND. But when you have brain that's supposed to go to technical school, that want to go and get bachelor degree in engineering by all means, and you are saying they don't have job, how will they have job? Because that's not they're supposed to be their feet. They are going there for the certificate.
So I want to give an example of this. My brother studied in the UK.
No, let me just a minute. Simba, it's just like saying doctors now. How many MBBS will not get job in Nigeria? I know it's difficult, but how many of them compared to other fields? How many of them?
So Simba, you target skill set or anything that I demand that the country needs. The medicines, and those ones that there's high
Exactly.
demand.
Sorry. Look at our IT guys now. Look at our IT guys that do just that go to YouTube to learn how to develop application. They are everywhere. They are everywhere making money. Where I will bid for the same project for like say $500. In Nigeria, we just say, okay, don't worry, I give you $400. And they're doing and they're making money. Those are the things we are talking about.
Why can't LASU or something partner with Microsoft and just, if you have things right, they can do all these things.
They won't look there because they are so lazy, because government always support them every time financially, and every time they go on strike for nothing. They want more money, they want more salary, let me give an example of what China did. When you graduate from the university, if you have a very good idea, they have set up a kind of a fund. You can go there and submit a proposal. If your proposal is good enough, they will take you to a shared office where you pay little or nothing, and then they'll give you a soft loan, which is a free tax for the first 5 years. So people, a lot of their young graduates, they go to these shared offices where they can develop their talent or maybe business, anything they want to do. The government will Nigerian government can also do something like this for the young graduate. And I also think that if you get a loan, there must be a threshold of money you can make in a month before you can pay back the loan. I know that some people are in the UK. My brother studied in UK, and he told me that if you made this kind of salary in a month, maybe £1,000, you don't need to pay back the loan.
Okay.
But
why
don't
they want all look at what we are discussing? You see how ideas are coming just from discussing these things. Now, why do you think some people want uniformity? Why do they want that unity system? What is the benefit for Nigeria in that unity system?
Because it is what before they created for control, and they also believe that some states are backward or blah 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 like this, which is totally untrue. Because if not because we are in the age of information, how will we know that Zamfara is sitting on millions of gold worth of something? How will we know that Osun State has
do you know illegal mining that is going on in Osun State?
So how would you
illegal
know?
mining. And we
How
say state don't have resources.
Because of Buhari, today they have oil, a large deposit in Borno State. Lagos State also have oil. So it's because, let us be frank, our university lecturers are extremely lazy. Can you believe they are still using the same curriculum for the last 20 years to teach the present day student now?
That's my point.
So they are not every time they want to come for 9 months and they want to collect the salary.
Do you know the anointing is this? Coming from Nigeria, I did a lot where we know it's good for us to be proud of our education. I won't write Nigeria off totally, because if you study within Nigeria, you will be rugged wherever you are. But then comparing what I learned in Nigeria to what I learned within the American system, man, totally different. I didn't know the difference between my school or actually consulting for a company. I didn't know any difference between schooling or doing the job like LM and PwC.
Because they are preparing you for the real world already from school.
Yes.
You understand?
It's supposed to be, not that you now things and be struggling to even adapt to what is out there.
But you know all but no dissertation that people be saying. You know that is a kind of master's degree that they use to mock American degree, or maybe when you do it in the UK they call it PGD. But when it's the American system, they just see as master's degree directly. See, I did equivalent of American master that were naturally like almost economics when I was doing my logistics and supply chain management. Now, when I go to American system, just a module of macroeconomics alone, man, I know the difference. You know, you did a module and you compare to 14 courses, you start seeing that because the thing is this, you memorize everything, you try to understand the principle, everything, you write your exam and you pass your exam. But the question is this, application is what we are talking about. Now, you are doing the same program, you are not in a group that you are doing nothing but consulting. You know, that's just different. You are practicing, just like when you are the apprenticeship, you want to go and learn electrical job here. Apprenticeship.
All what you have been doing, they are documenting it. They have a record. They will record when you are doing your presentation. all the
I'm telling
material,
you.
all the things they are very. So when everybody
You know,
question whether I would like to go to this university, they will bring out a lot of stuff about it.
Reverend, you know, just listen to you two guys. Thank you for being here. I think I really enjoyed you guys. It's like we've tackled oil sector, electricity. We're discussing education. This is it right here. Like we're literally discussing the solutions to the problems here. Like literally just liberalization of the states. Is that easy? There's really nothing else to even. It's not
So,
as difficult as it is.
like I said before, most of these governors, they are not prepared to take this position.
They
Everybody
have to.
wants
No,
to
no,
go
no,
to
no, no.
Congress
Listen,
because
they
get
have no
money from the
choice.
federal government.
They have to. If you cannot do the work, resign.
So that's what we are saying now, what we are talking about. Don't let us hype them unnecessary. You know what? I was ashamed for governor of Delta State. Look at what is happening in Rivers State, for God's sake. You guys are getting the same amount of money or nearly more than Rivers State. What have you got to show for Warri or all those kind of state there?
No, Remy, exactly. Because of our free money. That's what we are saying, that
Yeah,
allow
the
these
free
states
money must
and
stop. They must
contribute.
work for their money. The federal government is hands off.
Let me tell you,
Control
Remy
your
Koka,
resources and let's see what happens.
if Ekiti State is not getting allocation from the federal and it just to generate its own revenue to supply, honestly, Fayose will never become a governor. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah,
Even
of course.
Fayemi will sweat.
Look at all these states. Bitumen, third largest development in the world, is sitting down there in Ondo State. What are they doing about it?
Even Remy, a person like me, I will still go against those people that want to focus on natural resources alone.
Right. There's more than just natural resources. There's more.
Yeah, at least
That
part
is
of
lazy.
it is
I'm sorry.
Remy Koka.
It's lazy. It's lazy economy. I'm sorry. It's just easy money. You're not
exactly. Look at America. Look at United Kingdom. What right now? Look at Germany. Look at China. Look at Indonesia. Look at Malaysia. Look at South Korea. Those people are not depending on natural resources. It's your human capital. That's the most significant asset you have.
Ondo State and Ekiti State, they have more than enough human capital. That's two states I don't
that is what I'm telling you. There is a lot for us to do. Let me tell you something. See, as a graduate of undergraduate of electrical engineering, if I tell you that there's nothing difficult in transformer manufacturing, in three-phase motor manufacturing, in single phase, I will tell you for free, nothing difficult there. Since we have Nigerian wire and cable, for example, that can produce copper, and all those things that we can use to even produce all those things locally. I did IT with Odu at Textile, where I was rewinding three-phase motor. We were working on transformer there. And all the principle of what I learned from school, I could easily relate all those stuff. Those are the things they should be ordinarily be doing in our technical school. Technical, I'm not even saying polytechnic, talking of university. Our university are supposed to be the one to be doing research for us and cascade into polytechnic, then technical school. Our technical schools graduate alone, they should be set of, they should be competing with salary with all those, because becoming a professor should be passion. You understand? A person like me now, when they wanted me to come for PhD, I ran away because it was not my passion. But in Nigeria, some people will go and do PhD just because they believe that when they get PhD, they are going to get into top position. Misplaced priority. PhD should be by passion.
Ola, sorry, I'm back. I was because I was using my phone. I'm at work, so I received a call. That was why I was kicked out of the show. I don't please. I want to take us back a little because the questions I was asking the other time you were trying to answer it, but I couldn't get it. You know, presently in Nigeria now, you know, because we all talk about oil subsidy, first was the source subsidy. You know, education is one of the most subsidized sector in Nigeria. Not even because that one more people benefited from that more than even the fuel subsidy that we are talking about. Now, if we say that the university should look for students on their own, they should look. That means you want to also remove the subsidy that the Nigerian students are enjoying from the education sector.
Simba. Oh, wait,
Sorry,
let me just assign. Let me assign.
Okay.
See, we said this thing before. The subsidy you are looking around our education in Nigeria, I say that's the kind of thing we call forced subsidy. Forced subsidy. Educate, because when you want to subsidize, you have to be intentional about this thing. That our education, you have to look at our economy and you have to compare our economy with what our people are even paying within that university. Our universities that are underfunded, that all they do there is to pay salary of the lecturers are not well equipped. We call that subsidy. And at the end of the day, it takes someone with determined person to even bring something out of our university, apart from people like you that went through medical and some social sciences that went through our university that can point to something there. So this idea of subsidy in our university is a false narrative. I'm not accusing you, but in generally that belief is just a false narrative. It's a false. Okay, if you give me facility like Harvard, and I can get anything in detail, the quality education that a person that attend Harvard, University of Toronto can get, and I pay that, I know that it's subsidized. But you just give me building and nothing else. You are talking of some kind of principle of Archimedes principle, Isaac Newton, and I cannot even see anything to even practice in my laboratory. And you tell me that you are giving me a subsidy. What type of subsidy are you talking about? Subsidy at the end of the day that I finish that university, they will tell you that I'm not employable.
We are discussing quality of it, or that subsidy.
That is exactly what we are
not
doing.
just subsidy to have
I will
access.
support what Ola have said. I have a friend who did electrical and electronic engineering from UI. It's a first-class material. He got a job from Nigeria in one UK firm. In 6 months, they have to terminate his appointment. Can you ask me why? This guy went there, he finished everything, they put it on the field to practice. He cannot meet up. He told me he tried all his best. He read what he can do because there's that practical sense of faith in it. They didn't teach them. So at the end of the day, they have to terminate his contract because we thought he's going to be staying in the office, but he was had to go outside. You are an engineer. Let's see your work. So in Nigeria, it's just about theoretical, and Ola is right. Most of it.
But now, what I want to say, because we have good examples now. We have a lot of private universities in Nigeria now.
We are talking about
people are.
Do you know how much tuition fee you have to pay? We are talking about.
No, that is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Remy. Try and get where I'm going.
So
because if we
let the federal university also start charging money like the private university. Is that not where you are going? Then we see quality.
Are you sure you see the quality?
Of course, we see the quality because when they start charging money, then the universities have to recruit the right lecturers or teachers. You cannot just continue.
Okay. Let me give you a scenario, Remy. You know, in all federal institutions now, they still charge money, and no, let's say they are even charging 100,000 per student. Let's assume that they are charging 100,000 per student. The issue here, let me tell you, Remy, the problem with Nigeria is not about underfunding. I'm telling you the facts. The problem is corruption. They are charging let me give, for example, you know about one university called Ladoke Akintola University.
Yes, I knew.
Okay, that caused a kind of problem between Oyo and Osun State.
Yes.
You know, at a time, the two states, they are finding it difficult to finance the university. So they had a VC. They had a VC, and the VC was actually a very good VC. He was running that university on IDR, the money that they are making, and they were running the university very well. You know, ASU of that university, they kick against this VC. They went on strike and paralyzed the school, saying that the money that they are generating is not for the development of the institution. That if the government are not ready to finance the institution, then they should close the institution down.
So that's exactly what we are saying. If most of
what we are saying, let me tell you, what I'm saying is that they have enough money to make some improvement. I'm telling you, federal government is not collecting any money from them, and they are giving them capital.
If they are independently owned, the management of the university will be able to sack any lecturer that just want to go on any strike. That's what we're saying. Can university private lecturer of private university can they go on strike anyhow they like?
Simba, this universities, they have this kind of security of their lecturers that they have all this union that protects them from being fired, even though they're incompetent. They have all this.
No, they are another cabal. They are another cabal.
Right. So, but if you have states controlling these things where you have to produce, you have to actually teach. I have to see results. Then your job is based on your performance. It's performance based, not some stupid telling us to keep you regardless. We see the point. So that's what we want.
But see, I think that is what is actually happening in all sectors. And that is what I said earlier this morning, that even these all subsidy that Tinubu is trying, the NUs, the Labour Congress and all those TUC, they will give him a lot of problem because they're also benefiting from this.
Initially, but at the end of the day, everybody will read it. At the end, he already said it also. You are going to protest, fine. But if he doesn't make that move, all those things he line up, he won't be able to achieve nothing. So he knows what he's doing too.
I quite agree with you guys that privatization, private sector is the main thing to develop our economy. Because everything being run by the states, they cannot. Even if the federal government give for the state government, they can't run those things.
Just look at Nigerian University. They went on strike for 9 months, and you also want them 9 months pay without working. What are you telling me? 9 months, and you still want the money, and you do not go to classroom. Why
that's why I don't like unions sometimes. They make people just become lazy, you do whatever you want, and there's no accountability because you have some labor.
Babati, you know all those are refineries that are not working. They have staff and they are collecting salary.
It's all labor. It's all the other labor. They have all these new pens and all the new pens and all these stupid unions that they had deals with. You cannot have the unions in Nigeria. It's not going to work.
And I think if this Dangote work very well, he said he's also going to build about 16,000 filling stations. So directly he will be selling his own products. And those ones will not be under union. It may actually help us to eliminate this Pengesan kind of problem that they used to create.
Although in the long
run, that one might actually allow us to also privatize our state-owned refinery.
Yeah, in the initial stage, that would be good for Nigeria. But in the long run, that means it's not also good for Nigeria. That means Dangote will become probably one or two monopoly in the future. Whatever the case might be, we just have to go with.
But I'm saying, Remy, that if we can do that, we have BOA that is coming up also. They have other modular refinery, and if they can also see some people that will buy the state-owned one.
There is one in Akwa Ibom coming up that can.
No, that is BOA.
That's the one. Okay, all right. Yeah.
I don't know why.
So
every available opportunity, people will just want to make their country, and they will go
back. These so-called unionists, they always hold our government into ransom, and they are actually not helping the economy. ASU, for example, all these Pengasan, they are very terrible.
Simba, they destroyed, because I remember my mom used to work in the agricultural sector in Ogun State back then. She was almost going to be the PAM secretary at the time. So I used to go to the office when I was back there. The union we used to produce a lot of palm oil, palm kernel back then. Do you know what? So that sector, the unions, people will literally come to office. They will not do anything all day. In fact, they will be selling their own clothes. They will be selling clothes in the office. You know what I'm saying? Like all these government offices now, they don't do anything, and they will be collecting money. One guy comes there only once a month just to collect salary. There's no show up. Just seeing at the end of the month, Mr. Nuga, what is it called? Sorry, Mr. Nuga, I'm not calling you. I know maybe I did now. Back that way. Once a month, just come to office to go and do what? Collect salary, and that's it. And everybody knew about it, and they were okay with it. And he's a government worker. But because he's under union now, he's just one of them.
That one is a simple case. What about the one somebody mentioned in Osun State? People will be collecting 6 or 7 people's salary every month. A lot of ghost workers, for God's sake. In fact, Nigeria, I can say God really loved that country. With all this monumental fraud, everybody just wants to defraud.
You know why?
Babati, let me break one news for you now. In 2012, when they started this IPPIS, this Federal Integrated Pay System, I was in the teaching hospital there. You know what our CMDs, what they did? They started employing people and now started backdating the employment letter, because the money that they are getting from federal government is more than the number is more than what the number of staff that they have. So they have to employ more people to actually be able to present the for the excess that they are collecting. And so some people have the employment dated back to like 3-4 years. Can you imagine that?
But do you know
Okay,
why they will not prosecute
Simba,
them?
let me also tell you what I
Because they
think
have
happened.
union. Go ahead,
Now,
Olako.
let me tell you what I think happened in another federal parastatal there, which is NEPA, that I was between 97 and 2003. You know, as far back as 97, 98, we have structure like zonal office, district office, undertaking, and service center. Now, look at it this way: allocation for maintenance of undertaking then was stated to be at 500,000. Somehow, 200,000 will disappear before the 300,000 go to undertaking. Now, allocation meant for service center, 300,000. Somehow, 135,000 will disappear. 165,000 will go to service center. At the end of the day, ask what they are doing with the remaining 300,000 and that 165,000. You can never account for all those stuff. You will see why it is bad now for government. You cannot say that type of environment you want to victimize people. It go hard, though. You know, it go hard. So that's why that some of these government control things, because I see people arguing against Nigerian Airways, all those, whether the thing was true is another thing, but that Kenya, that Ethiopia, see, as much as possible, take this investment from the government. Okay,
Look at what happened to Nigeria.
That is a totally good move.
Remy,
Very good move.
Remy, look at what happened to
Very good move that they let Ethiopian Airlines take over it. Give it to Nigeria.
So sorry. What happened? Look at what happened to our water corporations across Nigeria.
Exactly.
Yes.
They literally
Nigeria shipping line.
Abati, when you grew up in Nigeria, when I grew up in Ibadan, water was running in our.
We have water now. We have it was in fact
real water.
You'll be drinking from
water is in water.
We have so much water. Each home had a pipe.
Yes, we take shower like anything.
You can come and just drink from anybody's.
Guys, I live in Felele. We have water, running water. Back then, Felele in challenge.
But now,
I know where you are living.
Thomas. Now it is not standard thing that you build a house, you must have bowl. Like it's not normal.
Yeah,
but now it's not normal. You must have bowl.
And that ball will sink around is a dangerous,
You can see the whole building now.
If you talk to people that are dealing with water resources and all these,
what can you do? The Successive government is 1999. They didn't do nothing about water. They didn't even
just dig hole everywhere.
Everybody was just doing whatever they like. Because as I told you before, because they all go to Abuja to collect money. They don't think nothing. Everybody most of the gun just sit down there, just okay, end of the month.
And water is there wasting.
You know what? I don't know, but if you arrive at Murtala Mohammed International Airport and you're on your way, you'll be very happy to see some of the development that is going to Lagos. Travel to Ibadan. What do you think? A dirty city, no planning, nothing changes for over years. You will not be happy. There's no way you will be happy. No visible development is taking place. And when you talk to the local people, what has it done, my God? For 4 years, nothing visible. He promised them circular road, never finished. Another 4 years now that he's not going to do nothing. So what I just don't know. Just need the courageous leader to turn things around.
Don't need to sit on your state to Thomas. Your governor Makinde has been a disappointment so far. I'm sorry.
I wasn't surprised. I know it's going to be a disaster because he has been in Labour Party before. Anybody coming from Labour Party, they always be disaster. He has contested 3 times.
It was
under Labour Party.
How can look at Ebonyi State?
3 times.
Than Oyo. Yeah. That is the fourth time he won for the first time. Now is the fifth time.
Yeah.
So look at the Bonny State with little resources compared. Although state is very rich when you talk about states in Nigeria.
Where is your airport, Thomas? The airport in your Badun.
We have the airport now.
That
We have the airport.
Is that one airport? Is that one airport?
We have.
We have the airport at Alakia
the
now.
airfield. They
Alakia.
call it airfield.
Airfield, the whole state.
Alakia, we have the airport in Alakia now.
But what happened now? Where are the flights?
No, come on now.
I see even
Don't small plane. I don't think even
Does it really make any economic sense to even have an airport in Ibadan?
Well, it makes some sense because your state is very big, and you can leave some product like food and everything.
Simba.
It's a very big state.
Ibadan can be its own state by itself. Ibadan alone can be.
And anything coming from the north can also have a big warehouse. We have the land, we have everything.
Babati, have you seen this video before? They are using aircraft to carry ewure.
Losimbo, to where?
In abroad now, in China. Using aircraft to move cattle, move ewure, all those goats. I said, wow.
No be aircraft they take carry Malu come from Argentina to Nigeria. Aircraft now.
Yeah, it's possible. You can
But guys, you get the idea now. If you notice, any department in Nigeria that is unleashed, look at once government took hands off telecommunications, look at what happened in that sector. Look at our music industry, our
broadcasting industry.
Yeah, look at
broadcasting industry. Okay, did you hear that Dr. C is dead?
Yeah, today I
didn't pay me. They didn't pay me. I did inside the election that time. I don't feel cry. When I heard that.
Because he was one of the pioneers of this modern.
He's the pioneer. It's not one of the pioneers. He's the pioneer. He started in 1984 with Ray Power.
I think now in the next 4 years that there's going to be a visible improvement in electricity. First, I want to put the government aside. I want to talk about the private sector. A lot of people are now powering their home with solar panels, with solar power. I know a lot of people that are doing this, and I think Simba also said about something like that. More and more people are using this.
Let me tell you, Remy. Just 2 weeks ago, I have to buy a battery of about 1.8 million naira for my house.
Simba.
And how many years is this the lifespan of this battery?
Sorry to cut you short.
Minimum 3 years.
There's a building in that marina. It's an office. It's a 15th floor office in Marina District in Lagos. The whole building is solar panel proof. The whole thing is just solar panel from Edito. It's 15. I think it's about 15-story building.
Honestly, BT, if you talk about problem of power, all those power panel they will become too expensive. People will be jettisoning those things because the scale of economy.
Solution for some people that can afford
the economy of scale. That the economy of scale we eliminate. See, those are the things that we need to do. If we get it right and we have all this big generation, do you think
it will be cheaper?
No, sorry. This is my point. That we should not, this idea that we must all do the same thing the same way is causing problem. If somebody does somewhere, look at Enugu. Enugu has coal. Why are they not using the coal in Enugu for power?
Because the international community is against it.
No, it's not the international community. It's Nigerian government. It's Nigerian government that want to control.
Are they still not using coal in America? Are they still not using coal in China?
They should use coal in Enugu, Anambra, and the rest. Large chunk of coal wasting away.
If they are using, why would they stop us from using it?
It's our federal government. It has nothing to do with the international community. Are we not flaring gas? The gas flaring that we are doing.
Did you hear Tinubu'S response? Did you hear Tinubu'S response to that question when he was campaigning their economic summit?
He said so.
When they asked him about the so-called
global warming,
the guy said, "Oh, we are here discussing. Look at me, pretty much."
No. But people take that thing. I don't know. I don't know why people took that thing so offensive. They think whether it was blasphemy against Christian because he used Holy Communion. I don't know how that one is blasphemy. This guy is just making an analogy, and What people don't know sometimes that you don't play God. You don't pass the God level of God.
And when Russia don't block Europe, did they not go back to coal in Germany?
I don't mind it.
So all this green energy, they go back to coal now.
Babati, that green energy is now fraud. Look at what because we are talking of industrialization. Let's get them go and tell China now. China that is cutting tree everywhere outside. Look at China. They planted billions of trees. They must have planted over 15 billion trees in China alone.
Yes, especially from the northwestern part of the country, because it was a desert.
But the same China are coming to Nigeria to cut deforestation in Nigeria. You understand? So the thing is not about the gas we are flaring alone. Okay, these people suddenly you realize global warming when you lost your industrial capacity to China and to other countries. Suddenly you know about global warming. But when you were deindustrializing India, you never know anything about global warming.
Maybe when Europe and America were developed, nothing like global warming.
When Detroit was an industrial state, that time you don't know that it was global warming. Now that we want to now use the same thing. Now you want to now talk about global warming.
I just hope that Nigerians should also understand that we all must come together to develop our country. It's high time we stop talking about human rights, that this, I will report you, I will
the price that we have to pay, the sacrifice, are we ready? Because earlier this month, if you see the way people are talking, Baba Jale Kuku and Co were fuming about this first subsidy.
Baba Jale Kuku, Simba, you are not in Nigeria. All of us here, we are not in Nigeria. The Nigerian people have withstand everything. What do you want them to suffer? There is Naira swap, there is no electricity, there is no water, there's not. What do you want to throw at them?
No. You see, one thing is this.
No. What I'm just trying to say is that
Remy Coca. When people kick against subsidy, based on the understanding, they are correct. Mind you, based on the understanding, based on their own perception, they are correct. It is the duty of those people that understand the impact to educate them. I can't see. There was a time that you will tell me the same thing. I will do the same thing like average Nigeria. But because I'm educated within that field, I know the implication. Yeah, with fuel subsidy removal cause some kind of shock. Yes.
Yeah,
but one thing this is, I wrote something in the comment section that this is just the principle that has been proven for more than 5, in fact, close to 10,000 years. That if you introduce such shock in the short term, you are going to feel the impact. But no matter the level of inflation, except the economy will totally collapse, you cannot get inflation beyond the capacity of people, because all people will adjust. Okay, see the price of rice now. Are people not eating rice? Are people not paying for the rent?
Even the way what I was saying, the manufacturing.
Okay. See, removing that subsidy, you should concentrate more on what they want to do with that. If you have savings can equal investment. Investment in economic terms means that government can invest in infrastructure. Savings can invest in infrastructure that will create productivity, that will power productivity. Now, when people are more to do, because people think that, oh, if Naira value is $50, I can buy something for $50. So if it's 500, oh, it is too much. No. The question is this: if 500 is delivering, the 500 can deliver the same value as 50. But how many of that $500 you can make? How many of that $50 you can make? The total, the cumulative is what you want to check. So the thing is this: the inflation is what you are looking at, but the value is what you compare. Don't use quantitative of inflation. Use the qualitative of the value delivered. That's where people are, because economics, sometimes people think, that's why people will say economics is not mathematics at a certain stage. And economics is not that easy to understand like that, especially the macro aspect of it. Because macro can even mess up the best of professors. So, so if you remove subsidy, what's the essence of removing subsidy? Removal of subsidy will make investors to come, because see, if you raise the price level for farm produce now, and people can become overnight millionaire within 2 years, you will see investment in farming. You will see massive investment in farming. Government just need to guarantee, okay, I will buy your excess products and I will keep it. It's either I convert it to another
You are
product.
on point, Sola. Excess, if they can just mop up, buy excess. If they don't even need to invest money. People are ready.
Exactly.
What they need is that to have price stability. Let them have price stability, and people will know that okay, if I produce this amount, this is the gain that I'm going to make all year round. In fact, it will everything will be okay.
So that's
because let me tell you, in poultry sector, that is the major problem that we used to have. You know, the other time I mentioned glut. A time usually come, especially during the hot weather, that the buyers will not be able to buy a lot of egg, and we have a lot of glut, and the price will fall, and the farmer will make a lot of loss. But if government can assure that, in fact, there's a time they said they wanted to cite a factory in Ondo State that will be producing powder egg. You know, we are importing powder egg for our beverage industry in Nigeria. And we had a lot of egg that gets spoiled that we cannot even make use.
Simba, take time to study the cargo, not the cargo airport in the state, but the kind of industries that's going to spring up around the airport. That's the whole plan. For your processing, storage, and stuff like that, they will even be doing testing before exports.
So like states like Ondo, Ekiti. Right. These are also states in the south that local agrarian. What are their governors doing?
That's what I'm saying. Remy.
No I just want to buttress what Ola said.
Right.
When I first went out of Nigeria several decades ago, and I was coming back to Nigeria after 2 years, I didn't see a lot of foreigner on the plane going to Lagos. But recently, because I always travel to Nigeria a lot, but for the last 6 years, when I go back home, I see more Chinese on the plane, more Indonesian.
Remy,
a lot of people
they
are
are
just
moving. No. Remy, breaking news. They are literally moving to Africa now. Do you know that?
Yes.
People are withdrawing their 401k retirement. Why? No, not black people, white people. They're literally withdrawing their life savings retirement and moving to Africa. I'm not kidding you. It's like they know something is coming up. They know. But we are the one complaining here. They know what is down there that they're going to make money off. But I hope we don't turn to essay where we have the white people controlling what we have now. Imagine having in a country where it's now who has most money in Nigeria? It's all white people living there. That would be some crazy shit, man. That would be some wild stuff. I don't want that to happen. So let's keep.
But why did they see opportunity that we didn't see? That we are running the way and they are coming to where we are running.
Are you kidding me?
Because most Nigerians sometimes, I'm sorry, I'm also part of it. We all believe that we have to go abroad to make it. Is that Japa syndrome?
No, Simba. See,
apart from being
some of us see that opportunity. Just like you see opportunity in your farming that you are doing there. Some of us see that opportunity, but the problem sometimes is taking actions. It's like physics now. A body continue in a state of rest unless it is acted upon by an external force. See, for people, naturally, when people have idea, they are sticky in their own idea. Sometimes they start dwelling on the 85% evil thought instead of moving. You have brilliant idea, and if you don't put your idea in emotion, nothing can happen. It's not as if we don't have. As I speak to you now, if I begin to talk now, I can roll 50 ideas almost instantly. But for me to go and start it, that's where the problem starts from. I start seeing a lot of stories.
So I think you are afraid, eh? You're afraid of taking the risk.
You understand what I'm saying? So, but those people we are talking about, they've mastered the risk over time. They have they are master of risk taker, and they have access to some kind of facilities that we help them. But in our own situation, it is our own money that we want to go and use. So immediately we start thinking of what will happen to us if we lose our money. What will happen to our wife? What will happen to our children? Will our wife run away to lose money? All those stuff. So because of that negative thought, you just start, before you know, you start forgetting about some of these things. Like I speak now.
When we start hearing stories about families duping people of their money, that you just get discouraged sometimes, even though you want to invest in some things.
No, it's part of
I think the
Babati.
difference between their own, they don't give their own money to. They would stay there and monitor their investment. I think the mistake most of us are doing, we are not monitoring our investment on our own.
Do you know what I noticed that is going on? Maybe not just also do this. Those Americans coming to those countries, they are being helped. They are being helped to integrate into that society by their embassy. Embassy is not just there for passport and visa. There's more that an embassy does for their citizens in any country. So when they are coming in, what is the hottest? Those people in those embassies and those consulates. They say there's a difference between embassy and consulate. That they do more than just immigration. They help their people integrate into that society. But how are we helping Nigerians that have lived long in diaspora integrate back into Nigeria? What is the government's position on people in diaspora? They'll bring your money. It's not good enough. No, they have lived there for so long.
No, you see, Babati, even despite all those stories I talked about the other time too, and one thing I want us to understand again is that everybody is not an entrepreneur. That is why people will go and do business in Nigeria and they will complain that they fail. There was a time when when tomatoes were so scarce that they say, oh, it's Dangote that is causing them problem. As a matter of fact, I really wanted to move into tomatoes production. And if you know what it cost me to kickstart that business, not much. Honestly, if I want to expand it big, that is when I will even need 20 million. I didn't need more than anything between 7 and 8 million that time to even kickstart it.
If you invest 7 million to tomato, it will be a very big farm.
I'm telling you, do you know the type of tomato? The entire value chain is what I'm even looking just to buy a machine.
Okay, then you process it also.
You process it, maybe you can it or you bottle it so that you now create marketing around it to let people see that the fresh tomato is healthier than so that those are the kind of things. Now, because why I didn't venture into that idea, because I was not ready to leave Canada at that time to go back to Nigeria. You understand? Because I had business before I left Nigeria. What I was running was more of service within the IT payments industry. So, and I think I was making something reasonable. So then when I left Nigeria, there was a product I was bringing from China. And that product, I will guarantee you replacement twice in a year. But immediately I left, some people, they went in the name of the marketing, they introduced some level of corruption. Now they will say, oh, this guy is getting this product for this amount. And because they are not businessmen now, they try to crack the price. Okay, I give example. What I will give, okay, if the main product of that thing was going for, let's say, 350K, I brought my own to 150,000 for someone that we even a reseller to another company. So what I did that the person I was selling to for 150,000, I will do replacement twice in a year. That's the level of warranty that I give people. Sometimes I will have to even fly a technician to go and do job in Abuja and again to take a vehicle from that Abuja to very remote area before the band that I was servicing will start shouting. So I was doing it that way. That some silly people, they went to the market to say, this guy is not getting this cheap. He's just trying to mess you up. If you know the cost of this thing will not even land for more than 40,000. And this guy is just shopping. Because they didn't understand the other packages I had it. Okay, look at it. If you say I landed the product for 40,000, I said for 150. Me, I'm giving you warranty twice a year because I know that product is a little bit inferior to the original in the market. Even our power situation was damaging that component, but I was able to replace 2 for you in a year. That's my cost, or that alone is 120K. People were not looking at that. They now introduce corruption. Oh, we are going to give you for this amount. Now, so some people just go carry product 10,000. The product just begin the That was how the original OEM just came into the market and said they should not use this product again. They just crashed that market, bura. Now, by that time, I already left Nigeria. How should I? Where will I go back? I cannot go back to Nigeria and go and rebuild that market as at that time because you've crashed that.
Let me. So you know where I'm coming from. I agree with you that not everybody is an entrepreneur.
It's an entrepreneur,
but most people can invest. So when I speak of investment into a business, you don't have to necessarily own a business, but you can invest in that business.
Yeah, yes.
So what those embassies are doing for people, or there are people in those countries are doing, is right. We just need we will provide the information you need to invest or where to invest to. So I don't necessarily have to go there to invest. I can visit that place, but I can invest my resources into those companies. We don't have those guarantees where there's not enough trust. There's no government or official channel that I can say I'm in diaspora. Like the way, you remember there was a time, was it in Ondo or Osun, where the diasporas were complaining and the government literally had to start building houses and selling to people in diaspora directly. Because there are people who didn't want to come and build them back home because they were getting built by family members. And state governments are literally building houses and selling it to people in diaspora of their own people to buy. Like, at least it's us now, you can trust us. It was that bad. So you can come up with something like that where you cut off the middlemen from family members, all those kind of things, where they can invest in something that the government can say, okay, we are going to back you up in this. I mean, every state should be keen into. We have Nigerians. They say we have about 11 million Nigerians abroad. I mean, is it 15 million Nigerians abroad? That's a lot of Nigerians abroad. That's a lot of money. Find a way.
That's more than a country.
Yeah. Find a way to bring them back home. It may not be them physically, but whatever they have in that bank account, where they can invest their money and get some returns. I mean, people in their 50s, they want to retire back home. I'm here to meet a Nigerian in his 50s or 60s that says he wants to retire in America, or maybe it's just me. They all want to go back home and retire to something. So you should key into those sectors, those demographic, and encourage them to do something about investing back home. Like this power sector now, they have like a public traded company. They can buy shares, they can buy stocks into those companies. Yeah, it's a good way of raising funds from the diaspora if you need that money so bad. So that's what I would look at.
Babati, if I see anybody that wants to invest in power in Nigeria, money. In fact, if someone said I should link him up within that power, I will just find a way to sit down on their board. Money.
because it's sure bank.
Because that power can make you a multi-billionaire with
Omari B, you know what happened to Globacom, where there was nobody doing it, but just you and them, and down, that's it. That because it's a new territory for people.
You see that I've been shouting Manitoba, bro. Those are the kind of people that say, let me just go and this thing. All they need to do is that, let's see, this boy, Shebi, you say you'll be in Nigeria, you don't want this thing. Can you go to, in fact, marketing says it's not a problem for me in Nigeria because nobody got to complain about my accent. I know how Nigeria markets. If you put me for sales in Nigeria, I know how I will do sales in Nigeria. It's only within Oyibo that, because what I've been looking for these days is sales. Because with my IT skills, all my business skills, without sales, all those things, I see those things wasting. If I break through into sales, I just need 5% technical skill to break. If you are able to make good marketing sales, you will make money. Sales na power. All this kind that they carry server, they do data, all those kind of nonsense. So if I see people like that say, okay, this boy, how can you help us enter Nigeria? Honestly, I carry my Bible that I be on road. In fact, I will market like say my life depends on it forever. You understand? That power. I'm looking into it seriously that if anybody by mistake say, this boy, can you represent us in Nigeria? In fact, I can even go to Orioke. I even fast for like 10 days before
I think with this, you just be observing, and your searchlight should be. I think there'll be a lot of development in that sector.
Yeah, but that's when, if they break it down to state levels where there's no, Simba, this idea of CMS to come and power the whole of Nigeria. F all that. No, let's break it down. If I'm an investor,
it will be. In fact, I'm very sure that even after a while, by the time the state started doing their own small ones, the federal ones, people will they will start concessioning it out to people, maybe or privatize those ones also.
If I'm an investor in that power sector, and they break it down to states, I want Lagos, I want Abuja. That's what I want. I want Lagos. Because the demand for my thing will be very high and I will make my money back. So Lagos,
don't be myopic. It's not only Lagos and Abuja. Most Nigerian state capital, you can still make your money.
No. Lagos is very. I'm saying for an investor that wants return on investment, if you're going to put that kind of money down, you want some guarantees. Lagos guarantees you return on investment in power sector. You are going to make your money back. And the demand will keep growing all the time. So you're going to give example, then it's to all those areas, you will make your money. So just to get them off grid, just to like the same way like MTN first started, they didn't begin in the order of Nigeria. They begin in the main city now, right, Simba? They were in Lagos. They were in
Yes, now they were in most of the. In fact, they were in Lagos, maybe Ogun. Even Abuja did not have that time.
Then
they started moving gradually, and they cover nearly everywhere now.
No, Simba, I understand what Babati is talking about. See, it is easier to invest in Lagos and sell excess power, excess energy to outside Lagos. Because look at it this way. Just an example, it's not a standard. It can even be more. If you are buying a turbine that can create like 3 megawatt of wind power, if you are buying it for, let's say, 1.5 million USD, you know what that translates to in Nigeria. Now, meanwhile, you are not buying that turbine alone, or you are buying underground cable, because it depends on how you want to reach your customer. You are buying underground cable, you are building some kind of other civil work, you are putting some kind of infrastructure in place. Maybe by the time you will even make we do that thing, finish that thing, maybe you've even spent close to 5 billion USD. And you go put the thing in Ado Ekiti. Man, the person will go bankrupt the first day. But you put that thing in Ikeja. You understand? Before any year government will say you want to come and do policy somersault, you don't make your money already. It's just like MTN and Co. That they ask them to do pass. It's not possible. I've never seen any corporate organization that lied like Econet and MTN. That they will tell you it's not possible. You that were
Ola, did you think they lie? It was the package Obasanjo enjoyed from them now. It's government that allowed those things that time.
Because the way they came out and people were even just when it's not possible, I can't say people like us when they look at food, not be IT with it. Is there anything that is impossible in computer science? Say people are building a program, per second building a program. Say waiting day difficult that is not possible there. You understand? But when Glow started, they even frustrated Glow initially that Glow you can call.
Yeah, it was Glow that break their monopoly now. Econet and MTN, they were just exploiting Nigerians. You know that time if you spend 1 second, they will remove 15 naira for 1 minute. Ordinary 1 second like this per minute now.
And Econet will tell you.
And they will still say if you buy a 715 naira recharge card, you can only use it for 7 days. After 7 days, the whole money, if you don't use it, will disappear.
No, by the time you go they buy 33 10 for like 40,000, 50,000.
I remember the first phone I bought that time. I bought my SIM card for 20K. And I bought a Samsung, but that Samsung Blueface.
30K now. 30K was that was what it was.
Everything that time, the whole package, I bought it 40,000. Phone and the line, 20K.
The same that is true. So within 2 years, 3 years, they don't make their money back. You understand? So
no, I think the whole thing started in 2001 or so.
But it's like
by 2023 when Glow came, that was when Glow started this zero naira for SIM or something like that, and then the whole thing started. Then it was Glow that started per seconds now dealing.
And that gold destruction, that's what brought the price of that thing down. So otherwise, so look at it that way now. And before the night now, so night be like got this oil subsidy now where we were pumping money into. See our refinery that people didn't allow Dangote to take over in 2007. What have we benefited from that refinery today? That's why I say our people sometimes we join those people that are giving us false narrative to believe in that. Just imagine since 2007, if you've given a refinery to Dangote today, people will be saying Dangote is monopolizing federal. If they've not given it to Dangote, federal government could have done it, all those stuff. 2007 to 2023, how long? 15 years, nothing done. When I say yeah, Adua destroy something, but people will say, okay, it's not good to talk about a bad dead person because
didn't he
not
revert?
there to defend himself.
Didn't he revert that Siemens deal with Obasanjo?
That's what I'm saying. In fact, if not because of Yadua, we would have got some kind of train that would not be as expensive as this one that Buhari is giving us today. And the way they do that in that day was to revive Ajaokuta and this other Shialaja, how did they call them? This rolling steel, so that they will be producing some steel there and use it to do our rail. But I don't know if it is true, but it looks like our iron ore will be being stolen. You understand? It's like maybe some people
no. The tech that was they used to be that thing was a Russian tech. So just privatize that thing. I don't think government can run Ajaokuta.
No, if Yar'Adua didn't reverse that thing, I think we will have moved forward. Honestly, we will have moved forward. Even still like that, we will have even done some of this our train for shipper.
I think even Dangote wanted to buy that Ajaokuta that time now.
And if Dangote had bought Ajaokuta now, it would have revived it now. People will now be passing.
But there are some of our steel industry, like the one the Oshogbo steel rolling that I bought, and we have Oshogbo steel rolling, we have machine too. They gave it to him. He didn't do anything with it.
No, you see, Dangote is a king of backward integration because when people don't understand, I know that many of us we don't understand that Dangote. What Dangote does is this: if you see his businesses that are working properly, those are the businesses that has backward integration. Now, Oshogbo steel rolling, where will this man be getting his raw materials? You understand? Look at the cement factory of Dangote. It's all about backward integration. But look at the flour industry. Is it not half of it, or maybe everything that he has already sold to another company entirely? So Dangote wants to be close to where we have resources to do all those things. He doesn't want to go and be bringing resources from somewhere. Look at this petroleum something now. Even though it's not directly in Niger Delta, but the way he's created that thing is still not far away from backward integration. You understand? We still stay close to. It's not that he's going to be buying crude oil from Senegal somewhere. You understand? So if you're giving that guy Ajaokuta that time, it would have been another story because it's a perfect model of business that Dangote run. He will be using that Ajaokuta, and we have his factory located there. Look at how he located his cement factory. Without limestone in Nigeria, do you think Dangote cement will be successful? So to me, it is all about his model. So when people blame Dangote, because one thing I keep cautioning our people is this: when people are saying Dangote is monopolizing, I keep telling people there are more than 100,000 businesses anyone can venture into in Nigeria. Saying that Dangote is the one that is not allowing people to do business, I don't see. Dangote started so many businesses that failed. People that people don't know.
Like there are a bunch of Nigeria. I keep telling you, this copycat mentality. You don't want to take that risk. The man will take a risk into something it works, then you now want to complain.
Exactly.
They want to just copy and paste. Oh, let me do the same thing. No. You also become innovative. Come up with an idea.
Exactly.
Take the risk.
Exactly. Some people prefer to be importing cement from China with landing cost of less than 200, the baggage are sent to the citizen for 3,000 to 4,000. I will come and say,
That
I'm a
was what we
businessman.
were doing before Dangote came on board now. We are importing
Exactly.
cement.
Exactly.
Why can't somebody just buy the Ewekoro in Info? Ewekoro is in Info now. That used to be one co.
No, it had already been bought by Lafarge now.
Lafarge,
The former
yeah.
Lafarge is using it and is functioning well now.
You see, people are saying Dangote is monopolizing. It is true that competitor is normal. Walmart kills so many retail businesses by concentrating their business, and you know they are low cost. They have this low cost leadership strategy that they drive the cost low because number one, they have advantage over the supplier that they will tell you it's either you take this or not, otherwise get out, because they are big company. They can afford to say, okay, we want to go and introduce our farm and be supplying ourselves. So they force the supplier to sell to them at low cost. So truly, the like of Dangote, they want to do that, but you can even create your own factory and let Dangote come and approve that I want to buy, because Cisco and some businesses in the world, when you see some innovative people that try to cater them in the market, they try to buy your business over. Let's even see people do that before they start saying Dangote is monopolizing. Now, Dangote, in an attempt, he wanted to put the heat on Lafarge. But see how Lafarge stood up to that and told Dangote that because Dangote wanted to change the standard of cement that they've been using in Nigeria, because he brought out some kind of publication that the quality of cement that others are producing, that's why buildings are collapsing in Nigeria. Immediately, Lafarge tackled. They brought empirical evidences. They made references to the United Kingdom, all those things. It was a serious debate, and they caged Dangote from that place. They didn't allow that standard to be improved because that's competition. So Lafarge has proven to us that they can stand up to Dangote even though they don't have capacity of Dangote.
Not even only him. This other boy that we are talking about is also into cement production. Yes.
Exactly. You see, Dangote gave us a model that would have liberated, because if Jonathan continue, I think we would have adopted that model. The same model that is using to build a Papa road in Lagos is that you use concrete to build a road, because concrete lasts longer. In this environment here, they use concrete to build road, and they will now apply asphalt on the surface at the end of the day. It's not a lie. If you use that thing, you should have allowed Dangote to do this. People are saying, oh, Dangote is monopolizing. We are talking of government. You see, if government want to deal with Dangote tomorrow, forget about that monopoly.
So allowing things is better, like giving tax credit or have one idiot in government steal half of the money and do crazy city job on the road. And just add fat there.
I would rather give Dangote 100 years tax credit to build all the road in Nigeria and let the economy liberate. And even if you want to take that,
but Babati, you know, the road constructed by this Bonyi man, this David Umai, they were not asphalt, they are concrete road all over the state.
That Umai guy really impressed me.
He's an engineer now.
It was Dangote that brought that idea to Nigeria. It was Dangote, and Dangote has his own master plan for all those things, but unfortunately, sentiment. See, our problem is this: you don't see anybody that want to give alternative solution, but the person that want to give that solution, you want to silence the person immediately. You don't do things like that. Oh, Dangote, you know, annoying. Someone that doesn't even know what is going to eat tonight is supposed to even think of how to work. All of a sudden, they become business expert and strategy expert overnight. and they'll be telling you how Dangote is monopolizing everything. Because I keep asking people, saying that Dangote say make you no fit use your grandpa land or the land you inherited from your papa. Why some people are making money through cassava value chain, some people are making money through rice value chain, some people are making money through
because you know why Ola over the time on office pẹ̀lú AC ni.
That's the problem.
No, you know, Ola, one thing that we are very good at. One thing that we are very good at is to actually bring people down. We don't give constructive criticism. what we are always good at is to say, because it's very easy to say, this is not good, you are corrupt, you are doing this, you are doing. So I don't know.
Let me give an example of what is going to Nigeria in the movie industry. So you see how they are transforming the National Theatre, that art stadium, right, in Igomo, the Fila one. You know, they already sold it. It's owned by all this UB and top. They already took over from the federal government, right? So around that area, they want to build all these studios and everything. And I was telling some guys, listen, you need to start investing in studios. That is the only way they can take you seriously. They say we're making money. I say, no, that one is not real money. When you have a standard studio, you can have people. In fact, if you have a good studio, one of our brothers can say, I want to partner with all our studios in Lagos. If you meet standards, they will make quality Nigerian movies that they will put in their theaters. No. Guess what happened? Ben Murray Bruce, you know Ben Murray Bruce now that owns Silverbird. This guy just bought land just bought land in Eco Atlantic. He's going to put a $150 million movie studio in Eco Atlantic that will be giving you quality movie. Do you know what they said? He stole the money anyway. What does he know about movies? Denny, why can't you two come together and do your own? Why are you blaming him? Why didn't you come together and put your own money together and raise this stuff up? But until he did it, they didn't want to do anything. Now the man had to go borrow money from back to make to build a studio that is coming to that place very soon. They are already going after him that he wants to control all the top dollars in Nigeria. Because now if he builds that studio in Eco Atlantic, all these movies you are seeing on Netflix and Amazon, they will be forced to use him if they're going to keep doing stuff in Nigeria. I say, why can't you then be a competition to him? You are making this, you have this kind of idea. Okay, I know you are producing movies. Come together as one, raise funds, build something, get resources for my brother, something, then compete with him. You don't understand. But okay. Okay, so what we do now? But boy, you die. But boy is in government. Don't joke any. Okay, what do the joke anything? We're not raise it here. All they want to do is complain. Complain. Come up with an idea, something different. So, but on that sector, I am just happy that in my mind, to be honest with you, in my own mind though, Nigerian movie industry, to most industry in Nigeria very soon. The way they are, if what I'm saying is true, that sector will make Nigeria a lot of money.
And even with the crude method that they are using now, they are making a lot of money. So if they can invest in that sector, in fact, it can bring us a lot of foreign exchange. Because if you look at it, I have some people here. Let me tell you, if you ask most Africans, especially the Anglophone African countries like Ghana and all these East African countries, South Africa. By the time they mention Nigeria, the only thing the next thing they will say is Nigerian music, Nigerian movie. So we are already exporting it. So if you can increase the quality, I think it will go a long way. Babati.
Yeah, but they're already doing the backbiting stuff even with Netflix. I have some friends that were pitching some movies to Netflix. They're already going behind the scenes and backbiting each other in front of Netflix. I said, what are you guys doing? You think these people you think that they are dumb? What are you doing? I mean, but Giant said no one down, but if or they're gonna put it on Netflix. Okay, they're gonna put it on Netflix. You will not come up with your own money. I'm saying the idea is do what they do in America, produce it first, then sell it to Netflix. You will make more money. If they have to give you the money, they're gonna have control over your creativity. We won't really get that African stuff. They will give you a budget because they will look at your industry and they will base what they're going to give you based on what you've been producing. But if you go and produce a top quality movie and you sell it to them, you can bargain better. That's the way to go. You don't say Netflix to give you some upfront money first. No, you produce your own stuff first, then sell it to them. But what do I know?
So
Babati, did you hear what happened this morning? They were blaming Tinubu for making that statement about us subsidy. That
Well,
it was a reckless statement and it was one that is causing the scarcity now.
it was not. It was a brilliant move. You prepare the mind of people now for what's coming. Don't sugarcoat anything. It's going to be tough and painful, but we have to do this. We had somebody come here earlier talking about Dino Denaye is making 20 billion naira in that or that subsidy thing. That is making money and it's on the lower of the totem pole that is making money. So you are pretty much just subsidizing people's lifestyles. They're not doing anything. So we must get rid of that subsidy. Now, how is able to communicate it to the people, to Nigerians is the issue. You must be able to communicate it.
You know, the way we are looking at it, me, I don't even think that it will cause a lot of problem. You know why? Because it's only petrol that we are talking about. Every other thing has been deregulated before. It's not going to add to price of petrol, price of kerosene. It's not going to add to diesel. So it's only petrol that we are talking about now. And even this price that we are talking about, how many times do Nigerians, do they really enjoy this subsidy before? You have like fuel scarcity for like 6 months in a year, and you'll be buying at least 400 naira, 450. So what effect is it not going to have now if we remove it completely? Because even Nigerians are not even benefiting fully from this subsidy before, because more than half of the year they will buy at these exorbitant prices.
Yes, how much were we buying on that good luck? Was it on 17 naira? Was it on 17 naira?
It was under good luck.
I can't remember, but I think
Me too. I cannot remember.
I remember the first protest in Oyota. It was 70. Yeah, it was 17 naira. Now I remember 17. I think it was 19, maybe 19.
Okay, no. You mean this protest of 2012?
Yes, it was 19 naira now per liter. I remember the poster now. It was 19 naira per liter. They were 70. Jare, don't convince me. It was 70. Yes.
Then it was more expensive under Jonathan. If you want to compare,
how much is it now?
I don't even know, but I think
it's about 140. It's about 140, 150 now.
No, it's officially is 180, but the most filling stations are selling at around between 250 to 280.
Yes, under good luck, I remember that lawyer in Lagos and all these activists on the streets. They were holding this no to remove our subsidy, whatever. Yes, it was below 100 at that time, and look at where we are now. So if you have something,
I remember under Obasanjo it was around 90 naira. Then when Yaradua came, he reduced it to like, is it 60 or 70 naira? And that was what actually entered into Jonathan regime.
Yeah, that was it. That was that time. It was like fighting. No to subsidy, don't remove subsidy. Apparently, turns out your big boys were the one funding those so-called protests. They're the one that push people on the streets now, making it look like it's like some kind of people's movement, even though they had a good heart to protest for people. But they are being funded by all these big boys now.
But you know, like this Obi whatever now, won't Obi be using Nigeria Labour Congress and TUC being a part of the party to actually cause problem for Tinubu's government?
No, you know, everybody wants to curry favor with the new government. Any labor, everybody wants to be in the good books of any administration incoming. It's when they try to curry favors and they fail, they will then turn to or they will not find another way. So wait for them to find a way to, they're going to have discussions with Tinubu administration. Once they can't get what they want, the usual rebar and all that stuff, they will then turn to Obi. But for now, everybody still wants to curry favor with the Tinubu government. That's just the way it is. So
even if he's going to give them little money for them to agree and then there'll be peace, I think it's worth it, because what we are going to gain from removing this subsidy is more than what we are gaining now.
Right. I mean, If he can if we can handle that well, that will really work for us. But I don't, I want him to do well, not because he's from the southwest, but for the sake of, I think we are on our last rope. If he fails, I don't think Nigeria will ever come back.
No, any right-thinking Nigerian should not pray for any government, whether it's even Tinubu, Obi, or Atiku to fail. Because what are you going to benefit from that?
Yeah, but some people I would not mention. You know who they are. They want him to fail to prove a point. Sadly, they're like, sometimes I wonder how Nigerian they really are. You don't have to like him, but you shouldn't hope that he fails. I've even had that they hope he dies in office. I'm like, who thinks like that? Who says things like that? We all want him to succeed, and we want immediate impact.
Even yesterday, I nearly fought with Rational Man. He denied. He has mentioned. He has said something like that several times on this platform. But yesterday, he denied it because I don't know how some people can be so mean for the fact that you want a fellow human being like you to die just because of election.
No, I feel like he does not really. I think he's just trolling us. I think the whole Tinubu thing. I think National Mind actually. I don't think he hates Tinubu that much. Maybe he does not agree with his politics, but I think he's just trolling. I don't think he actually believes that, because I asked him yesterday about the elections, and he's like, "Oh, Obi won," and like, "Tell me where he won," and he was telling me all this. Obi won.
No, yes, now I was one that I asked you to ask.
Yeah, was it you? Yeah. I'm like,
because several times I've asked him that this is your belief. Can you explain? Do you really mean it? Do you really believe this thing happened?
It's more of I think it's more of the Obi coalition is more of the anti-establishment movement, which I think it belongs to, than the religious sects and also the Southeast folks. That what makes up the obedient movement.
Because yesterday, Babati, I was watching this say Nigeria or whatever. He come and see the way they were lamenting and what they were saying. You will still be wondering what the hell, what is wrong with these people?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't pretend to get it, and I don't argue with them anymore. It's a waste of time discussing any.
In fact, yesterday was the first time but I just wanted to have a feel of how they felt yesterday. That was why I went there and said, let me even listen to what they are discussing. And there is one guy there, they call him CM. The guy spoke for more than 1 hour, was just talking, blah, 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 blah. And actually, that guy is also on Dr. Damidi's show. You usually go to Dr. Damidi's show.
It was the one I was talking about. They were burning shops in Lagos, like in town. I'm like, dude, nah, come on. When people just get overly emotional and they cannot really stick to facts, I tune them out. So that space, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. It's not. There's nothing productive about having a conversation with these people. So I've been labeled as Agbado, and on Twitter I found out that Agbado actually means Yoruba people. I thought it was APC that they meant. Actually, it's like a tribal slur now. That's what they've turned Agbado. So when they call you Agbado, it's like calling you it's like a Yoruba kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I just cease to even have any conversation with these people like that.
That's how they will say you Agbado people, you Agbado people, you Agbado people.
I'm like, I don't know. I thought it was maybe like an APC something, but it's not like a Yoruba UI.
In fact, initially I was thinking that there was a time he made statement about Agbado or something like that. I thought that was where they coined that thing from.
Yeah, no. Then he was talking about Agbado cassava for when you.
Yes.
But they turned into some kind of. It has some kind of tribal undertone, like tribal stuff to it. So I just don't want to. But I wish them well in that space. I saw Obi at the mosque, praying. Was it a few days ago?
So the church is the Muslim money.
Orílẹ̀ mi nẹ̀ gan. who is doing everything possible. He wanted to become the guy will continue like Atiku until he dies. Will continue contesting. Believe me, Babati.
But Simba, you know, he came from the left field the last time. This time around, they're going to prepare for him. This time, they have 4 years to prepare for him. You know, nobody knew it was going to be this big. So
they will finish him politically, in my opinion.
That they would, every year they will go to court every 6 months. They will go to every 6 months. They will go to court. They will go every 6 months. The court case. Oh, they go back down. No way.
No. They will finish him politically because why do I say that, Babati? Now, people know that you can't roll on religion to win an election in Nigeria.
Right.
Even though he got almost all the Christian votes from the north, from the west, from the east, from the south, he didn't become the president. So that has been registered in people's brain that you can't campaign as a Christian or you can't campaign as a Muslim to become the president of Nigeria. It will never happen.
Mm-hmm.
So that has been nailed in the board. Next time, people know his schedule now. They know his card now. They know his card now. So,
next time it's not going to win Lagos again. That's never going to happen.
Which Lagos?
I'm saying if we go this, they're not going to be that. Nah, trust me, it's not going to win Lagos again. And I bet you say that I don't think he's going to get as much Igbo votes the next time around.
Babati is not going to survive even in Labour Party for the next election.
Thomas, you know, the guy, let me tell you, he's not a good politician. I know why I said this. One, he's too selfish. Two, he's very stingy. Those two things. You know, you used to ask one question that where are the people, who are the people that will be as groom? Who are his followers? Adherent followers. He doesn't have any. Yes, doesn't have any. It doesn't have any. And if you listen to what Prince Adewale said, Obi, I don't know where they got this thing that he was one that transformed Anambra and everything. He virtually did not build anything in that state. And I don't know where they got that. Let me tell you, Southeast has not been actually been lucky to have good governors generally. So the barest minimum, if you see a governor that is paying salary regularly, ordinary salary in the Southeast, you'll be worshiping such a governor. So if Obi happened to be a governor in the Southwest, I don't think anybody will reckon with him as being a performing governor. But because they've not been lucky with good governance in that space, any little thing that you do, they will think that you have done more than what you're supposed to do. I think that was what happened.
Obi that stole all the money of Anambra State. You still do well more than Obi. He raised the IGI more than him, isn't it?
That's what we are saying, man. That's what we are saying.
I saw him, and funny enough, it was staying behind that. That he was the one in front, and he was just looking hopeless. I'm like,
What the get to boy?
That is you can't win without the nuts. You can't win without them. They know. So I'm going to go to church here. You forget that one. You're not winning. And
with all the Christian, but you don't know what is going on. Do you know how Peter Obi and his people sending memo to churches, converting for votes?
Really?
Sending memo to churches to diminish Tinubu'S Muslim tickets.
Wow.
Upon the whole, memo, I'm saying memo to churches saying, this is a religious war.
Okay, Thomas, now all these pastors now, all their prophecy, people will still be going to their churches and believe that they are still God is speaking to these people.
Simba, please, does it make any sense to still attend those churches?
Simba.
That is what I'm saying, Baba. That's why, because if I'm the one and my pastor has actually is one of these, I will not go to that church again because that means they've been lying to me.
Babati, Simba, I told you guys I grew up in a Christian home. My mom is still a prophetess till today. He has a church in Ibadan. Challenge. So it's not. I'm not the outsider in anything called church. I'm a true Christian from baby till now. But even though that, I don't put my brain in the pocket. I think. I do what? I think. Because I've been in that circle. Babati, true pastor, they don't have crowd. If I tell you how many members my mommy has, because he doesn't want to go. Do you know how many times they've invited her for courtesy? Come and join this, come and join that, so that your church will blow. This is what I know. Babati, it's not that something they told me. This is what I know. They will go to somewhere in Ijebu, come and speak to a tree. The tree will be talking to you, come and get power. My mom said no. This small gathering that God gave me, if I can carry this 20 or 40 to heaven, I'm pleased with that. So it's total nonsense.
But even
Total nonsense.
Thomas, even they are
So that if
using,
I talk like this,
demonic power.
You are a son
Even
of a
that demonic power
prophetess.
is not telling them the truth. Even if they are using demonic power, it's not even working. That one also is not working.
Simba, sorry, even Tinubu is not just an ordinary human being. He's not like he just one regular person just walking down the street. I don't know anything. He's also loaded, if you know what I mean. So you can see all the visions too. Oh no, say now. He does his own consultation too now. So
Do you know how many pastor Babalawo Alafa that doesn't see son for this man?
you know, there's this particular one I'm still looking for. The one that said that they're going to arrest him in during the handover in Eagle Square. They're going to put anchor.
Babati, the guy is in prison now. He's in prison now.
Really?
Really?
Yes, he was arrested for raping 2 of his church members. Yes. That's what is his name? This young man, Pastor Mufe or something. He's in prison now.
When was he arrested?
That one that said they will arrest him, he will become a president. Then during the inauguration, the military will arrest him and they will put to Simba. It's not that one that you're talking about.
Babati, I'm seeing
He's in
Tinubu
prison.
dancing. This is the 4th time. Wow. No be small thing.
Are you not the one that started the victory this morning, Thomas?
Oh,
I'm not the one that started the dancing hand and the dance.
Wow.
If you hear the lyrics of Kwanwan did that on your day. Only Tinubu they are very. Oh, ti gbẹjọba lọ́wọ́ àwọn afẹ́nifẹ́re.
Oh my God! But I think God had just destined this man to become president.
Right.
With all the obstacles on his way, he really no.
The man went
God,
to Emefiele.
It's just kadara. It's just destiny.
He achieved what his mentor couldn't achieve. I mean, MKO.
He learned from their mistake, and he made the Afenifere look like idiots right now. Because I don't know. Oh, the kilo for Thomas. They did not say to the Afenifere because Afenifere had enough to say that okay, we have some demands for blah blah blah. Before you know it, not said, if you hear anything from both PC and Afenifere, you don't vote for him now. Why are you not making demands? No. Let me know. Let me know.
Wow.
So they are becoming relevant for the next 4 years. Nobody's going to listen to any Afenifere talk anymore.
But nobody listened to them before now. If people are listening to them, they wouldn't have voted. No, they wouldn't have voted for Tinubu. Yoruba people are people that have their own mind.
Do you listen to Afenifere?
I don't even know them.
No,
I don't even know them. I don't want to know them.
No. Thomas, I'm saying that okay, before we didn't listen to them. But are they support let's say they supported Tinubu? They will have some kind of relevant and some kind of traction. It will boost
No, if
them.
they will have, if they have supported Tinubu, people will have given respect them more.
No. They will never. The hatred they have for Tinubu, mainly the Baba Adebanjo himself. Yeah.
The guy said today online, he said they asked him that did he watch the inauguration? Did you know what he said?
Inauguration.
He said he was asleep, that he didn't even know that he was asleep, that he didn't watch it.
Who cares that?
Can you imagine? Old man, how can the old man be talking lies like this? He was asleep. He was sleeping throughout yesterday.
Like, why are you so bitter? So I mean, how can you
Babati, I was on the platform this morning, and Mama said we should not mention their name anymore. You know where I'm talking about. They were asking almost all obedient. Did you watch it? They said, do I need to watch it? Do I need to watch it? Well, you can't, all of them negative vibes, negative talk, negative view, negative orientation, negative narrative, everything around them is negative.
They're already making videos.
Negativity.
That's why I was like, they were discussing his wife took his pen. It did not work this way. He worked that way. What's all this pettiness? Somebody did not work this way. Pencil and biro. Why are we discussing pencil and biro? I don't know what all this anything.
Pencil and biro.
When they said his wife took the biro from him.
Babati, you know how many hours Thomas, is even Thomas that started this morning that they spend on that. And then they move from that one. When Peace was saying that before he could sleep with his wife, he has to take permission from
Wow.
It's not that actually. No, that's the wife.
It's not that bad. Let me say, for me,
that his wife cannot cook for him again. There has to be a cook that has to be cooking for him. So if the wife say, "I want to cook for my husband," he will say, "No, he cannot cook." He cannot cook.
Who is going to stop her? Who is the person that's going to stop her?
They've been married for how many years now? 40 plus years, I think.
Yeah, over 40 years.
Nana, the one that made you senator. Nana, the one for that. That's now the president.
Let me tell you, that woman has to be by the side of that man every time to protect him. Because that guy is in danger. He's in danger. Believe me.
Do you think Remy doesn't know what he's doing when he didn't contest for the last?
No, people are started blaming her that he says she's too dominant. What is the meaning of that? Let me tell you, she has to cook the food, everything that man has to eat. She's supposed to be in charge. She should not leave it for any cook or anybody. Because that guy, they can poison that guy. Believe me, because of this hatred.
No, my worry. Only Nicola told the code.
Babati, what do you know? To be Babalawo,
no, it's not that. If you know, I'm saying that she's not Aisha, but Aisha says she should go and live in Dubai. This one is a very so she's not gonna take any no. She's gonna be very involved, very active.
No, she needs to protect that man. Believe me, she needs to protect, and she has to everywhere he goes. She's supposed to be there. Believe me.
So I am praying for Fashola to be there too. He needs those guys to be around him. Fashola, Remy, all those guys from Lagos, they need them around him, because you remember when Buhari first came in now, and before you know, the Kabals took over. I don't want that for Tinubu. I would not be happy with that. I don't want some cabal somewhere just telling me what to do. I don't want that at all. So, yeah.
Okay, guys.
All right, man.
I am
Thomas.
Babati. Bye bye.
Simba, before you go, just join my movement. Or if you see my name, you see what I have right there. I want to impeach Thomas. That's my goal. I want to remove him. I've been campaigning to remove because he becomes a he just be banning people anyhow. So, all right, guys.
Oh, I will vote for you. Don't worry, I will vote for you.
No.
I will not vote for you. I will not vote for you.
No, not me. I want to put. I want to impose Simba on that position. I want to remove Thomas. So he has to go. All right, come on. I'm born in Sydney. I'm born in Sydney, not about.
Really?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, why not Melbourne?
Babati, how many hours is US to Australia?
Is it 16? One stop, Bugbe, 16, I think 18 hours, one stop.
17 hours.
Yeah, with one stop.
I don't think I can survive that. If I want to do that, I may have to break it. 16 hours inside plane. I have phobia for flying.
When I went to Nigeria, from Melbourne to Qatar, 6.5 hours. Then from Qatar to Nigeria,
8.5 hours.
15 hours.
No. It's not to that. I just came back from Doha to Nigeria now. Doha to Lagos is 8.5 hours.
I said from Australia to.
Okay, you added everything together.
Yeah, I added everything together. Almost 24 hours.
Yeah, that is 15 hours now. Okay, how many hours do you spend for your the transit? In Doha, how many hours did you spend in Doha?
Doha, just 45 minutes.
45 minutes, too short.
It's too. We were running, my brother.
Were you able to get your luggage?
Yes. No, they always. We check in from Melbourne, then we collect it in Nigeria. So we weren't getting it.
Because usually when the transit time is short like that, usually they might not be able to transfer it from your plane to the other plane.
They did.
Okay.
Anytime I'm traveling, I don't take my luggage. I always tell them I will collect it in Nigeria. It's only I have my hand luggage.
It's good, but sometimes this if the transit time is very short, there is usually a problem with that.
Australia to Doha, we spend almost 15 hours. 15 hours.
From Australia to Doha?
To Doha, yes.
And then another 8 hours from Doha to Lagos.
For Doha to Nigeria. So almost 24 hours on the air. Yeah.
It will be very exhausting.
Very. Sometimes I'll just stand up in the plane, walk around, oh my, so tired, man.
I don't know. I don't enjoy air traveling at all. Usually I don't enjoy air traveling. I don't know, maybe because I have phobia for flights, but I don't have any option.
The only time is when it's going down and when it's ascending. That's why I have problem. But immediately it's stable on the air, I'm good. Yeah. Thank you, Simba. Thank you so much.
Okay, Thomas. Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you. We have come to the end of the session today. We welcome Nigeria. We congratulate Nigeria for the new president. Even though some people don't still accept him as the president, but he's your president. No matter how you think, that is your president. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. Carry the conversation in the comment section. And I said, peace. Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow with the new latest news on time. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye.